Yo, my people, how na day? I like the vid, guys. Like the vid, my people. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Sorry for the late coming, guys. I was a little bit off the weather. I went to work, so I was like, let me take a little bit of nap, and I kind of completely slept off. But we finally back, guys. It's international break. I hate international break because I love club football, but it is what it is. It can happen. Just something like that happen. So we can't do anything about it. It is what it is. So like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Guys, we're gonna be talking about today's show. It's gonna be about Halland versus Lionel Messi when it comes to Ballon d'Or. Who's gonna win the Ballon d'Or? We're also gonna be talking about Mohamed Salah's Al Ittihad Saudi Arabia's discussion because I know the transfer within Saudi Arabia is closed, but again, again, what I'm gonna say is you won't stop talking. You won't stop talking about the Saudi Arabian league because I know how much they want Salah and I know how much they love Salah and I know how much they want him to be in their squad. But again, it can happen. It is what it is. Like I said, I think in January Liverpool will be in deep trouble because now Salah has to go to Africa Cup of Nations, which is a little bit difficult for them to recover from. And also again, another Saudi Arabian talk. So I think they have to find a replacement in December to kind of know exactly what they want because Salah has given them so much. Salah has given them so much where it's going to be difficult for them to recover from. But again, it can. The difficult problem is whoever you want to get now has to replace Salah's goal and assist, which is a little bit difficult. But we have to wait and see. Like the big guy, we're also going to talk top three best free kick taker of all time. I have my top three in my head right now. I know what I want, but when the guys comes, we're gonna discuss about top three best free kick taker of all time. Like the vid, smash the like button, smash that freaking like button, guys. My people, let's bounce. Yo, my people, how on a day now? Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. So, guys, I don't like international break, but yeah, it is what it is. It can happen. International break is international break. You can't do anything about it. Players has to go to their country. It is what it is. It can happen. It happens. So players have to go to their country, man. It's annoying. It's annoying, but we can't do anything much about it because players have to visit the international break, their country, especially the Euro qualifier, the World Cup qualifier, the Nations Cup qualifier. So it happens. Like I said, it happens. So you just have to understand the way it is. And also, the EPL is back next week, so it's not that bad. It's just gonna take some weeks or 2 weeks to get over it. and be fine with it. But I think we should be good though. Like I said, it's not that bad. It's international break, but we're cool, we're cool. As long as football is going, I'm not too fussed about it. It can happen. It can happen though, but again, it is what it is. I'm happy though. I'm happy. I'm happy. We're having the national break. Not too much. Not too much. So, but again, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Again, let's see how it goes. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. So let's talk. I want to talk about Salah because I know how important Salah is for Liverpool, and I've been saying it for a lot of people. Yes, you might talk about Nune, Gatpo, who again? This Colombia guy, what's his name? Luis and Co. But the importance of Mohamed Salah in Liverpool is very, very important because it is a very complicated situation for Liverpool where they have to fix. It is a very, very complicated situation for them to fix because if it's not being fixed, it's gonna be a problem for them because coming January, Salah has to go to Africa Cup of Nations, which in Egypt, and also apart from in Egypt, the January transfer is gonna open in January. Now there's a problem because now when the transfer window open in January, Salah topic is gonna come up again. I don't know how Liverpool fans gonna react about it, but I do not know how they're gonna react about it because there's no way, there is no way you're not gonna talk about Salah. You won't talk about Salah because his topic is gonna come out in January, which Liverpool doesn't like. But this is the problem. This is idea problem right now. You don't like it, but there's no way you're not gonna talk about Salah. There is no way. There's no way you're not gonna talk about Salah because it will happen. It will. It will happen, and when that happens, that's a big problem on Liverpool's face because now you're gonna have a player like Mohamed Salah who the transfer with this hanging on his head. Africa Cup of Nations is there. He has to concentrate and he has to focus. So I think Liverpool needs to replace him, but the problem is what they're gonna replace him with. Who? Jared Bowen. Who? Because now if you want to replace Salah, you're gonna pay enormous money because clubs already know you have money. Majority of clubs knows you have money, except there is a release clause, which most players doesn't have right now, except there's a release clause. Most clubs knows you have money. So you have to replace Mohamed Salah. It will be difficult to do, but you got to replace Salah. You have no choice. You have to replace him. And this is what I'm telling Liverpool fans. It will be very, very difficult because of the player Mohamed Salah is. But right now, you have to replace him because you don't want to be in a situation where in January, your position is sixth, because you have to finish in the UCL to even tempt Salah to stay. Because now, if you're gonna win the Europa League, so yes, you can win the Europa League, but again, Liverpool doesn't take, especially the Europa League, serious. The way I've known them, they don't take it maybe except maybe in the maybe in the quarterfinal or in the semis, possibly like that. That's for me though. So they need to take it kind of serious because especially the Europa League, they don't take it that much serious until maybe when they go to the later stage of the competition, which I understand. It is the second most worst tournament after the UCL. So I understand that. So I understand that. It happens. I understand that. So again, it is very, very important. Like I said, it is important. It is because Salah is very pivotal to what Liverpool wants to do. It is very important. It's very pivotal. It is. It is very pivotal. And Caliber player like Salah is very rare to see for Liverpool because you can't go to Arsenal and tell Arsenal we want Bukayo Saka. Arsenal will not even listen to you. They won't listen. They won't listen to Arsenal. Tell you, no, you're gonna bring this amount of money. Will Liverpool be able to bring that amount of money? I doubt it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're gonna bring that amount of money. I'm not sure. So that's what the problem is right now. I'm not sure if they're gonna bring that amount of money to buy him, and I don't even see my Bukayo Saka leaving Arsenal because he just signed a new 4-year contract. I did not see him going anywhere. That's number one. Who do you go to the market to buy? What's his name? Abubakar. This Aston Villa guy, Diaby, is going to Villa. Rafinha, are you gonna tell Liverpool to buy Rafinha? I'm not sure because Barcelona to buy Rafinha. I'm not sure because right now, I'm not sure. Rafinha has to be convinced first before you can buy him. So Liverpool are in a very, very weird situation where they know they have to find a way. They know they have to find a way to replace caliber player like Salah. You gotta find a way. It will be difficult, but you gotta find a way. You have to find a way, which for me, sometimes in their mind, it's like it's not that hard. You can always find a way to replace Salah. But Salah is on. You can't. Yes, like no player is unsellable. I agree. But again, the output, the goals and assists Salah gives you, it will be difficult to find another player that's gonna give you that goals and assists because now that's what the problem is now. How the problem is, it will be difficult to find a player that can give you goals and assists. That will give you goals and assists, but again, it is Salah. So I think it is very, very difficult, though. It is difficult because Salah is for me, Salah is a world-class player. Whether people like it or not, he is a world-class player. And I think it's been fortunate because of the way Klopp has brought him to the club and kind of mold him, work on his ability and make him the player he is right now. Because I remember very well from Chelsea to Fiorentina to Basel, and I think to AS Roma, if I'm not mistaken. He's moved to a different club where he hasn't had a settled club where he can showcase his talent. But finally, he has a settled club where he can showcase talent for me, and he's done very well. And that's for Liverpool. And Liverpool should be grateful because having a player like Mohamed Salah, man, is a joy to behold. It's a joy to be, especially for the Premier League, man. It's a joy to behold because someone like Salah in Premier League, tearing up the Premier League goals and assists, it's a joy to behold. And I think that's where the circumstances and the problem is gonna be in the future because now, I think for me, where the issue is gonna be going forward is, can they find a way to convince Salah? It will be difficult, but can they find a way to do it? It will be difficult because if Saudi Arabia, let's say maybe Saudis come back again and say, okay, here is 250, or maybe let's say here is 200 to Liverpool. Will they be able to reject 200? I doubt it. Will they be able to reject 250? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to reject 250 or 200. I'm not sure. So it's a very, very dicey situation right now. It is dicey situation right now because I'm not sure if they're gonna reject this amount of money because this money is gonna be a lot of money. You cannot reject. I know they rejected the money in the transfer window. They don't want him to sell as part of the plan. But guys, Salah is 31, and he will be 32 next year. He will be. So will Liverpool cash in on him right now in January, or they wait in the summer? It will be difficult. Let me read the chat. John, I'm Yoruba. I'm Yoruba. Big up, Cruz. Big up. Join the show. Join the conversation. Do you see Emmanuel on TalkSport? It's cold. The TalkSport. We need Emmanuel back in Chelsea. Yeah, we'll see though. Is it gonna leave Saudi Arabia? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but we'll see. I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see though. He's the director of football for Saudi Arabia, and he knows his club very, very well. So I have to give him credit for that. He's done very well for Chelsea. So he knows his club very well. He is damn good in his job. So we'll see. We'll get another. For me, I want Michael Edwards, the former Liverpool sporting director. That's what I want. But again, we shall see who we'll go for. But that's what I want though, because Edwards for me has done more for me in terms of player recruitment and club rebuilding. So I think it will work very well with Poch for me though. So I'm not that first because I'm confident. But again, it is what it is. We gotta wait and see, because sometimes this ownership sometimes doesn't fill me with confidence. But it is what it is. Am I getting pissed off? Yes, but again, you have to wait and see how everything plays out. If you see how everything plays out, then we can be able to judge them per se. Right now, we'll see. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So for me, how do I put it for me? For me, it's difficult for me though. People in the chat, what do you think about Salah? Guys, what do you think about Salah? Is when Liverpool wrong to not accept the money in January because of the way the transfer is, or in June, in this summer? Because guys, in January, it will be complicated for Salah because he has to go to AFCON with Egypt. That's number one. Number two, the transfer window is going to be open in January. Salah transfer window and Africa Cup of Nations. Liverpool doesn't want that. They do not want that. And also, it also depends on where Liverpool are in January. It depends on that league position. It depends on the league position. If they are very close to the title, maybe they can convince Salah to push them to the title. If they are far away, it's going to be difficult. I don't think they are far away. And I don't think they'll be far away though. But again, we don't know what we're going to get coming to January. If we what do you think? Because for me, in January, it will be difficult for them because Africa Cup of Nations is in January, where you have to go to your country to play. There's nothing club can do. It can moon, it can cry, it can do whatever it wants to do. Players will represent their country in AFCON. It's a tradition. They can't do anything about it. They cannot do anything about it. But the problem Liverpool is going to be having right now is Salah, because now Saudi Arabia has brought money now. They won't stop. They'll keep coming. They will not stop. They will keep coming. And if Saudi Arabia if they keep coming, then Liverpool has a problem now. And the problem they have right now is, would they accept the money for Saudi and finally letting go of Salah, or would they say no, we don't want the money? We're good. We do not want the money. That's what the problem is. Would they? That's what the issue is. Because if they're gonna accept the money, then that's a problem for me. Because now they have to replace him. Not even replacing him, they have to find a player in a mode where he can give you goals and assists Salah's gonna give you. Because I know for a fact, Klopp will coach. I have no problem with Klopp. He's a coach. He knows how to improve players. He will coach them to the level of where they want them to be. So the problem now is where the problem is gonna be right now is who will replace Salah, because the news I'm hearing is Jared Bowen. And the problem with it is Jared Bowen, you have to pay astronomical amount of money for West Ham United to even let go of Jared Bowen. You're gonna pay a lot of money for them. So the problem now with Jared Bowen is, are you gonna pay, because West Ham knows you have money, are you gonna pay 100, 150 for Jared Bowen? I'm not sure you're gonna pay that amount of money for Jared Bowen, because now you're gonna pay West Ham a lot of money. They know you have money. You have a lot of money. You're gonna pay them. That's my problem. You're gonna pay West Ham a lot of money because we know for a fact West Ham is gonna demand a lot of money from you because they know you have the money because of Moises Caicedo's deal in the summer. So they want to finesse you and say, give us this amount of money because they know you have money. They know very well for fact that there is money, and there is no way I think that there is no way you can prove your point that you do not have money. There's no way. West Ham will tell you is our important player. You have to pay us a certain amount of money. If not, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere. So the problem where Liverpool are facing right, that's the dilemma Liverpool are facing right now, where they have to fix. That's the problem where they have to fix. They have to find a way to fix the problem with most. It's pivotal for everything they want to do going forward, and that is what the dilemma of this situation is. I know how important most Salah is for them, but again, I'll tell people again, you have to replace season 2025 goals, 35 goals, regular scorer in Mo Salah because you got to replace Salah. You got to replace him, and if you cannot find a way to replace Salah, then there's a problem for Liverpool. There's a problem. But again, if you look at the trajectory of the league and the season right now, I don't think that I don't think Liverpool have a problem replacing him. But again, you need a player that is going to come in instantly and hit the ground running. If you're having a player who is going to be struggling, who is going to be like, okay, I need to adapt to club system. I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. It will be difficult because this guy that went number 7 for them had a very torrid situation when he came in. He hit the ground running, I think so, and I think he had injuries and he has to go out of he has to be out of the team for like a lot of time. So, and I think when he came back again, he has to get his mojo back, get himself ready, this kind of stuff, man. So it took him a lot of time for them to come back and recover and play football. So I think when it comes to replacing him, it's not gonna. Do you think it will be hard to replace a player like Mohamed Salah because looking at the transfer window right now, for me in January, you got Rafinha in Barcelona. I don't think they're gonna buy him. Diaby in Aston Villa. I don't think they're gonna buy Diaby. Who I kind of like very well is gone to Aston Villa too. So the problem now you have a player like Zaniolo too. So Zaniolo is there, is in Aston Villa with Unai Emery. So now are you gonna buy Leon Bailey to replace Salah? But the problem when Leon Bailey give you the output you want in terms of the output you want in the player, he might possibly give you. He might not. It depends. Are you gonna go for Leon Bailey where you believe, okay, I have Bailey, you can give me the output I want. You can give me the output I want. So it's a difficult situation right now because looking into the market right now, it's gonna be hard to find a replacement for him. But again, the transfer window in this market is a little bit how do I call it? There is an issue with it because so many clubs, especially the EPL clubs, are spending a lot of money in terms of players, recruitment, letting go of players. So they open up their hands when it comes to the transfer window by buying enormous players. And now the difficulties is right now is this player right now, there's a lot of problem and a lot of difficulties hanging on his head, which Liverpool fans doesn't want. But the truth is, you have to understand the truth, which is Salah and which is Liverpool, because they don't do anything to this situation. They have to accept that, okay,
we are letting go of our talisman. We can't do anything about it. We're letting go of our talisman. We cannot do anything about it. Just to accept the situation we find ourselves in. And I think once we accept the situation we find ourselves in, I think we should be good. So, but the problem now is coming December, after Christmas, that is where I think Liverpool needs to be started looking at the place. The Saudi Arabia people will come back. For me, they will come back. They will. And if they come back, there is nothing. There is nothing. If they come back, there is nothing. There is nothing Liverpool could do about it. The Saudi Arabia people come back. There's nothing the Liverpool can do about it, because once they come back, they're going to be demanding a lot of money, 250, 300. So will Liverpool be able to reject 250? I'm not sure. Will they be able to reject 300? That I'm not sure. I don't think they will reject 250, 300. But again, like I said, you cannot. For me, you cannot have a player like Salah and making him hang on the dry, because that's what the difficulty is gonna be. How do we replace his goals and assists? How do you replace him? How do you replace his goals and assists? That's what the problem is. You have to replace his goals and assists, which is very, 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 very important. You have to replace his goals and assists. You have to replace his goals and assists. You have to, because if you cannot replace his goals and assists, you're gonna have a big, big, big problem going forward. Liverpool knows, even Klopp himself knows that, okay, we need to replace this man. We have to. If we want to go forward, we have to replace him. Because I remember there was Salah, Mane, Firmino. Is the only one remaining right now. So, and I think him remaining right now with a new club and new people around him, it's not bad for me. It's not bad for me, though. It's not. But again, consistent for Liverpool for like 5, 6, 7 years now. So he has been very consistent for them, and he's a different player than any other players. We can talk about this, we can talk about that, but Salah's coming and he's done well. Liverpool has spent money on him, and he's done very well for them in terms of, okay, I've done well. Now, it now depends on his mentality. What does Salah want? Because he's won everything except the Africa Cup of Nations, which he hasn't won. And I said it again, I don't regard him as an Egyptian icon for me. Abu Trika for me is an Egyptian icon because he won the AFCON back to back for me. So until Salah wins an AFCON, I'm not putting him in the pedestal of an Egyptian icon, because Abu Trika won the AFCON. I remember Abu Trika very, very well. I remember him very well. He won the AFCON. So now the problem with Liverpool is going to be facing right now is, yes, people might say they'll finish top 4, but again, you are losing a cog in your team in Salah, which you have to replace. You're going to replace the cog in your team, which sometimes it's difficult to find the right profile players to right profile player for him to kind of get him moving and get him going. Because now it now depends, what does Salah want? Does he want to move or not? Does he want to stay or not? Is he happy? Yes, he's happy in Liverpool. But does he want to go? Because the Saudi Arabia wants to buy him and they want to make him the face. Now that the Africa Cup of Nations is fast approaching, and Liverpool needs to decide what do they want to do with him. They need to decide. Let me give you a shout. Vote said Michael Edwards is starting on his own adversary business with ex-Liverpool colleague I am Graham. He's not coming to Chelsea. Okay, John B. Mikel interview. Yeah, I listened to the interview. And I heard the interview. It was good. It was good to see them back in Stamford Bridge against the Bayern legends. To see them enjoying themselves. Obi Mikel, Solomon Kalou,
so many of them, Zola to Andrew Flo, so many of them. I saw them. I was like, okay, these are the legend. We go up watching. Well, it's not that bad. We've seen them play football. So it's not that bad for me though. It isn't bad. I'm happy to see them play in Stamford Bridge and see them enjoying themselves. So what else I said? He also said, I've seen the interview. I see the interview. Liverpool's gonna finish top four minimum. Vote. I'm not. That's a big bold statement. I'm not with the way things are right now. I'm still not sure. We gotta wait and see. With that defense, Liverpool defense, I'm not sure. I'm still not convinced with that. Yes, our defense has been shambolic in terms of Chelsea, but I'm still not convinced yet. With that Liverpool defense, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced because I know that a team that is very clinical will beat Liverpool. A team clinical who will take their chances will beat Liverpool. For me, they will beat Liverpool. That's for me, though. A team that is very clinical will beat Liverpool. Now again, it now depends on how sometimes how we view football. Though it depends. But I said again, like what people always said, does it choose money? Because it's won everything for me. It's won the Premier League, it's won the Champions League, it's won the FA Cup, it's won so many for Liverpool. So now, does it go or does it stay? That's what the dilemma is right now. Liverpool fans want him to stay because he is a legend of the club. He's broken so many records for them. Yes, I agree. But this is where the dilemma is, where I think Liverpool fans need to understand the irony of things. What does Salah exactly want himself? What does he want? Does he want to go or does he want to stay? You have to understand his own analogy as a player. What does he want? Does he want to go? Does he want to stay? You gotta understand that. So what does he want? But again, it depends on what he wants though, because we might sit down here and say he want this, he want that, and it's okay. I don't want to leave Liverpool. I want to stay here for the rest of my career. Boom. That's it. Game over. Finish. Finito. But again, I don't think Salah will do that because you're gonna be playing a dangerous game, because if you do that and you get injured, for me though, I was even expecting to be the official captain ahead of Van Disney, because I don't think Van Disney should be the Liverpool captain, but I'm not a Liverpool fan, so I can't say much about that. I'm not a fan of Liverpool. I don't think Van Disney deserves to be the captain, but okay. I don't want to go there too much. I don't think he deserves to be the captain. Okay. I'm not a Liverpool fan, but I think Salah should have been the captain for me, though. We'll see. We'll see, though. But again, guys, like the vid, guys. Like the vid, my people. Like the vid. Like the vid, my people. Like the vid, guys. Smash the like button, my people. Smash that like button. Like the vid, everybody. Like the vid, man. Like the vid, smash the like button. Get that freaking likes up, guys. Get the likes up, my people. Like the vid, my people. Like the vid. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, my people. Guys, I know it's international break. Vote for your faith. Like I said already, I don't even recognize him as a coach. I don't get him. Like I said, Southgate is getting criticized once again. We're gonna talk a little. We're gonna just chip in a little bit about them. Vote. I don't know what to say. For me, Southgate is like a reporter of Chelsea before. I don't understand them, man. His tactics, his decision making. I don't know. I don't even think Baumgart is a good coach that needs to be coaching England national team. But I don't want to. For me, I don't want to go into that territory. That's a big territory. I do not want to go into. Hmm. That territory. I don't want to go into that territory, man. I don't want to go, man. I don't want to go, man. I don't know. I don't want to go there, man. That's a big territory. I prefer not to enter because that territory is bad, man. It is bad. That territory. Mm-mm. Because I don't rate. For me, I don't rate him. Mm. I don't rate him. I don't rate him. Mm-mm. That territory, I don't rate him, man. That territory. Mm-mm. I don't rate, man. It's a difficult situation, but that territory. But I don't want to go into that territory. So England fans they can say whatever they want to say. It is in their court. They have every right to say whatever they want to say. They have every right and everything to say whatever they want to say. It is in them to say whatever they want to say. So it can get criticized. For me, I don't ever see England winning the Euro. So talk less of people winning the World Cup. So I just wasting our time because I don't see them winning anything for me. Post let me see what he's saying, man. This man is beginning to get on my nerves. Mauricio Pochettino is beginning to get on my left, man. It's annoying me. But see, vote. I don't want to talk about club football. We'll talk about club football next week because the club football come back next week. So I don't want to talk about him. We'll talk about club football next week when it comes back, man. Yeah. When it comes back, we're pretty gonna talk about club football. Right now, I don't want to discuss club football right now. They are getting on my nerves, especially Poch. He is getting on my nerves. It's beginning to annoy me. But again, I am calm. I'm not gonna lose my mind because of the rubbish and stupid stuff Poch is always doing, thinking as if he's one of an elite coach, which for me, it's not even up to the an elite of an elite. But again, I don't want to talk about club football right now. We'll talk about club football when the season officially open next week. Because right now, the players are international break. So I don't want to talk too much on club football right now. I'm a little bit laid back in that. I'm a laid back in that, man. For me, I'm laid back, man. I don't want to talk about club football. Mm. It's annoying me when we talk about club football. It is annoying me. But again, I don't like international football because sometimes it makes everything boring. It is boring for me. International football is boring because you want to talk about a lot of stuff in international football, but what do you want to talk about? Nothing major really happened except something big where people want to even have a discussion about. But again, because in international break now is annoying because it's a little bit difficult, man. It is tough, but again, I don't like international football, man. It's annoying me, man. Annoying. Mm. But have you found the transfer window tough? I know before I signed that this is the situation, and this is why I'm not complaining and saying that nothing negative. I think it is positive as the project they create and have in mind. They are doing a fantastic show and in trying to do what they wanted. Those Modric time at Chelsea so far remind me of anyone of Salah of Chelsea. It is tough, guys. Fraser, It is tough because Mikhail Modric. Because I watched the England Ukraine today. Oh my god, that guy has talent, but again, I think the problem Mikhail Modric is suffering from for me is a psychological problem which needs to be fixed in players. It is psychological. I don't think it's a talent for me. I think it deals with psychological because someone like Modric potential, you need a better environment for him to thrive. And I think the best way for him to thrive is Chelsea, which for me he will get his chances. And I think manager that can improve him more is Poch. Mauricio Pochettino will improve him, but again, he needs to figure out again a consistency in his game because that guy has talent. That one I'm sure of. That's a fact. He has talent. But again, the problem I'm having with Mikhail Modric is he needs to understand something. You need to know when to start kick and run your race. You need to know when to slow down. Just use your brain. Be intelligent. Be smart. When to use this ability. And I think when you know how to use this ability, I think you will be fine. But him is all about him running, 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 running. Boom. Uh, Freda said it seems like he had a strong work ethic and no doubt he has raw ability, but he also need Fraser. Yes, I know, but the problem is, the Chelsea fan base will not give him time. Will not give him time. That's what the problem is. I'm willing to give him time because there is a talent in there, but again, sometimes Modric annoys you, man, in terms of the way he plays. He annoys you, man. He annoys you. He annoys you, man. Sometimes when you believe in him, he just lets you down. Mikhail Modric annoys the heck out of you, man. But again, Chelsea fans will not give him time. They will not give him time. So the majority of Chelsea fan base are split right now, including me, because there is a talent in this guy. But again, he needs an environment to thrive. Is he gonna get it? Yes, I believe he will get it. Does he have the manager to improve him? Yes, he does. But again, this is what I'm gonna say, man. This is what I'm gonna say when it comes to him. I've said the countless time again, and I'll say it again. Modric needs to calm down when it comes to his. I know he has space, he can run, but sometimes you have to choose when to run, when to pick that decision to run, and when to slow down. Use your intelligence, use your brain, play together as a team, and make things work. Everything is about running, 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 running. Sometimes football doesn't work that way. It doesn't. Who do you think has more potential? I think for me, Mikhail Modric for me. Modric for me. For me. For me, Modric for me. He has enormous talent, man. This guy has talent. But I think he's suffering from a psychological damage in his brain that need to be fixed, man. Is it enough playing time? Is it about money? Or what again? What? Because Modric has talent. And I think if he goes to a different club where team can be molded, can gel together, I think he will do well. But again, we spend a lot of money on him. And he has to start performing. It is the reality of the game. He has to help. It is the reality of the game. Mikhail Modric needs to start performing. It is the reality of the game because if he doesn't perform, it will get scrutinized a lot by the fan base. It will. I know the fan base we have right now in Chelsea. We do not give player time. We don't. We do not give players time. So, and if we're not going to give players time to thrive, to succeed, there is no way they will succeed. There's no way. It's not going to make it. The players are not going to give it time. And with the way the teams are right now, with the position of the club and everything, there is no way. There's no way. There is no way. There's no way. Mm-mm. There's no way, man. It's difficult. There is no way, man. There's no way. But again, it is tough, man. It is very, 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 very tough, man. It is tough. And the reason I say it is tough is because Chelsea fan base are not like Brighton will give you time to thrive. Other clubs is gonna give you time to thrive. You have to earn it that you deserve some backing. If not, it's gonna be difficult because it's been scrutinized by majority of a lot of fans. Even the rivals are having a go at him, which I don't blame them doing. I don't blame them because he hasn't shown enough to get the consistency game. And also, I also think he's not also helping himself too by putting up the hard work. And I think Poch also is not helping him also too. I know he's been injured, just came back, he wants to play. But when Poch is playing Ben Chilwell as a left wing back, left wing, what can I say? I can't say anything. When Poch is being diplomatic and he's being political, what can I say? Like, eh, what can I say? You have players on the bench. I know it's not in form, it's not showing enough, but you have to play. You have to play players. You have to play them. You have to play them to form. You have to make them be in form. It's not making them be in form. You are playing Ben Chilwell as a left wing. What do you expect from me as a fan base? I can't say anything. What do you expect from me? I can't say anything because he has an enormous talent, but the talent is being wasted. And because of the fan base we are right now, it will be very, 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 very difficult for a player like Mikhaila Mudrik to showcase his talent. It will be difficult. Can he do it? Yes, he can. He can. Can he do it? Of course he can. But again, for how long? I don't know. Because he's someone I rate very highly. But again, when you rate player very highly, when you rate player very, very highly, sometimes it's a little bit very, very difficult, man, because we know he has the talent. Again, he has to showcase the talent. He has to showcase talent enough to say, okay, I deserve and I kind of deserve to be in this. If he doesn't deserve to be in this team, the fan base of Mikhail Madik, you will have to get sold. As it is the ethic of the business. You will get sold because we spend a lot of money on him. We spent close to 100 million on him. Everything is not about bodybuilding, and everything is not about run. The argument I've been having on social media a lot is Shebi Mbappe is kick and run. Okay, I understand Mbappe is kick and run, but Mbappe has shown enough that you can rely on that kick and run. Mbappe has scored so many goals in UCL. He's won the World Cup. Modric hasn't done anything yet for him to warrant that decision. It's not done anything yet. And we can see from early 17 when he was in Monaco, Kylian Mbappe is a star when he was in Monaco. We know that for sure. From Monaco to PSG now, he's still doing it. He hasn't changed. It's Mbappe. So for me, I still want him to leave PSG because that club for him doesn't fit the kind of caliber of player he is. For me, though, I don't see it. But we'll see. We'll see, though. We'll see. Blue Eyes, how you doing, brother? Welcome, brother. How you doing? Brother, are you there? Hey, how you doing, brother? Are you there? Hey, Blue Eyes, how you doing? I think Blue Eyes muted, man. I think he muted. I think maybe he's fixing his mic. Yeah, and let me know when you're able to talk. I think you are fixing your mic. For me though, let's go back to Mo Salah, though. Let's go back to Mo Salah. I think it's gonna be a big decision. Whether I make that decision, I don't know. I don't know. We have to wait and see. Will he leave? Because the Saudi Arabia people they really want him. They want him. Maybe if they bring 250, 300 for him, maybe in January, that will potentially work because remember, he is going to have fun with Egypt. So his brain has to be on one side because there's an AFCON where he has to play very well in AFCON. And there's a transfer window to where he also has to concentrate on his club. It's going to be a little bit situation for a complicated one for Liverpool. For me, though, it's going to be a complicated situation for Liverpool. But I think they'll be fine, though, because I believe they should be able to find a replacement for him. Without replacement be potential, will it be a potential? Will it be like a Salah replacement? It depends on what Liverpool wants to do. It depends. For me, it depends on what they want to do. It depends. But I think they should be able to find a replacement, though. Because the names I'm hearing right now from the media, from the reporter, they are looking into Jared Bowen and Mitoma. Mitoma is a left wing. You have a lot of left wing in your club, and also you're gonna be dealing with Brighton with Mitoma. Get ready to fork out 150 for him because Brighton will not change their mind. They won't change their mind. Liverpool is in Europa League, Brighton is in Europa League, and Brighton will tell you we are in the Europa League. And if they win the Europa League, they go to the Champions League. And Mitoma is going to tell you, what do you want to go and do in Liverpool? When I've already won the Europa League, I'm in the UCL. What do I want to go and do there? Yes, if Brighton can guarantee me trophy, but at least I've won the Europa League, I can build on that. He can stand to sign a longer contract in Brighton because he's happy. You cannot play him on the left wing. Are you gonna switch it and play another player on the right wing and accommodate Mitoma? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. But again, you have to face Brighton over Ballon for Mitoma. You have to cough out at least 100, 150 for Mitoma. You have to bring the money out. You have to. So Brighton, I don't want to deal with them because we have dealt with them so much that it's annoying me, man. It's annoying me. Cucurella, Moises Caicedo, Potter and the staff. We spent close to 250 on them already. Abba. I'm out, man. If they want me to replace Salah, they have to cover at least 100, 150. Liverpool have the money. They will do it. And I'm here, they want Jared Bowen to see. Jared Bowen is very important for West Ham United. You're not gonna pay 70 million for Bowen. Never. Do you see what they asked for Manchester City when it comes to Paqueta? They told Man City, give us 90 for Paqueta. If it did not give us 90 for Paqueta, it's going nowhere. And Man City was like, it doesn't want 90. And West Ham said, he's our best player. If he cannot pay us 90 million for Luka Paqueta, he's going nowhere. So if West Ham can rate Paqueta as 90 million, so you think Jared Bowen will leave for 70 million? Heck no. Liverpool have the money. They have to pay. West Ham have a bargaining power. What if they win the Europa League and they'll just tell Liverpool, F off? 150 for Jared Bowen or no deal? 200 for him or no deal? So will Liverpool be able to cough up the 200? They might be able to do it. They might be, because you have already opened up your hand with Moises Caicedo, paying 110 or 111 for him. So club believes you have the money. So pay. It's very simple. Pay. Okay, Rick, how you doing?
Oga Abdullahi, big up.
Yeah.
It's a slow It's been a slow transfer. I don't like international break.
I hate
I don't like
international
it.
break, but it is what it is. Bro, turn off your mic so I'll be able to bring you in, brother. It is what it is. This international break is annoying me. I didn't want to talk about country football because my head is I'm gonna get pissed off, but it is what it is. Eric, Mo Salah. The latest report is Liverpool rejected the new bid for Saudi Arabia for him. And Saudi Arabia said they were gonna come back in January. And this is the dilemma Liverpool is gonna have. In January, there is AFCON and the transfer window open in January. For me, if the Saudi Arabia bring 250, Liverpool cannot reject 250. They cannot reject 250. They will have to spend their money on defenders, midfielder. I still believe they need a defender. They need a midfielder for me. And they still need the right back. Not as much as strength is there. They still need a cover for right back. I don't see them rejecting 250. And the latest about we're hearing is they want to go for Mitoma or Gerard Bowen. Mitoma, you have to face Brighton for 150 maximum. That's it. And for Gerard Bowen, he's playing very well in West Ham and he's happy. You have to face West Ham. If West Ham is telling Man City, give us 90 million for Paqueta, you think they're gonna get 70 million for Gerard Bowen? No, it's not possible. So now they're in a very difficult situation because Salah is 31, he'll be 32 next year.
Why are you looking at his age? What does his age have to do with anything?
I'm not looking at it. I'm just saying in terms of profitability and everything. That's what Liverpool is to look at. It's going to AFCON. There's nothing. Club cannot do anything about it. He is going to AFCON.
Okay, but with this happened before with Salah. Yeah. They were haggling over the money he wanted to pay. Get paid a certain amount, or else he would leave. You know, Salah said the club know the situation. It's up to them. Blah blah blah. And they gave him what he wanted. He stayed. Now, it's a situation where, for me, Salah is one of Liverpool's legends.
Yeah.
I think a lot of Liverpool fans, they won't say it in public, but he's probably their number one legend right now. If you just think about the fact that most Liverpool fans were not even around, or they were very young when the legends of back in the day were
Ian Rush and Kenny Dalglish.
That was a while ago. So let's be real. If you're like 40 years old, or maybe 50, even if you're like 50 years old, okay, I'm sure you remember those other guys from back in the day. But the people that the person you're looking at right now, especially with the malaise that the club has experienced. Don't get me wrong, they still won trophies, but over the 30 years for a club the size of Liverpool, the underachievement that they've had, and the fact that, 30 years is a very long time. 30 years is a long time. So for the recent underperformance that the club has had, someone like Salah is the best player they've had, at least for the last 30 years, you can argue.
I agree.
So this is a bona fide legend. He was one of the top scorers. He scored so many goals. So anything Salah is doing moving forward is just for his legacy, just building upon everything he's already done. So for Salah, it's a very interesting situation. Does he stay and maybe become the number one legend in every Liverpool fan's mind? Or does he say, you know what, I've done what I can do. I'm not getting any younger. This is going to be my final big contract of my career. And I'm going to leave. And there's a connection. Let's not pretend there isn't.
Yeah.
Salah is from Egypt.
Yeah.
So there's a very interesting connection with him moving to Saudi Arabia. It's not I'm sure Liverpool fans are worried because it's a real possibility. It's not like it's just fake news or
it is.
Something that
and if they drop 250, you can't change 250. That's a lot of money.
I'm almost 100% sure Salah is seriously considering it, not just because of the money. So we'll have to see. But for me, Liverpool fans would be, hopefully they can keep him, but Liverpool would be wise to just keep trying to see what they can do, maybe to potentially replace him. Like you're saying, the money is difficult to turn down. The only way this move will not happen is if Salah just says, you know what, I'm staying. Which
He
you can
can't.
very,
The
you
problem
can
is
do that.
he can't come out and say it. He cannot come out
Why not?
because if it does come out, then for me, because of the PR and everything, it will look a little bit stupid. We're talking a lot of big money. Yes, is the highest paid player in Liverpool. Yes, but he's won everything in Liverpool.
People have turned it down before.
I know,
He wouldn't
but
be
again,
the only.
it's all about psychological decision. What does he want to do?
Right.
What does he want?
Yeah.
I
So
always
like,
say, I don't see Salah become. When people talk about Egypt legend, I've seen Aboutrika play. Aboutrika for me is an Egypt legend than Salah. For me,
right, but I don't think he's going to look stupid for turning it down. Not in my opinion. Like I'm saying, he won't be the first person to turn down the crazy money that these people are offering. He won't be the first.
Yeah.
So maybe he'll be the highest profile player who has turned it down. But didn't Messi turn it down?
Yeah.
Messi turned it down. So Messi is the highest profile player who didn't bother. He said, I'm not going to Saudi Arabia. And he went to Miami. So for me, did Messi look stupid when he did that? Of course he didn't. So I don't believe that. I don't agree with that he will look stupid for doing that. But I also don't think he will do it just because, like I'm saying, there's something there. There is a very cultural aspect with this move. And it's a very real possibility. And then you add the money on top. I mean, look, Liverpool, they can't pretend, like you were saying before, they have the money. We know they have the money. So, I mean, someone like Mitoma was going to cost crazy money anyway.
They're looking at Mitoma and Jared Bowen.
They might Brighton might add 50 mil on top. You know how crazy the owner is.
Tony Bloom.
Brighton. So he might add 50 on top, maybe 60 on top. I said, take it or leave it.
The scary part about it, if Brighton wins the Europa League, Mitoma is going nowhere.
They won't. It's not possible. Brighton will win the Europa League, but
I know. But if that happens, I can guarantee you one thing. But it's going nowhere. And even if you want to go, Brighton will tell Liverpool in their eyes, we have won the Europa League. We're in the Champions League. If you want Mitoma, Liverpool 100.
You know what? I think Liverpool will manage without Salah. I think they have bigger problems than Salah.
Let's look at it this way. I look at the front three they have: Gakpo, Nunez, who again? Who played at number 7 for them? Luis Diaz. Those front three, if I combine those front three, cannot give you goals and assists Salah has given you.
Don't forget what's his name? What is his name now?
Gakpo, Nunez. Luis Diaz, Jota.
Don't forget Jota.
Yes,
Jota's still
if
there.
I had those 4 of them for me, I still don't believe they will give you the goals and assists Salah gives you.
Okay, they won't. They're not as good as Salah, but that's not the point. The point is the team can still do very well, can still score goals, can still create chances without him. It's not as if without Salah they are finished. So they can get by. Look what Spurs are doing without Harry Kane.
Yeah, but this is the difference now. In a match, you need a difference maker. Luis Diaz, for me, I don't think it's a difference maker. Nunez is on and off. Jota, I'm not sure yet. Salah, I can guarantee you, he is a difference maker in a big match. You know he will turn up. It's Mohamed Salah. You know. There is no way you're gonna mark him out of the game. Salah will find a way because he's a smart and intelligent player. Those one thing I'm looking at Liverpool, it's not that they are not a difference maker than Mohamed Salah. Yes, they can replace him, but to how long? To what?
It depends on what you're saying. So when you say difference maker, okay, what's the difference maker going to do?
What I mean is when you're playing a team like Manchester City, Tottenham Hotspur, United, Chelsea, you need the player to turn up.
What difference maker does?
When the match is like 0-0, 1-1, someone that can score those pivotal goals is Mohamed Salah.
What difference maker does West Ham have?
They have too many difference maker. They have
no, they don't. No, they don't.
They have Jared Bowen now.
What different?
What
else? They don't. Let's have a serious conversation. What difference maker does Spurs have right now?
They have Madison. They have John. What's called
Son.
Son. You mean?
Okay, it's fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Son is a difference maker. That's a good point. They have Son still, but What I'm saying
Don't
is,
say Richarlison. That guy's not the best.
no. Let's talk about that guy. Look, Liverpool were always going to move on from him eventually. He's not going to play till he's 40. You mentioned he's what 31. So he doesn't have that long left. Okay, he can play for 5 more years, 6 more years at the most, but it's just a matter of time. Before you know it, he's going to be 35, 36, and then what? So I think this presents an uncomfortable situation that is actually a good thing. It's a positive situation in disguise. You can't be so reliant on one player. You just can't. You can't do it. So who knows, man? I'm pretty sure they can manage without him. I keep saying they have other problems to deal with.
Yeah,
And
midfield for me.
yeah, it's always a situation where this was going to come up eventually. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like Salah might go. It's very possible. I'm not saying he will go, but if I'm looking at it, it's especially. I don't know if they're going to bid 20 or 250.
They will because before the transfer window closed, they bid 215. Liverpool said no.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Liverpool said no. So they said they're coming back again in January. They're going to bid close to 250 to 300 for Salah. Now there's a dilemma because he's going to have protocol of nation.
Abdullahi, what did you just say?
They bid 215. Liverpool said no.
No.
I'm not joking.
Right.
I'm not joking.
Are we sure about that?
Yeah.
Can you give me some?
The Saudis said they are coming back. They said they are coming back again.
Hold on. Can you give me some links, man?
Let me find the link for you, but let's keep talking. Because they bid 215 for him. That's the latest I'm ahead.
Wait, hold on. So Liverpool have already turned down 215
Yeah, they turned down 2 offers, 150 and 215.
I had the 150. I don't know about 215.
Because they bid 215 in the towards the close of the transfer window. But Liverpool said no.
Are you serious?
Yeah, wow. But they said they're coming back again in January.
Oh
but they really want Salah.
Gracious. Wait, so are you telling me that Liverpool turned down 215 million pounds?
Yeah, for Salah.
There's no way, man.
I'm not joking. There's no way. And even the report because I don't know if it is true, but Liverpool fans will correct me on this. I heard a report that if they accept that deal, Klopp will walk away. Because he said he does not want Salah to go. He said he will walk away.
I hope they accept it.
He said if they accept Salah bid, he will walk away. He said it to them.
No, but hold on. But Klopp, Salah might decide to go, right? Mm-hmm. Let's not assume that Salah is staying, because whether they accept the deal. So let's not act as if nowadays it's just about whatever the club decides. Mm-hmm. The club can decide what they want, but the player has to be agreeing with it. The player has to go ahead. And for me, let's not assume Salah wants to stay. Let's not just make that assumption. Mm-hmm. So how are we so sure Salah is happy in the situation? If Salah wants to leave, what are they going to do about it? What would they do?
That was what Saudi Arabia was banking on, for Salah to speak out or say, okay, accept this deal. Let's finalize it.
It's a very interesting situation.
He didn't say a word.
So you see that he didn't say I'm staying.
Mm-hmm.
He also didn't say I'm going. He didn't
exactly.
He didn't say I'm going. He didn't say I'm staying. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Because in January it's gonna be complicated in January because Salah goes to AFCON. The transfer will oppose in January. If Saudi Arabia come back again with 250 or 300, Liverpool cannot do anything. They will have to accept.
Why would they have to accept?
You can see you already turned down 215. Are you gonna turn down 250 or 300 again for Salah?
Maybe. They might.
They
might turn down 250.
I don't see Liverpool being daft enough as a club to do that. I don't see it.
I mean, 215 is a lot, Abdullahi. That's a lot of money.
For one player, that's a lot of money.
But hold on. But 215 is already a lot. Okay,
I know.
How many clubs have turned down that kind of money that you can think of? How many times has that happened? Maybe Barcelona turned down. I don't even think Barcelona. How much did Messi go to PSG for?
No, I think he went to PSG for free though.
Oh, sorry. It was Mbappe. Is it Mbappe and Neymar? It was Neymar. Neymar went for like what 200 and something.
But I
And he
think
had
the
to.
difference is the difference between this is Salah will be the highest paid. It's ahead of it will even be above Ronaldo. Salary wise, money wise, it will be above Ronaldo. Because Ronaldo is the highest earner now. If Salah goes to Saudi Arabia, it will be more than Ronaldo. He will get to pay more than Ronaldo in terms of salary wise and everything. That's what the Saudi Arabia are pushing for him because they also want him to be the ambassador.
See what I'm saying? There's a cultural thing with it as well. Look, okay. Very interesting situation. Liverpool fans, I'm sure they're very worried, and they're right to be worried because this is a serious situation. If Liverpool can turn down 215, I'm not going to sit here and say they won't turn down 250. They might not, but I'm not going to say they will because that's 215 is crazy. That's a lot of money. So who knows, man? But I keep saying, if Salah wants to go, that's it. If he decides to go, and you have to convince Salah to stay, because Liverpool were supposed to have been, they're supposed to be back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Klopp has done so well. 97 points, 99 points.
I don't think they're far away, but for me, I think there's a lot of issues that need to be faced. And that's Salah. Defense.
You don't think they're far away from what?
From going toe-to-toe with Liverpool, but going toe-to-toe Man City. But again, I have a look. Yeah, because if I have to pick a club that can go toe-to-toe with Man City, I'll pick Liverpool ahead of Arsenal.
Liverpool can't go toe-to-toe with Arsenal right now.
See.
Let alone Man City.
See. For me,
they've dropped off.
Yes, they have dropped off, but I always say something to me. I always use that word very well. Players always use that word. Credit to the bank. Club has it. Liverpool players have it. They've won the league and they've won the UCL. They know how it is to win.
It's not the same team. It's not the same team. Most of these players have gone.
I know. But some of the players are still there. Van Dijk is there. Salah is there. Robertson is there. Arnold is there. Alisson is there.
Van Dijk was kidnapped. Somebody else is playing. Yeah. They cloned him and brought someone. Van Dijk is gone, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because the reason I say that is because when you look at those two teams, the team I believe they can still win. They can still go to total Man City, still Liverpool. I don't say that because Arsenal, for me, yes, they have challenged the last season, but I still say it again. This Arsenal team cannot win the league. They cannot even challenge Manchester City because they lack mentality fortitude when it comes to winning the league, which Liverpool has.
You don't think clean takes them to the promised land?
I don't think so. Because you always make this word credit to the bank. Liverpool has it. Club has it. Salah, Van Dijk and co. They've been there before. They know how to win the league. They know how to rattle Man City.
No. I say you don't think clean gives Arsenal that credit to cross the promised land.
They still need more than him. I don't think they need more than him. Yes, for me, they still need more than him. I don't think so. Yes, it will be very pivotal for them, but I still don't think so. Because, like I said to Arsenal fans, I said to them, like I said last season, Arsenal is the better manager to win the league, not Arteta. They have the player, they have everything. They need the better, an experienced manager who's been there before, who knows how to win the league. Straight up, I want to win the league. I don't have time for this bullshit. That's what they need. Not someone that's going to be thinking with formation today and play 37 formation tomorrow and play that. No, they don't need that. This someone that's going to straight up, I want to win the league. I'm out of here. I don't have time for this. I want to win. That's what they need. Not someone that's going to be thinking with formation. And if they don't get that, I don't see them doing anything for me. I don't. Right. Salah, Saudi Arabia. What do you think? Because this is a dicey situation for Mohamed Salah. Before the transfer window closed, they bring a lot of money to buy him. Liverpool said no. No, we don't want to sell. 215, we don't want to sell. And that's another dilemma now. In January, the transfer window opens in January. And they decided about it, they said it. They told Liverpool, we are coming back for Salah. We want Salah. And Michael Emmanuel spoke on TalkSport today. I listened to that. So he said, Salah is my son. We adore him a lot. And we really want him in Saudi Arabia. They are coming back in January within the close of 250 or 300. Will they sell? I don't know. That's a big question. I don't even know. Because there's an AFCON going on in January. Salah needs to focus on.
They might, you know what? That's a good question. they might sell at that point, but
Mm.
they probably felt like, come on, man, can we at least finish the coffee in the cup and enjoy breakfast first
Mm.
before we even no, come on, man, no. So
Like
maybe,
250 is
or maybe,
250 is a
but
big money. Like,
hold
that's a
on
big
though, by
money.
January they might have a better package in place.
Mm.
They might be able to, put the thing pieces together. But right now, there's a political thing about, when I mean political, like big club thing about, you can't just lose Salah like that.
Huh.
Think about it.
Huh.
Especially, but again, Eric was saying, fantastic point. I thought this was going to be the end of Spurs,
Mm-hmm.
but they've become something else.
Mm-hmm.
Like that whole attack that was run by Harry Kane
Mm-hmm.
has now been democratized. Like everybody can score.
Mm-hmm.
Song, even those now they have a very sound midfield too.
This woman,
Sa
Mm-hmm.
again, but we'll see how far that goes. No disrespect to Harry Kane. So,
Mm-hmm.
but in the case of Salah, man, I don't think it's the right time. Even if, let's say, the idea crosses everyone's mind, I don't think this is the right time. He's still the cornerstone of Liverpool.
Yes.
He is, man. He's still the cornerstone of Liverpool. But does it mean that Liverpool can move ahead without Salah? That's where the debate lies.
Blue Eyes, that's what the big question is actually, because Blue Eyes, before you someone window close,
Mm.
they rejected 215 for him. And they have come out and said it. We are coming back for him with a bigger offer, 250 to 300.
Yeah.
Liverpool cannot reject 300 for Salah. They cannot. I'm not joking. That's a
Why
lot of
not?
money for a player like him.
Why not?
They cannot reject that. That's a lot of money. And couple it together with AFCON, hoping of transfer window. Salah needs to concentrate on AFCON because he wants to win. I always tell people, Abutreka is the Egyptian icon for me, not Salah. Because I watch Abutreka play. So Salah needs to win the AFCON.
Abdullahi, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so are you a big club or are you a big club?
My brother.
Because
brother,
when I hear someone is saying, you say, oh, so Liverpool cannot cope without Salah. It's the end of the world.
Exactly.
So are you a big club or are you a big club? This is Liverpool Football Club.
Exactly.
Salah is 31 years old.
No.
How
But
many more years?
Eric, the problem is, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, right.
But the thing is, there's how do you? I'm trying to translate it right now. Yeah, Abdullah is you're going there. There comes a time when there's time to sell and there's time not to sell. That's what I was trying to say. There's time to sell and there's time not to sell, even though the value is there. So it's the whole thing is when you make that move, and at this time of the season, coming from how many players they just lost or they just they let go, however way you want to look at it, they actually flushed away, with all due respect, or they pruned their squad respectfully. A good number of players have been are no longer on that team list.
Yeah.
So you got to give them credit for what they are doing, especially
But
around Salah.
I'm not. I need to ask Liverpool fans very well because somebody DM'd me. Was it yesterday or this morning?
Yeah.
He said in like coach team, if Salah were to leave, he said Klopp will walk away. He's already told the board. If you let Salah go, it's in my plan. I'm walking away. They already told them already. If this guy goes, I'm walking away. And now this is a question for Liverpool fans now. Do this because I know how they idolize Jurgen Klopp as a manager. I know very well what they like Klopp. They have a bigger dilemma in Mohamed Salah. Is one of their legends. So who do they want to do? What do they want to do? They stick with Klopp or do they stick with Salah? 215 already is a big money. Going from 250 to 300 for Mohamed Salah. You cannot reject that in January. I'm sorry, you cannot. You cannot. That's a lot of money.
That's amazing, man.
That's a
amazing.
lot of money. That's a lot.
That's amazing.
Because Klopp already said he wants him to stay in the club. He said, "It's in my plan. I want Salah. It's private at what I want to do. And if he leaves, I'm taking a walk. It's Klopp. Klopp will walk away. It's not joking. He's done it before. He's done it in Mainz. He's done it in Dortmund.
Yeah, but like Eric said, are you a big club or are you a big club? Even if club walks away, does it mean that Liverpool will fold? No. The train moves on.
But Blue Eyes, this is the secret.
No, Abdullahi. The train moves on. You know, that's another way of saying what is the depth, the length, and the breadth of your squad. Do you have because it's almost the same thing as, God forbid, someone gets injured. When a player leaves, how does the team readjust?
Yeah.
It's the same scenario. So again, what is the depth of your squad? What is the depth of Liverpool's squad right now? Do you think if Salah goes to AFCON, can Liverpool sustain? Right now.
Maybe a little bit, but no. Yes or no? No, because what Salah brings, Gatto, Jota, Diaz, and Nunes cannot give them. He cannot give them. They will score goals, but what Salah brings to that team, those 4 players cannot give Liverpool what they bring. Cannot give them. And if you lose Salah, I'm already hearing they want to go for Mitoma and Jared Bowen.
Remember what we said last AFCON? They lost Salah, they lost Mane, and they were still second, or were they first?
Yes, but guys, yes, that's what I'm saying. This is dicey situation because yes, it's AFCON, but Blue Eyes, you're gonna let go of Salah. That you know he's gonna come back after AFCON, but now you're gonna sell him out. It's not coming back, so you have to replace him with a bigger player. You wanna go for Mitoma, 150, 200. Brighton are not selling with that an amount of money. Jared Bowen, who you want to go for?
But look at what Tottenham did, right? That how do you pronounce the coach's name?
Angie Martinez.
Look at what he did.
Postecoglou,
my brother. Look at what he did. He went for system as opposed to individual.
Yes, but Blue Eyes, like
smart move, man.
Yeah, but
that's very smart.
You know, I'm a big fan of Barry Kane because I know how.
No. Abdullah, you're not hearing what I'm saying. When that guy came in, this Australian coach, he went for the lowest hanging fruit. Go for system so that everybody can reinvent. Yes. And if you look at it right now, they have a higher number of higher performing players per position.
I agree.
Versus when Harry Kane was there last year. Can somebody check?
Yes, I agree. I agree with you. But again, Blue Eyes, this is it this way. Liverpool are different than Tottenham Hotspur. I agree with what you say with Harry Kane and everything. It's different. If Saudi Arabia bringing money, you think if Saudi Arabia brings 250 for Harry Kane, then 11 will sell. Immediately he will sell. that guy is a money move. He will sell. He need money.
Like how much did how much did Man City pay for him?
Bless, that is political because he knows it's not.
How much did Man City bring for him?
100 million. 100 million.
Yeah, but at what time of the real estate season?
That was in June, July.
Was it peak time? Like when was it?
Yes,
people just think because it's 100 million is because it's 100 million. No, what about at the time it was 100 million?
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, that time when Hurricane wanted to go that time, but later on it didn't eventually go.
That was going to be a record deal, right? At that time.
Yes, record deal before they go for that blonde hair called Jack Grealish, who doesn't give them anything. But that's a topic for another day. With this other stuff is, I understand the AFCON and everything, but you cannot throw down 215. And these people are stubborn, and they may not have already spoken out. We want Salah. We love him. It's our son. He's already said, Salah is my son because he brought him to Chelsea. Mike and Emmanuel brought him to Chelsea, remember? So he said he's already in top sport. He's my son.
I watched that. I watched the
He's my son, and I love Salah. So they already said they are coming back in January for Salah. So,
yeah, but if Salah retires let me ask you guys a question. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My internet is choppy
today. You can hear you.
So pardon me. So what's the difference between if this guy leaves now, for Liverpool fans or for neutrals? What is the difference what is the difference in Salah's legendary status if he leaves today versus if he stays and retires at Liverpool?
You want to put me in this situation like that comes up to ask me when it comes to Harry Kane, and I don't want to do it. But with Salah, he's won everything for Liverpool. He's won the league.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Abdullah, put on your football head.
Okay.
Salah, Gerrard.
Big
One
name.
name. Name one, right? Just name one. Salah, Gerrard, name one.
Oh my God, that one tough.
No, you're thinking, man. No, that's it. You fail.
But I have to think because I watch Gerrard play. For me,
no, forget it. Next.
For me, I watch Gerrard and I also watch. I don't want to disrespect Liverpool fan base. Right? See, me and them have already had an issue for a very long time. Me and them, I do not want to disrespect them. And I say Gerrard doesn't have a Premier League. Liverpool fans, Gerrard does not have a Premier League.
Abdullah, don't look for trouble. Look,
Salah, Gerrard, name one. Impulse. Don't think.
Look, Liverpool fans, man.
I'm gonna go for Salah.
Liverpool fans won't admit it, man, but they
I'll
know.
go for Salah.
They know.
They know, but I'll go for Salah. Guys, Gerrard doesn't have a Premier League. Mohamed Salah has a Premier League and he has a Champions League. So, he for me is a bigger legend than Gerrard. Not to say Gerrard is not a good player. I rate Gerrard, but to rate him highly, that's a debate I don't want to go into. I do not want to go into that debate. The Liverpool fans, they will finish me because they like Gerrard.
No.
Anybody who doesn't rate Gerrard,
I rate Gerrard though.
Anybody who doesn't rate Gerrard highly, they need to call the person to a very special.
I mean,
it's called football lessons 101. No, come on, man.
Gerrard should have. He should have made a step up, man. That's all I'm saying. He should have taken a chance. When no, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, man.
What does that mean?
He had an opportunity to make a step up in his.
To where?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No. I want to understand that discussion because I'm lost.
So
That was it for him. Chelsea beat for him.
Thank you.
Sorry, he was supposed to come to Chelsea.
Yes, Chelsea beat for him. But the Liverpool fans, they say they will burn his out. They will kill him if he goes to Chelsea.
You
I'm not joking. Ask anybody. That's what they said. The thing.
I thought that thing was a rumor that time.
No rumor. They will kill him and burn his out if he goes to Chelsea.
I beg, stop with that breakdance. I beg.
Liverpool fans are very weird. Though. They are very, very weird, man. But
Gerrard is what? What do you? What? War class, man. They don't make him like they used to anymore. Is Gerrard? Come on. What Gerrard did from the back of the field, in comparison to what a lot of this, it's not passing range. Even the way he created exactly, and the way he even scored goals. What he did from that far. If you compare to a lot of attacking people in this world football, come on, nobody reach him now.
That's a debate I don't want. I can go
with Abdullah, of course, is a debate. I know, no problem. I understand.
I rate Gerrard, but not highly.
No, I know.
That's a Liverpool.
Gerrard and Lampard are in the same category, so I know what you're talking about.
No, please don't do that. Lampard is a different player than Gerrard.
Thank you.
I rate Gerrard, but highly, no.
If you don't, anybody that doesn't rate Gerrard highly, they need to call this person. Let's not have this discussion.
Xavi Hernandez, Anderson, Esta, and those kind of players.
Of course. But please,
that's it. That's
Gerrard belongs. Gerrard is at that dinner table, man. Gerrard is at that dinner table comfortably.
Like you always say something, and I like a lot. Put your medal on the table. He has no Premier League. I don't want to discuss about that. He has no EPL. Yeah, and he was supposed to win that EPL in 2013.
Yes, but he has no Premier League doesn't mean he's not a good player.
You see, he's a good player. I don't want to go into
it doesn't mean he's not a world class player.
I don't even know why you're wasting your time.
No. How good is he? How good was it? Come on.
How good was Gerrard?
Don't do it, please.
As if we're having this discussion. I can't believe this, man. As if we're having this discussion.
If you're calling the one of the best midfielder in his era, he will be there.
He will be there.
Whether you like it or not, yes,
he will be there.
Okay, he'll be
as if we're having this discussion.
I rate Gerrard, but please.
It's not about rating him. He's a world-class midfielder. He's a superb midfielder. Whether you like it or not.
No doubt.
We Chelsea wanted to buy this guy.
They wanted to buy him. They wanted to buy him.
Are we really having this discussion? I can't believe it.
No, I'm just trying to find out where.
I know
there's a difference with Lampard and Gerrard.
We're just trying to figure out where he's at. That's all I'm saying.
He's at the very top. Very
Huh?
top.
The very
Creme de la
top.
Very top.
creme. Creme de la creme.
Wait,
Yes,
hold on.
very top.
What is the very top? What's that?
Where you put your Lampard, the Scholes, and all that. He's there,
That guy,
bro.
he
He's
would
there,
exactly.
yeah,
He
he's
sits
there,
at that
he's there.
table comfortably.
You see
And
there.
and you know what? I'm going to say something. It might not be the most, might not be the most from the best thing to say with regarding Lampard. I don't hate Lampard, but let's be real. Which was the fan? We like to act like as if Lampard is way better than him. That's not true.
I don't think about the better than
He's
him.
got more
Oluwa,
in
you're
the
not
water
alone.
than Lampard. Let's even be real.
Yes, I agree.
Do you know that?
Oluwa, let's
Lampard
not
has
have
more
this.
goals. Take Lampard's goals away from him.
Abdul said this for a very long time. Bless almost chop his head off. He
I
said,
No,
was
it's a
one.
fact.
I was
Okay,
one
let's
of the
not-
people
let's
that
not talk
Abdul
about
said
that.
it too. Abdul said
No,
it
it's a
too
fact.
that
Take
apart
Lampard's
from
goals away
goals,
from
what
him.
does Lampard give?
Better than Lampard.
Lampard got assist, by the way. Let's not
Excuse me?
let's not talk about
That's what I'm
Lampard
saying.
like that.
Yes,
though.
he has
Let's not get
assists.
it.
I know.
Yeah.
Apart from
There's
his
a
goals
reason.
and assists.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you why.
Technically, it's better.
Exactly. No, I'll tell you why
No,
Lampard is.
no, I'm not
world-class.
arguing with that.
Abdul
I'm
don't
not
Abdul
arguing
don't
with that.
Hold on. Let me tell you what Lampard is world class. Okay. It's simple.
Oluwa, please repeat what you just said to
Abdul,
us.
I said you mute yourself.
Repeat it to him 2 times.
Let me
Abdul,
tell
mute
you
yourself.
why.
Mute your mic.
Let me tell you why Frank Lampard is. Somebody please mute their mic. I just want to say one last thing.
Go
Let
ahead.
me tell you why Frank Lampard is world class. He's an opportunist.
No, dispute what Oluwa just said now.
No, I cannot. What Olua said is spot on.
Yeah, but you never agreed with me when I said the same thing to you.
That
No,
Frank
but
Lampard is
hold on, guys.
no.
Where I
Technical
said-
ability
where-
is not everything, though. I don't
No.
know why we're hung on that.
You guys are not
aspect.
understanding. What do you mean that? Because no, I'll tell you that Frank Lampard is world class, but I'll tell you how he is world class. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, that's what I'm saying. Dispute what Oluwa just said.
In
What I
regards
said
to
is
what?
Dispute
fact.
it or agree.
What
What I
did,
said
what,
is true.
what did Olua say that I need to dispute? I'm confused.
Well, ask Oluwa now. He's
Oluwa said Gerrard is technically better than Lampard.
Absolutely, that's not debatable. It's facts.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's
What are you
not, we're not
talking
having a
about?
conversation. now. We're
Oluwa,
talking
what
of-
did you
talking of
say?
comments
What did
and
you
that.
say about the goals? What did you say about the goals?
So
Oluwa?
I said if you take away Lampard's goal, Gerrard is a much more better midfielder than Lampard if you take away the goals. But regardless, Lampard is my favorite player of all time, and I'm saying this about him. So that tells you I'm not trying to be biased here.
That's what exactly. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
my
But
favorite
why are you
player of
taking
all
away?
time.
Okay, hold on.
No, I'm not taking away goals. Me, I'm looking at.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you
Thank
about.
you.
Let me tell you about Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard is. That's why I say he's an opportunist. Like Olua said, goals, but he also knows how to put himself where there is activity. Very like he puts himself in very key positions.
Super Frankie.
The coaches
Oluwa,
have
don't do this
yo. He's such a. You know what? This is the best way to.
Oluwa, I was to
Abdullah, one second.
was
This is the best way to describe Frank Lampard. He's a lazy player.
But lazy player with output. With input.
He's a lazy player. He doesn't want to do too much, so he tries to do. He makes
But
sure
is
that
that not? But is that not because he had teammates
obviously
who were
all
ready to
that counts.
sacrifice?
All those counts. Absolutely, there were role
So
players
was
at that time.
was it team driven or was it individual driven?
That's why I asked the question. That is why I asked the question. That
No,
when
but Oluwa already gave you the partial answer. I'm not
There's
trying
no
to
answer. There's no
rush
answer.
anything here because when we are
There's no
talking,
answer.
this thing we are discussing is like we're putting together parts of thesis. It's not going to just talk anything or anyhow because these are great
no,
football men.
calm down. We're just talking. This is like drinking beer. I beg, no go too far. I beg.
No,
We're
don't
just,
go to-
we're
I don't
just.
want to go to that.
I beg. We're not writing notices. Oh. We're
Go
just
there
drinking beer.
No,
Virtual
I
beer.
said
I beg,
it's
calm down,
writing
calm down, I beg.
parts. No. To tell you,
I know,
no, to tell
If
you,
you want
no,
thesis,
Blue
man,
Eyes,
then
to tell
bring
you what
money.
we are
Bring
discussing,
money, man.
what we are
If you want
discussing. No. To tell you what we are
No.
discussing is very scientific.
No,
Okay.
it's just it's
It's
just
not
simple
something
football.
to play with. That's what I'm just trying to say.
Yeah,
What
let
we're
me
saying.
I hear you, man. I hear you, but it's
quick,
still like
quick. Mohamed
Yeah.
Salah with Saudi Arabia. The latest report has been 215. Liverpool said no. And according to Michael Nemanalo, they are coming back in January with a bigger offer, close to 300 for Mohamed Salah.
I think he might leave in January. If
Good. Does it go? Does it stay? AFCON combined together with the transfer window?
Nah, it's not just about. I just feel Liverpool wasn't ready for him to leave now. Maybe in January they'll have a better chance for him to leave. They can get a replacement.
somebody needs to mute their mic. Somebody needs to mute their mic.
I think it's cool, but go ahead. Oliver, go ahead.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I think come January they'll have a better chance to persuade him to go to Saudi. Like, look,
Cruz has been too
it's going to be a
quiet.
big project for him. To be honest, like he has to go for the money. Like, well, like let's be real. He's giving all his best for Liverpool, and that's it. He's not getting younger anymore. Liverpool can reinvest the money into the squad.
Something else.
Thank you. You see,
but
are you
this
listening?
is the dilemma now. The players Liverpool are going for to replace him. The club have to sell them a lot of money, which is Liverpool doesn't want to do that, but they're forgetting to put up their hand with Moises Caicedo by paying 111 for him. So club knows they have the money. Club knows they have the money. They want to go for Mitoma and Gerard Bowen, and Brighton already said Mitoma is 150.
So are you saying that Salah? Are you saying Salah, right? Are you saying that Salah doesn't have one EPL left in him right now?
Yes, I'm saying that. Look, hold on.
You're saying he doesn't have that?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Yes, the way the guy has reinvented his game.
He has, but look,
I don't think it's about him. It's about the squad.
It's not about him. It's not about him.
Liverpool. I don't think that Liverpool squad can push for that one more league.
They can't.
Listen, no. Liverpool can push to be in the top 4 conversation because they're still January. They can do 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Dirty deals, for lack of a better way to do it, man. Because if you look at it, all they'll probably be looking at themselves and saying, did we dodge a when they
But Blue Eyes,
I'm still in shock. How can you reject?
With a bid like 300, and turn it down for a player like Salah.
No, hold on, Abdullah. I have a question for you. Are Liverpool stupid to reject that kind of money?
Which money?
300.
200 and what? 215
They're not
million
stupid.
pounds.
They're not stupid. They are not stupid because it also adds value to Mohamed Salah come January. It adds value to, so they got to take their time. Listen, this is their asset. This is Liverpool's asset. So
That's a lot of money, Abdullah.
That's the kind of player that Mohamed Salah is to Liverpool.
No, but that's the kind of money you would accept, right? For that kind of. I mean, how highly is this man being rated here?
I guess Salah is rated as top.
No, hold on. I'm asking it realistically speaking. Just think about the money I just mentioned.
Maybe Liverpool.
Think about
how much did they offer to this time? How much did the Saudi team offer?
215.
Maybe Liverpool is targeting that kind of
No, they want to. They are coming back to 300. According to Michael Nemanalo, they come back.
Maybe they want 400. They want by January 3 or 400. You see those kind of numbers.
No. It's no chance.
Those kind of 3 or 4 by that time, and then these guys might go to quarterfinals in the AFCON.
He might,
so that adds value to his portfolio as well too.
Liverpool, just take that money, man. Don't be stupid.
No.
Take that money.
Not now, man. Come on.
Okay, maybe not now. Maybe not now.
Liverpool, Salah.
I have a question.
I'll come to you. Who's Liverpool, Salah, Saudi Arabia? Go ahead. Who's brother? Go ahead. You there? I think who's muted. Abdul, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. And the thing is, does Salah want to go to
He's back. Cruz is back.
Okay. Cruz, are you there now? I think it's still muted. Abdul, continue. I think when he will talk.
Does Salah wants to go to the Saudi League?
I think it does, for me.
How do you know?
Obviously. Okay. This is me. Okay. Because when you look at transfers as players now, amount of money and what the Salah and Saudi Arabia has promised him. He hasn't spoken anything, but he's showing that he wants to
put the money aside. Put the money aside first. Because I think we're using the money to actually distract everything that is happening in Saudi.
Okay.
Does Salah want to go to Saudi League?
I think he does because he won everything for Liverpool. And what he's going to do for Liverpool is won everything.
No, Abdul, where is Salah from? Abdul, where is Salah from?
He's from Egypt.
He's Egypt. He's from Egypt. He's Egyptian.
He's Egyptian. Yeah. And what is the culture in Egypt? What is the what's the national language?
Okay, let me ask you one thing. Critical thing.
No. I just what language is spoken? Okay. And what language is spoken in Saudi Arabia? Is it Arabic? Okay.
Arabic, yeah.
So there's a very strong cultural.
Hold on.
No. You asked the question.
No.
You asked the question.
Let me hold you back a bit. Okay. What's the cultural relationship between Egyptians and Saudis?
Okay, so like I told you,
As of today.
yes, they share the same
Cultural.
No, I'm answering your question. They share the same language. If you don't think that's cultural, I don't know what to tell you. They share the same religion. Okay. So, yes. So, in a sense, Egypt is part of the Arabic world. In a sense, not geographically.
Hold on. Eric, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the people relationship between Egyptians and Saudis?
People relationship. I don't know what you're asking.
Okay. So if, for example, if I say, what is the relationship between Ghanaians and Nigerians? What are you going to say?
They're close together geographically. The countries are close together.
No, people relationship.
Language.
People from Ghana go to Nigeria. People from Nigeria go to Ghana.
That's interaction now.
That's interaction.
That's what. Yeah, people from Ghanaian people marry Nigerians, and vice versa.
Do they like each other in general?
Do they what?
Do they like each other in general?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, but there's tendency that they like each other, or they might not like each other.
Well, yeah, there is space. A and B.
I don't think they don't like each other.
I think I would say 90.
No, I said there's tendency for them to either
maybe
like or not like each other.
But let's be honest, Abdul. Like,
so what is the people
Nigerians
relationship? What's the people relationship between Egyptians and Saudis?
Okay, look, I just told you the cultural connection. I don't
There's
know why you're
likeness.
talking about people.
That's what I see.
I'm telling you, they share the same religion. They speak the same language. I don't know what more you want to tell me.
Identity. I'm not saying identity.
Right.
Okay. Nigerians and Cameroonians have certain identities, okay, which are similar, some are different. As a matter of fact, if you are in some Nigerian villages close to Cameroon, you can actually hear the noises from the other villages that are actually physically located in Cameroon. That's how close they are. Okay. Some of the villages are so close, they're just a signpost to say this is Nigeria and this is Cameroon. Okay, but there's still people relationship in general. Okay, and that people relationship is that people relationship is different from the people relationship between Nigerians and Ghana. It's different from the people relationship between Nigerian and Nigeria, people from Niger. So the same way I'm saying, what is the people relationship? We don't know.
Okay. I dropped in and I dropped out and where have we gone? What happened?
Cruz, please take over. I don't know what's
Cool, Salah.
Abdul is writing. I'm telling you, Abdul is writing thesis.
Abdul is
it's a thing to think about. Yeah. Because many years ago, I used to be very close to people from the Gulf, and these things we might not see it, but it exists. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe he wants to go, or maybe he doesn't want to go. I don't know. I'm not saying I know the answer. I say I don't know. And it would not surprise me if he does not want to go. And he just says, damn the money. I'm not going to suffer anyway for the rest of my life. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Cruz, Salah, Saudi Arabia, Liverpool. Latest report to 15 has been rejected. But Saudi Arabia are coming back in January. They want Salah. They want him. And it will be the highest people in Saudi Arabia ahead of CR7. Both wages and everything.
Yeah, from just finishing off what Abdul's point. From what I've heard, I think he would be up for the move. I think he's up for it. I think he's the poster boy for that side of the world. Like, I know obviously he's from North Africa, but in terms of he's obviously the Muslim connection and stuff like that. He's the kind of poster boy for that side of the world in terms of like what he would bring to them from a commercial point of view. So for him, it makes sense. I think he would go. Now for Liverpool, it's a tough one. It's a really tough one because there's no marquee. The fans are already. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, the fans are already a bit frustrated at this window because they didn't manage to sign a few players that they may have wanted and they didn't get it done in the right time and stuff like that. There's no marquee signing. The problem is now in football, there's not many marquee signings that you can sign for cheap. Let's say, I mean, the best players, the ones that we know, Halland.
They want Mitoma or Jared Bowen.
Come on. This is what I'm. You know what I'm saying? Like Mitoma and Jared Bowen is not replacing. Even from a commercial point of view, you sign Jared Bowen, maybe 5 people buy the shirt. I rate Jared Bowen highly, but he doesn't bring commercially to Liverpool what Salah does. He brings a whole continent almost when it comes to shirt sales, you know, revenue and stuff. It's a different coming to matches. It's a different. Game.
I don't want to do this. I rate this player very highly, and I want him to Chelsea. Kylian Mbappe.
Okay.
If Salah goes, that could be someone that Liverpool will say, okay.
No. Mbappe is going to Real Madrid, man. That's already done. That's
okay.
Done.
I know that, but again, we are talking about the transfer window and money. It's a Liverpool fans. His family is a Liverpool fans. In as much as he wants to go to Madrid, Liverpool could say, okay, yes, PSG, yes, 250. We want Kylian Mbappe. Now.
Abdullahi, are you saying Liverpool might replace
well, Abdullahi, that is
I'm not
dangerous.
No, I don't think so. They're going to reinvest the money.
Abdullahi, you're giving people ideas. Why did you say that?
Yeah, they're not going to sign that. I don't think I can get that kind of marquee signing. No, with someone like
no, Liverpool. It's not even if they. It's not even if they. It's
I'm just saying my own. No.
They will invest the money into the squad. They will buy multiple players.
Liverpool
players like someone similar to Diaz, something like that.
They're looking at Jared Bowen and Mitoma.
Liverpool take the money, please.
Yeah, Liverpool won't put that kind of money down on one player. But yeah, just to finish, like I think.
It's just too much risk to do that and put on one player. Like, come on, look at what's happened to Chelsea right now.
Yeah, hey, let's not even go there. But yeah, if they sell him for 250, because I think 250 is you have to say yes to that. For me, I would have sold him this summer. I don't know, man. For me personally, I think Liverpool. This is how they need to look at it. Like you guys were saying earlier. I don't think Liverpool are going to win another league under Klopp. I think that's done. I think that squad is done. I think it's going to take another few years for them to get back to where they need. By that time, Salah will be part of the squad, but not a main player. I think they'll have already replaced that player because it will take them maybe 3-4 years, in my opinion, for Liverpool to challenge again. I don't think that squad's got it in them to challenge at the highest level again. So the question is now for Liverpool, you know, if they didn't accept the money now, but I get in the season, this January bid, I know what you're saying about January, but I personally think there is no way, unless, like you said, it's 300, there's no way Liverpool accept a bid in January for Salah because it just wouldn't make sense. And I'll tell you why. Because even if they were challenging for a league, Liverpool fans would burn the stadium down if they were going for a league and Salah was doing whatever he's doing. He's already gone away for the AFCON, and then you're trying to say he's not going to come back to help us win the league. So Liverpool fans wouldn't tolerate that anyway.
Yeah, I like the word you used. You said if, right?
Yeah. And then even if they were challenging for top 4 and they weren't competing for the league, Liverpool fans would still say, how can you get rid of Salah halfway through the season when we're not competing? So I think Salah's a summer move. Salah's a summer move. I think he'll do his best to do what he can this season with Liverpool in terms of the league, and then he'll leave in the summer. I think
but they won't get the same amount of money.
This is it now.
They will get 200.
Wait, this is it now. This is dilemma now.
He's going to be aging.
The Salah people are not leaving. They are coming back with enormous money in January for Salah. And this is a dirty situation for Liverpool because it goes to AFCON.
They won't sell him in January.
See, it goes to AFCON. The transfer window is open. And they are bringing close to 250 to 300. They have a very big defense. They have to make it. They have to make that because now.
What did Menalo say about the Salah deal?
He said Salah is my boss.
You need to watch that video, man.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, the problem is, Liverpool have money. This all the thing that Liverpool, the Caicedo deal showed you Liverpool have money. Liverpool will be willing to lose out on maybe 50 mil to sell Salah for maybe 150, 200, and maybe not 250 to 300 because they need to think about the squad. They won't jeopardize their season to sell Salah. So I get what you're saying, but I don't see them I don't see Liverpool jeopardizing their season for Salah. I don't think they'll do that. I think they're more likely to sell in the summer. January is a bit of a stretch. I don't think.
Abdullah, what did Menalo say about?
He said because he spoke to Touchpad, he was talking. They asked him about Salah, and he said, "It's my son, and it's their idol, and I like it a lot." And they asked him, "Is he gonna come back?" He said, "He's gonna come back in January from Mohamed Salah. Will come back again."
Because I believe if they seriously wanted him,
they want him. They are coming back in January for him.
No, but the question is, why didn't they get him in the summer?
They put money down. Liverpool said no.
No, but is it that simple, or it was just too complex to go through with the transaction?
I think the
I think it was
problem for
too
me
late.
is
I
it was
think they
too
came
late.
in for him too late.
It
So
was too
like,
late.
yeah, it
No,
was
but
too
but
late.
but
Yeah, okay.
that's what I'm saying. A Salah cannot be too late for them,
No,
because
No, I
if
mean,
he
I
if
mean, let
Salah,
transfer
him
window.
go.
hold on,
Transfer window.
Abdullah,
Get in a
hold on,
replacement.
because if Salah goes there, he already becomes their poster boy.
Mhm.
Okay, so the thing is, it's so obvious what they were trying to do from the beginning of the summer, and Salah will just be it's such a simple solution to see. It's an obvious transfer to see to everybody. So what made them, you know, um, leave that make that decision at the last, practically the last few days of their transfer? So what I'm trying to say is either the transaction is so complex, or there was just too much noise from the media, and they weren't like too serious about the transfer. Now I'm saying now that's why it didn't go through. So I don't think, what I'm trying to say is, I don't think it's a matter of, oh, Liverpool don't want this, Liverpool don't want that. I think it's just the level of seriousness this guy's attached to that transfer. Because if they were really serious, they would get him. We all know that, irrespective of what Liverpool want, except Salah doesn't want to go. That's why I was asking that question, like, how complex or how simple is this? Is it
No,
such
but
a simple thing, and they weren't that serious, but then there was too much noise from the media, and they weren't actually ready? Are they strategic? Is it
But
they don't
Abdul,
really want it now,
this
or
is
they
it
want it
now.
later? What we don't really know
Because
what's going on. See,
they bought in two big. Liverpool said no. 150 and 250. Liverpool said no, and they're gonna come back
yeah, but
again.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You cannot bring in those two bid like 2 days to the end of the transfer. It's a complex transfer.
That is a
And at the
yeah,
same
that's
time,
Abdul, I have a question. I have a
if
question.
Liverpool allows him to go, they don't have any. You didn't give them time to replace. So obviously,
Abdul,
it's going to be an easy no from them.
Abdul, do you think Salah wants to stay, or do you think he wants to go?
That's what I'm
What do you
saying. I
think?
don't know.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
I don't
None
know.
of us know. None of us know.
Yeah, yeah.
But if someone, if you had to give an answer, if someone told you, okay, what's your gut feeling, stay or leave? Where do you think Salah's head is right now?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know should be allowed to be part of the answer, because maybe this guy wants to play in Madrid. Maybe he has an
No,
ambition to
but
play in
hold on,
Madrid or to
because
play in
you're dodging the
Barcelona.
question. You're dodging the question because you said before that you won't be surprised if Salah decides to stay. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
So would you be
But I
surprised if
didn't say
Salah
that was
decides?
my answer. I didn't say
No,
that
no, but
was
that's
my
what you
answer.
that's what
I
you
said I
said. That's
don't
what you said.
know. No.
Oh
I
my
said I
goodness,
won't be surprised.
Abdul, look, we're just having a conversation. This is everything is so nobody knows anything. We're just
Yeah, but listen to
speculating.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen
No,
to what I'm
no, I
saying.
just said I listened
Just
and I
drink.
just repeated it. You
Listen to what
you
I'm
said
saying.
Abdul. Can I just ask you a question? So
Listen
you
to
said,
what I am
oh
saying.
my
Listen
Abdul,
to
can I
what
ask
I
you a
am
question?
saying.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me a question. I'll give you an answer. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so you said earlier that if Salah stays, you won't be surprised. We had a whole conversation about the reasons why he might want to stay or go. And so my question to you is, if Salah decides to leave, will you be surprised about that?
No. I won't be surprised now.
You won't be surprised. Why not?
No. I won't be surprised because I don't know what's in his mind. Do I know Salah? I can
Okay.
only pick things up
Okay, so
and
don't you
make up
think
my own.
his opinion is a very important part of, because nobody's talking about his what he wants. So when you're saying that, oh, if they wanted him, they would have gotten him. What if Salah said no? Then
He hasn't even spoken
You
at
see,
all.
stop harvesting things just for what you want to hear. I'm saying removing what he wants, removing what he
But
wants.
but
If he
but
just boils
Salah still
down,
belongs to.
if he
With all
just
due
hold
respect,
on,
Salah
hold on,
still
hold on,
belongs to
hold on, hold on.
Liverpool.
You cannot force a professional
Yeah.
grown-up man now. You cannot. Can you force somebody?
Harvest
We
me.
know
How?
that.
Am I corn? You are
Harvest.
corn.
We cannot force him. But we're saying, I'm saying, if
We're
the
drinking
transaction was
beer.
just
And some
based
people are right.
between Liverpool and the Saudis, okay, partner to partner, they want to do the transaction between them. If the Saudis really, it seems to me from what the Saudis have done so far, if they really want him, they will most likely, it will tilt towards their own. The transaction will tilt towards what they want.
Yeah, but Abdullah, do you know that?
Okay.
Do you know that it's not?
If they really want him.
But do you think it's that black
But
and
I'm
white? Do you
saying,
not think Liverpool
that's what I'm
have the
saying. That's
ability?
why I'm asking all these questions. It seems to me that the thing is a bit more complex than the way the media is blowing it. That
No, I think we're complicated. I think this is simple. I think Liverpool. It came to the Liverpool. Saudi probably put at any point in the window probably wanted to see if they could sign Salah. Liverpool were going through their problems. That's probably why they even bid for Caicedo, because they probably thought that could even be a factor. They might have thought that money was coming in. If we can get a marquee signing this summer, then maybe we can. The fans will be okay if we can. And we sell Salah and we say, look, it was a deal we couldn't turn down. We just bought Caicedo. I actually thought about that. Maybe that's why they bid that money. But look, I think Saudi would have inquired about Salah way before the deadline day. But that's more than a fact. Then they probably came back to the table with a few days to go and went, hold on, let's see what we can do. Let's see if they're tempted by this 200, 250. But by then, Liverpool didn't get any of their main targets. And they probably just said, you know what, we can't sell Salah. Liverpool weren't in a position to sell Salah. So I think it's quite obvious. Like, I don't think Liverpool were in a position to sell him. Like, even if they wanted to, because of the way the window went.
Good. I like what you said now, because in January, it's complicated, because in January now, the Saudi are not going to back out. They're going to come again for Salah. Now, that's a dilemma for Liverpool board and the ownership now, because if Saudi say Salah and Liverpool, yeah, it's 300, we want Salah. What did they do? Did they reject that?
There's no way.
That's
Let
why
me say
somebody
something.
said.
Abdul. Oh, sorry, Abdul. Abdullah. There's okay. Thanks. Abdullah, there's no way that Liverpool, Saudi team will come in January with an offer, like say for three. Let's say for some reason. Let's go with your
300.
Your logic right now, your story right now. Say a team comes in and drops 300. There's no way Liverpool will accept 300
for Salah.
No way. It has to be 350 plus.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think so.
No way. No way.
They would rather take two. I think they'll rather wait for someone take two than take three in January.
I don't even think from
they will not. They will never take the. All I'm trying to say, guys, is that the Liverpool will be. Come on, man. How can you take the first offer?
Like, that's a lot of money. 300.
Yeah, if somebody brings 300, then that means you that same pocket you went to fetch 300. There's another 100 million there.
I don't think they will go that far in this January.
They will go far in January, because they want to.
Why not? How easy will it be to turn down for?
Do you know how much, Abdul?
I think,
Abdul, do you know how much that's how the league will reform and change and revolutionize with the introduction of Salah?
Yeah, I know now, but
that 300 million is if you do the multiply on that for the finance guys here.
Yeah, but what we're doing is we're putting together different permutation. I believe that's a more viable summer permutation. That if they wait for the summer, if Liverpool can push it and wait for the next summer, then it's very likely they'll probably get what they want.
Let me just tell you one: any offer that comes from Salah from anywhere, tack on another 50 or 100 million on top right now.
No. What I'm saying is, with that permutation, that January permutation, imagine Liverpool is maybe like 5 points ahead in the league, okay, and Salah had scored like 20 goals.
Guys, did you guys watch the Chelsea Legends game?
They'll be very likely. It will be very likely.
Nah, some players are still tidy. Ulua, some tidy players.
No comment. No, I prefer not to. No comment, because Abdul, I get what you said, but because I spoke to some Liverpool fans.
Ulua, that was a fantastic game.
We're having a discussion, and they were like, "Yes," and they said it was like, if the Saudi bid 300, they will let Salah go. And I'm like, hold on a minute. He said the reason is because it's better for them to recoup that money on the problem they're having is the defense and the midfield, rather than not accepting the money, and they did not make the UCL squad, and now they're in the decision where they have to spend money. They said FSD has money, but they are being too political. They don't want to spend the money.
Okay, Abdullah, do you think it's just to do with the money, or it has nothing to do with where Liverpool are by January. So, like,
Okay,
for example,
for me, it's
if
two
Liverpool are
things.
six, there's no way that Liverpool are selling Mohamed Salah for 300 million. And if they're first or second battling for the league, there's no way they're selling Salah because they need Salah.
But again, cool. This is a football business where we have to add politics into it.
But let me just
Where we
add
have to
to
do it
this
because
thing.
it's a football where we have to add politics into it. The Saudi Arabia people are not gonna back out. They want Salah. It is their priority. Now they told Liverpool.
Yeah, but Salah is still a Liverpool asset. So
Yes.
calm
But this
calm
is
down.
this
Calm
is
down. Calm down.
But I get you. But
No, like,
we're talking about
listen, Liverpool can say the office is closed till further notice.
No, but Blue Eyes, you're saying that they should like wait for 400.
No, 400 million there. 400.
No. Listen, man. What I'm trying to say is this. The 400 million is a figure of speech because it could still hit 400 million. All I'm trying to say is that Liverpool has the knife and have the cake.
Yes.
So they decide where to cut right now. There's a saying, the Igbo saying is you have the knife and you have the yam. You know where to cut the yam. So now Liverpool has that leverage because they have both resources in their favor. That's what I'm saying.
Either way, yeah, you're right, because either way they're taking upwards of 150 to 200 from Saudi anyway, whether it's January, summer, Christmas next year, whatever. That transfer is going to happen, so they're taking money anyway. So it just depends what they're willing to sacrifice.
Cruz, what did you say?
Exactly.
It's going to happen.
It will happen.
They have everything right now lines. Everything right now lines up for Liverpool.
That's where I'm getting at. That it's not necessarily it's going to happen anyway. The way people are projecting it.
No,
we cannot say it's going to happen anyway.
No.
Okay.
Are you joking? Salah, you don't think Salah's going to Saudi in the next 18 months?
I think by January.
There's no guarantee now.
I think
it's 99% sure. I'm guaranteed.
Okay. Yeah, but if it's gonna happen, Cruz, let me just add to where I think Abdul is going. But listen, if it's going to happen, the Saudis will have to pay for it.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. They will pay for it.
But the thing is, Abdullah. But the thing is, we don't know how these people are conducting their business. If they sense greed beyond or above their expectation, they can leave the deal on the table.
Give me an example. Give me an example of the last 20 deals.
But that's semantics. That one is semantics. Anything can happen. That's anything that can happen at the negotiating table. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So we cannot say.
If Liverpool asks for 500, if Liverpool asks for $1 billion, of course, then they might walk away. But
that one doesn't. Those kind of things don't get factored in. They're not those things are like, it's like the rain will fall, rain might not fall.
Don't forget. These people have their own football people as well.
Somebody has to read their system.
If we're in January now, Liverpool is 7th, and Salah has only scored 7 goals. Okay, and they are asking people like Emenalo his own opinion or his own assessment, and he says,
"This is Salah in Saudi or Salah in the EPL." With 7 goals.
Sorry?
This is Salah in Saudi or Salah in EPL.
I said by January.
Okay.
Is in EPL now.
Okay,
I said by January.
Yeah. Sorry, keep going. Yeah.
And Liverpool is 7th, and maybe Salah has like 7 goals. They have their own football people who are going to do the assessment for them. And if they think he's not going to deliver what they think he might deliver football-wise, they might be tempted to hold back on the transaction.
Oh my!
No. Come on, guys. Salah, hold on, guys. I can't believe you guys are looking at this in a very. I don't think you're doing this
unless he breaks his leg.
No, guys. You guys are not. For me, Salah is a football icon. So you're buying a. This is a. You guys are looking at Salah as just a player on the field. Come on. Then we shouldn't be having this discussion. Bringing Salah is basically you're bringing a piece of football. You're bringing I don't understand. I don't think you understand what's happening here.
They're not buying. They're not buying these players to win the league. They're buying it to make sure that Saudi.
No, come on, man. This is a huge chess move. You're bringing in. Come on, you're bringing in influence. You're bringing in
Yeah.
somebody that is going to come in to
I'm
help.
blessed. You know why? They want him to be in the club World Cup. They're gonna play.
Somebody they're bringing in somebody. No, they're bringing. Someone needs to mute, man. Ooh, that
I think it's
vibration.
cool, Mike. But go ahead.
They're bringing in somebody that can revolutionize. With all due respect to the legends that are already there.
Oh, okay.
With all due respect to all
What
the
about
legends.
Orororo?
Orororo has been doing it already. Why do you-
No, but you said
I mean,
revolution. He had
Yes,
not
no,
revolutionized.
of course he has. Do you know how many
Okay.
eyes watch the Saudi league because of Orororo? How many followers does Orororo have on Instagram?
That one plenty.
I bet calm yourself, Eric.
Kim Kardashian went to Saudi.
Calm down, Eric. Calm yourself. Orororo is Orororo. There's 2 players in the world, Orororo and the rest. Calm down.
Don't forget they have Neymar as well.
Exactly. But Salah,
No, but this will
is
be
a
different. This is
huge,
different.
exactly. This is a huge statement. This is a statement move, right?
It's a
It's
game
not
changer,
only-
Blue Eyes. It's a game changer.
Thank you. Carl.
I
It
agree,
is
bro.
a game changer. You're not bringing in a football. You're not
game
only
changer.
bringing in a footballer. You're bringing in everything.
Is he not the biggest like Muslim icon
He's the
player?
biggest.
Like,
This
in
is
the
this
modern
is
era?
the point, right? This is
But
it,
not
right?
even that.
I was telling
man.
Abdul, man.
Hold
I was
on,
telling
hold on. Guys. If you look at it that way, fine. But even if you take Salah to the Italian league, he will be a football guy there. You understand? That's the kind of influence this guy has already. But yes, going to the Saudi league, like I just don't want people to think that that's the only reason. No, you're talking football, you're talking revenue, you're talking marketing. I mean, how do you want to look at it?
A lot is in,
There's so many buckets of what do you call it? Profit or revenue, and you know, that lie it underneath this deal, man. If it happens,
a lot, man. Because this is what we're saying.
300 million is a tip of the iceberg. 300 million no be anything now. By the time this thing yields fruit, in 1 year, the Saudi league will make double that in 1 season with Salah, man.
I think it's going to happen. Maybe not in January, but maybe next summer.
No, but it has to happen in January if it does, because it has to happen.
It has to happen in January.
It has to be a statement happen.
Why can't it be in the summer?
Because they won't be able to get the amount of money in summer.
Liverpool,
Are you serious?
Yeah, because if they make you see Liverpool is not selling Salah, it's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. And club have already come out and said it again. He wants to keep Salah. It's on my plan. He said it to them already. If Salah leaves, I'm taking a walk. And he will take a walk.
I think the thing that is pissing me off is
But the thing is, Abdullah, you see the way you are arranging the permutations now. So that's to tell you how complex the transaction could be. That's what I'm trying to emphasize to you guys. That it might not just be as simple.
Yeah, but
as
everything is big picture now. Everything is always big picture, right? Like the deals that we see, that even this Caicedo deal, it looked easy because Caicedo chose Chelsea. But there were so many permutations that went on behind the scenes, but we still knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Abdul. That's what I'm trying to say. So yes, there are so many permutations that are playing now, but there's also the potential of the big picture, the end product.
Yeah.
In the deal, right? So as it stands, man.
Fair enough.
Anyway, it looks like it's going to be an interesting
Mohamed Salah,
January,
Saudi, 300.
Yeah.
Do you see it happening or no? Mr. Cow?
Yeah, Salah will go. Not now. He will go.
You think so, eh?
Not now, but he will go. Salah's going to go.
Do you think it's going to go in January or in June?
No, not January. It goes next summer.
Because they're coming back in January.
Salah will go. He'll go.
They're coming back
because he's an icon, right? And how long do you have his contract left? What, 24 months? 18 months?
Two more years.
So by the time next summer, 1 year left, he's gonna go. Liverpool selling. They're gonna come in with 200 million, maybe 180 next summer. 180 for a 32-year-old, 1 year after the contract. You sell quick. You sell.
Why not January when the iron is still hot?
Why not? You can do that then.
No.
Because 18 months left, have we?
Yeah,
It can happen. No,
Yeah.
Carl, it can happen in January. I won't be
Yeah,
surprised.
in June.
Depends on how this. That's what I'm saying. The competition is not as straightforward. It depends on how. It depends on how much the Saudi wants him, really. So
I
that's why
mean,
I'm surprised.
Abdul, the reality is the guy's a game changer. Like the Blue, as I said, it's a game changer for the Saudi league. To get Mohamed Salah, it's bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo in that region. Let's be clear. He is the cream de la creme. He is the cherry on the ice cream. To get Mohamed Salah because of not just his cultural background, but his religious background and what he has won, the influence on Liverpool, it's a game changer for that region. It changes it changes everything. It's massive. And if Liverpool are smart, with 18 months left, if they come in January with 250 million, take
They
the money.
rejected 215. They rejected 215 in this. Just
No, Abdullah, I don't
If
believe
they
that.
come in January with 200, take the money, man.
Are
That's the
Liverpool
money.
in Europa League?
Yeah.
Abdullah,
Europa League,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that 200, Abdullah. I don't believe
That's what
that.
I saw.
Take the money. I mean, if you're on the board of, listen, here's how I look at it, right? If you're on the board of Liverpool, right, you know Salah's getting older. You know you need to refresh your squad at some point in time, right? He has 18 left in his contract. He's not going to sign a new contract. I guarantee you, he ain't signing a new contract. Not with the kind of money that Saudi want to pay him. What are you talking? 1.5 million a week? A week?
And he will be the ambassador.
And that guy's earning what, 300k, 400k? 4 times the money that you're going to get. You know, you take the money now. Shake hands and move on. Take the money, invest in players now.
Adios. We see again.
Go after Mbappe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mbappe is going nowhere close to Liverpool. Trust
So what
me.
I'm saying is that that's the caliber of players you go for with that kind of money.
Yeah, they're top players, yeah.
Yeah, take the cash, man. Someone said to me, if De Bruyne, give me 200, he's gone tomorrow. Oh, he's gone. What are we talking about here?
What about the striker up front?
Give me 300, you can have him.
Oh, 3.
Give me 300, you can have him.
Fast. No comment.
Quick. I'll fly him there myself.
Enzo Fernandez or Panka. If there's market for you, 300 to 50. Relax.
Right. See, we know football, right? We know that, right? Players come, players will go. If you have the discipline, the system, the coaching, you will get results. Look at Brighton.
Thank you. Oh my, thank you so much. Because people are
Look at
just making
Brighton.
it look as if this one
If
player.
a player wants to go for 3, go.
Come on, man.
Bye-bye. I'll drive you there.
But Mr. Cow, this is it now. Yes, Liverpool might want Liverpool to Salah to go, but their replacement is, for me, is a little bit weird. If you want to let go of Salah, you have to replace with a player like Kylian Mbappe. That is superstar with superstar.
It depends. It depends on. I mean, my thinking has evolved recently because I look at this Deserbi guy and I ask myself a question: how is this guy able to keep this level with players coming in and players going? How? Because if you watch the way they play football, right, the way Deserbi plays football, that's coaching. That's not just I get a player and so he's a superstar. He coaches these guys to play. Look at Evan Ferguson, that little young boy that came in the other day, but 18-year-old boy playing football like a number 9. So the question now becomes, how are they getting this done? And can we all borrow from that? Chelsea, City, can we borrow from that and bring that same kind of thinking into our institution?
Carl, sometimes it's easier for top managers to coach what we call, middle tier players than top players. And I've seen it over and over and over again. Okay. Remember, I was reading something. Fabregas said, under Kante, when you get the ball, he wants you to do something. He gives you specific instruction of what to do with the ball when you have it. Okay. And he was saying, how can you be telling a player of my level what to do with the ball? And he, making reference to himself. And we all know he's a top player. But if that instruction goes to maybe an Aston Villa kind of player, they probably take that instruction and execute. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes it's easier, especially when you're a top coach, to coach or elevate players of the caliber of the Aston Villas, the Brightons, the Newcastle. The difficulty and the challenge comes when you want to implement it with top players.
Yeah,
That's
there's
where
no
the
doubt,
challenge
Abdul.
is.
You're right, and you are right, Abdul. That there's a certain level of respect that top players, top coaches get that medium coaches don't get. I get. We need to ask ourselves is how are these guys? How is Zerbi and Brighton able to churn out this before? Now, once in a while that they get slapped 3-0, 4-0, fine, right? You see that.
But it does not dodge away from his philosophy, though.
What are they doing? How can we learn from them?
That's a good question.
Because to get a player for 2 million, sell him for 100. I mean, you ask yourself the question, not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times.
Exactly.
I think is the look, when I talk about Brighton, people laugh or they they say, "Oh, it's Brighton." Yeah, we know it's Brighton. It's a small club, but look at what they're doing. Look at the way the club is run. Look at the recruitments. I think even under Potter, okay, they weren't as good. They weren't scoring as many goals, but look how well they played. Look how they dominated teams.
But can I ask you a question? Because I haven't bought into this whole Brighton thing, but I'm going to be honest. I think we've seen teams like this medium level Premier League teams do well. Like, are we saying that it's the style of football, or is it the achievement?
No. So what I want to say with Brighton is, if you look at where Brighton were from that manager is now the Ghana manager. What's his name again? Chris Hughton, right?
Chris Hughton, yeah.
From Chris Hughton to where they are today, the way they play football, the way they manage players, the way they buy players and sell players, it's like it's a marked turn. What are they doing well that we can also implement as well? Why do we have to go for the best players all the time? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Carl, this is what I think is happening. Because I was introduced to this guy, not introduced, but I became aware of him, the Brighton owner, maybe 2014. Okay, and if you read his background very well, you will see that what he's been implementing in his businesses is what he's practically implementing or using as a model to run Brighton Football Club. So what I'm trying to say is what is happening in Brighton is not accidental.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I understand that.
It's intentional, and that is how he does.
But what I'm saying, hear me out, guys. What I'm saying, I get that. But what I'm saying, Abdul, is that it's beyond that, right? It's about why can't we go get a Caicedo from the beginning? Yeah. Why can't we go get a Mitoma from the beginning? Why can't we go get McAllister?
So that is what I'm telling you.
That's an easy question though, because really and truly, we can get those players from the beginning.
Why don't we can't? No.
One second. Let me finish. 1 second. These smaller players, they've always been available. This is not a new thing in football. That's why I said this Brighton thing. I think for me, it's getting blown out of proportion. Like
it's not smaller players.
Smaller players. Smaller fee players or less profile players have always been available. The big clubs wait for them to prove on a bigger stage, and then they buy them. They know that that's a risk.
Yeah, but you can't sacrifice. Here's my point, right? Imagine if Chelsea Football Club had found the Caicedo, the McAllisters, the Mitomas before. And they're this level. They saved £300 million right off the bat.
But are you saying? But let me ask you a question. I hear what you're saying, but let me ask you a question. Are you saying Chelsea would have found him at Independiente in Ecuador?
I'm asking the question. Why not? You hear me out, right? Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example, right? Julian Alvarez, right? Julian Alvarez came from River Plate straight to City, and look at him right now. What I'm saying is that can we begin to look at how they've done business and replicate that? Is what I'm saying. I mean, the Zabi doesn't have 3 heads now. Tony Bloom doesn't have 3 heads now. Why do we have to wait until the guy is at £100 million and then go and buy him and bring him in and expect him to turn magic?
Let me give you further insight. What I'm saying is you will not be able to do it because you are not Tony Bloom or whatever his name is. You are not him. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is what the engineering behind what he is doing is practically like he owns that patent. He will not allow you to see it. Okay, and if you go and do background research on him and how he does his business, Normally, that's how he conducts his business. You will not see. It's almost like a patent. It's like saying, okay, I have all these sugar chemicals and whatever. Why can I not do my own Coca-Cola? Because what makes Coca-Cola, they will not tell you. That is what I'm practically saying to you. That it's like holding the magic. It might seem simple because it's football.
I hear
basically,
you.
that is
I hear
what
what you're
he's
saying.
doing.
Yeah,
So
but Abdul,
even
you
if
can't
you want to
tell me.
copy, if you want to copy, your own copy will be guesswork.
Abdul,
So if it works for
you know,
you,
what I'm telling you, Abdul, is that I'm not saying what I'm saying is that what can we learn from this organization so that we can save money and achieve better results? That's the question. It's not.
We hired basically, but we hired some of their backroom staff. We've hired some of their technical directors or footballing people. That's the most you can do. Players can't come from Independiente in Ecuador and start playing like top level Premier League football and Chelsea take a gamble on that. Unfortunately, it can't. It's not something that happens.
So it's the cost. You're willing to spend 5x what you'd have spent just to and not. Are you following? You're ready to spend 5 or 10x more money on a player that you've done just a little bit more research, a little more best practice to get that player in.
I get. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's good or bad. All I'm just saying is that the Brighton model for some reason over the past couple of years has worked well. What can we learn from that?
But this is what I said.
So that is what I'm saying to
style
you.
of play because they've won nothing.
But they're not supposed to win anything. Against me, they're not supposed. I'm not talking about them winning. I'm talking about how they made Europe at the expense of other big clubs, number one, and how they're still pushing the envelope in how they play football. They've changed the way they play football.
But this is what I'm saying. This has always happened in the Premier League. This has always happened. There's always been teams that are lower that qualify for Europe. Fulham done it. Teams have always over Everton under Moyes. Everton under David Moyes with Stephen Pienaar, Tim Cahill.
Right,
this has always happened.
But hear me out.
This has always happened.
But hear me out. From a coaching perspective, the football Brighton play right now in the PL, nobody plays this way. Nobody. Not even City.
Football, then I can't disagree. But
nobody plays this way.
Then that's fine. But this is what I'm saying to you. If you say football, then I agree with you. But if we're talking about winning, that's why I'm asking you. What are we talking about winning? I'm talking about style of play. Because if you're talking about 1 second. Because if you're talking about winning, then they won nothing. So who cares what their style of play is?
What did Chelsea win last year? What did Liverpool win last year? So what's the point? Everybody's not going to win. The point is that they're doing something right. I don't want to spend 120 million on a player if I can get it for 1 million.
But that's why I said we signed some of their people. So that's the question. We've done it. We've done what we can. But we can't just start saying we're going to sign like guys from Ecuador. Like I don't think that's going to work in the Premier League.
I'm not saying sign guys from Ecuador. What I'm saying that what are they doing well in their organization that you're able to learn from and use?
It's something very simple. Carl, hold on. Let me answer Carl really quick. Carl, as if you're perplexed with that question. They found a Mugu.
No. That's not what is happening.
They found a Mugu.
No. That's not what is happening.
Translate. What's that?
Right. Explain that. Explain.
Come on.
But
hold on. What I mean, they found a Mugu is that they found a customer in Chelsea that they made their what's called tier 1 customer. Because if you look at in the past calendar year, Chelsea probably has spent more than 70% on all their outgoings, including management.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very brilliant.
The question is,
instead of going after, hold on, Abdul, instead of going after different vendors, you focus on one since you're receiving. Because mouth what don't they chop, go they committed.
That one for finance, they call that one concentration risk.
No. So blue eyes. So blue eyes. The question now is why did Southampton not find their? Why did West Ham not
Liverpool? Liverpool's their
why?
now.
Why
Liverpool was their move,
everybody?
right?
Brighton found a customer, and what you do, this is
Liverpool
why
with
if
their
you're a
move
lawyer,
from
listen,
Southampton.
guys,
Liverpool with
if
the
you're a
move.
lawyer, if you're a salesperson, if you're an insurance broker, if you're in the service industry where you have clients, this is exactly how you get it done, man.
But plus,
No, but
Liverpool.
how many players have we bought from them? We only bought 3.
We bought Cucurella.
How many management staff?
Hold on.
all of them.
No, forget the management staff. How
No,
many?
there's revenue attached to it. What are you talking about?
Well, I know in terms of revenue, we are talking about like just the players now. We'll go into
Caicedo,
that.
No,
But I'm saying
Cucurella.
Caicedo, the keeper, and Cucurella. Who else do we buy from them?
Nobody.
We didn't buy.
That's it.
Okay.
the goalkeeper.
But
Goalkeeper.
yeah,
What is
I've
that?
already
How
counted
much?
that
How
now.
much is that? How much is that?
25.
No,
How
no,
much is
but
that?
the thing
What is that revenue? How much is that
but
revenue? How much is that
what?
revenue?
See.
No, hold on. Just answer that question
Liverpool.
first. Hold
On now. Hold on. Let's
No.
have,
How much is that revenue, Abdullah?
let's have
I'm
one
asking the
voice
moderator.
now.
Hold on. Let
Let's
me
have
just
one
let
voice
me
now.
ask one question.
Yeah.
How much
Two
is
and
that
something.
revenue?
But two
That's
and
a lot of
something.
revenue players because from the
That's
start to the
close
players.
to 300 million, correct? Okay.
More than
Now,
that. More than
Abdul
that.
doesn't want to add value to the management staff that we poached from them.
See, let me
But
let me
if you
give Carl
actually
what
consider the
Carl
management staff we
question
poached
Carl
from
is
them, how much
asking.
is that again?
Hold on.
That's close to 300.
Let's not start extracting, harvesting information just to suit our answer. Look, Chelsea had 100 million on the table. Liverpool had 100 million on the table. People did not even know Liverpool had money. So where does this move come into play? The thing just boiled down to Caicedo. If Caicedo said Liverpool or nothing, he'll be in Liverpool now, and Liverpool will have dropped 100. So that's not.
So you
It's
actually
part
think
of
Liverpool?
it.
No, you actually.
What I'm
So you
trying to
actually
say
think
is
Liverpool had that money?
blue eyes.
You actually think
It's
Liverpool had
politics. I
that
don't
money?
think that. No, I think
They
it's
came out.
politics.
They
I think it's
convinced
politics.
everybody they had the money now.
No,
Did
They
anybody
you think
believe?
they had that money, or you
No.
think
Did
they
anybody
wanted to
believe they
punish?
didn't have that money?
Or do you
Did
think
anybody believe
they
that
wanted
I
to
Liverpool?
do.
like Chelsea?
I do.
No. Everybody, come on. Everybody believed they had the money now.
No, because Liverpool doesn't spend money on you without.
But
You
what I'm
don't
trying
think
to say is,
Liverpool knew?
is,
Hold on. You
no,
don't
no,
think
what,
Liverpool
no,
knew? Abdul, you don't think Liverpool knew that no matter what they did, Caicedo was still going to go to Chelsea?
They knew it. They knew.
no, Abdullah, you can't say that now. They thought if the money was on the table, Caicedo said he would turn.
Abdul. This is it.
They
Liverpool
did
fans.
not know how close he was
Abdul,
to going to Chelsea.
Liverpool know from the onset that Moises
No, that's
Caicedo already told
guesswork
them,
now. That's
I want
guesswork
to go
you're
to
doing,
Chelsea. He
Abdullah.
knows.
No, Abdullah, that's guesswork now. But what I'm trying to say is, Blue Eyes, right? That is part of the important component, that no matter how good your product is, no matter how savvy you are in the production line, somebody still has to buy it from you. So it's part of it. Okay, your skills, your strategy must include how to get the mugu that will buy it. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. But the main aspect of the whole drive, what I'm trying to say to Carl is, the engineering of it is in Tony Bloom's hand. Okay, so you can gather your own engineers. It doesn't mean you are going to develop a Mercedes. You will only keep learning. Your engineers will keep learning and keep extracting
Abdul, you're
information.
going too far for something that is just too simple.
Because
It's not simple. Listen to Carl's question. It's not simple.
That I wanted to say
Listen to
something,
Carl's
but again,
question.
I think it's
And
quite
this thing has been
this
this thing has been going on for more than one season.
Yeah, I'm to retaliate what you said.
It's not a problem.
See, this is the
Tony
scary
Bloom
part about
found
it.
Chelsea. Chelsea has Tony Bloom. Tony Bloom is the sorry. Go ahead.
I'm glad I said. This is the scary part about it. They're already in Europa League. If they win that Europa League, they go to the UCL. It's even more scarier because Tony Bloom is a gambler. So now to beat a gambler, it will be very difficult to imagine them being a UCL. They have the money, they have the revenue and everything. If you want to buy Mitoma or whatever in their hand, you have to pay close to 200 million. Another Mugu is coming on, which is Evan Ferguson and Mitoma. Lord have mercy. Manchester City and Liverpool. You want Mitoma? You want Ferguson? Lord have mercy.
You can't afford it.
So Abdullah, that's the answer I'm trying to give you. That they have the blueprint, and it is not something that they will let you have. They will not just let it go for free, because the blueprint they have is almost scientific. Okay?
Who has the blueprint?
After Brighton now, the owners of Brighton, not just anybody working for Brighton. See, you can go like Cruz said, okay, we've hired this from Brighton. It does not matter, okay, because you hire somebody from Mercedes or Coca-Cola doesn't
Maybe you
mean
had
that
the
you are
wrong.
going to
Maybe you had
you are going
Listen,
to.
I don't think you guys
No,
understand what's
but
going
listen,
on
sorry,
here.
Blue Eyes. Sorry, Blue Eyes. 1 second.
Yeah,
Sorry.
go ahead.
Let me.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
You can hear me.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Your mic. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, but it's cracking.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Your
Go
mic.
ahead.
We can hear you now.
Go ahead. No, it's good. It's
Yeah,
good.
we can hear you. We can,
Sorry.
go.
Just to say quickly, look, I didn't say that Brighton are. We've got Brighton's people to help. That was my answer to I'm not sure the guy's pitch point. That was my point to him when he said, "What can we do to get closer to Brighton?" You're saying that Brighton have the blueprint. If Brighton have the blueprint to anything Chelsea want to build, then we're in big trouble. Because the question, in my opinion, because I can't understand what I'm hearing, is Brighton. They've done some shrewd pieces of business. They had some good guys in the club. The owner's very calculated and, like Abdullah said, gambler. But ultimately, they're doing what Brighton. Why are we so obsessed with Brighton? Why are we as fans, Chelsea fans, we obsessed with Brighton buying people for 3 million and selling them for 50? Who cares? Like at the end of the day,
I'm not obsessed.
Listen, Cruz.
This should be what Villa are looking at. This should be what Brentford are looking at. This should be what Everton are looking at. For Chelsea, for us, I'm not saying Brighton haven't done anything good and that we can't take anything away. But ultimately, there's no blueprint. I'm sorry, for me, there's no blueprint that Brighton have that I'm screaming for. Like at the end of the day,
Cruz, the only issue, Cruz, is going to be if, God forbid, Brighton finish above Chelsea this season.
Exactly.
There's some big questions that are going to be asked.
So that's the owner, but that's our owner though. That's our owner. That's not nothing to do with how good Brighton are. That's to do with Chelsea being run horribly.
I don't know why you guys are giving.
But Carl, let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blue Eyes. Let me just drop this, okay?
No, go ahead, my brother.
If Brighton finish top 4, okay.
Wow.
Is there no critical questions for the rest of the league to ask?
Absolutely.
Ask?
Oh,
But
absolutely.
that doesn't mean shit.
That is what I'm saying.
No, I've said it.
That
I
comes
said,
from.
I mean, let me answer a question, Abdul. I tweeted in one space that said Chelsea, City, Arsenal, all the fans. But I said, look, if Brighton finish up in top 4, we all have questions to answer. All of us.
No.
Listen.
Follow-up question, Carl.
And let me tell you, the question to answer is, if a club such as Brighton, a smaller club, can finish top 4 and make mad profit, what are we doing?
No.
That's
follow-up question, Carl.
No.
If they finish top 4, will you be so surprised? Will you be so shocked?
No.
Yes. No, not specific. Look, hold on.
No.
Don't forget, Brighton are constantly selling their.
saying.
No, Abdul, hold on. Brighton are constantly selling players. That's part of the point.
Let me say something.
And they are continuously
Which is not
progress.
is not normal.
It's not of our concern though. It's not of our concern. Why are we concerned?
No, we're just discussing.
Let me say something to you guys. Let me say something.
Right, because I want us to talk about another topic.
Let me say something to you guys, man. When Leicester won the league, you think I
was gonna say that.
You think I lost sleep?
Thank you.
I beg you, move on. Let's move on.
Right. Leicester won the league, but we all knew it was sustainable.
I remember what everybody was saying about Leicester.
Blue Eyes. This is sustainable.
Even Newcastle right now, they say when breeze blow,
Newcastle's problem.
Newcastle now they're showing their vulnerability.
No, Blue Eyes. Hold on. Wait. Blue Eyes, 1 minute. 1 second. Blue Eyes. Newcastle's problem than manager. This deserving guy and Bloom know what they're doing. I'm telling you. And they tell you. This is not by accident. This stuff is sustainable. This is the plan. The moment they sacked Chris Hughton and they got Potter, it began. Potter could not score to save his life. And then they got this guy who knows how to convert chances to goals. And they're improving. This is an upward trajectory. It's not a Newcastle or a Leicester. They may not win. But they'll be in Europe. Whether it's UCL, UECL, or Conference League, they'll be there.
I hope they get to Europe because I know they'll take a pound of flesh from the guys we are competing with at the top.
They're already there.
I'm not worried, man. I don't know why you guys are worried.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. All I'm saying, what can we learn? What can we learn for what
There's
they've
nothing to
done.
learn from them. They're just a farmer's team.
Ah,
They're
can
just
you
a farmer's
imagine?
team.
Can you
I'm not
imagine?
learning anything from them. They're just
Okay.
a farmer's team. If
But
they
you
give
still
us
buy their
players,
players.
if they give us
But you
players,
buy their
we'll buy.
players.
That's why I said they're a farm league. That's what they do.
But you buy their players.
Hold on,
No, you're not paying
do Real
attention to
Madrid,
what is happening.
Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, all these teams in their league, they buy the guys from who are in the smaller play. This is nothing
okay,
new.
man.
This
Yeah,
is normal stuff.
Yeah, but the
We
problem,
need
Cruz,
not-
Cruz,
it's
Cruz,
not normal.
Cruz,
So
the
Chelsea
Cruz,
must
Cruz,
abandon. So
Cruz,
Chelsea
the
must
problem,
abandon.
Cruz, the
Chelsea
problem.
must
Real
abandon
Madrid and Barcelona.
spending.
Hold on, Cruz.
So
Problem.
Chelsea must
Hold on,
must
Cruz,
abandon
Cruz, Cruz.
spending
Hold
money
on. The
because
problem
we need to
is
spend
Real
what
Madrid and
Brighton spent.
Barcelona finish above those teams. You're not finishing above Brighton. That's the problem.
When was the last time Brighton finished ahead of us, other than last
Did you
season?
finish last season?
Last
What about
season.
when was the last time?
Where are you right now in
When
relation
was
to
the last?
that?
So it's
Where are you right
recency.
now?
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're
like-
doing recent. Okay, it's recency.
I'm very concerned that Carl knows where we are situated in the league. Right?
I think it's 12th or
At this
13th. I don't
time
know.
of
I'm
the
not,
This is when you know haters
yeah,
are lining up.
no, Blue Eyes. All I'm saying, Blue Eyes, is that there's something happening there with this coach that's there. Let's pay attention. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're gonna win. I'm not saying whatever. I'm saying that something is happening there. Let's pay attention because this guy finished above us this season. That's some big questions that need to be asked.
We were horrible.
So guys, I want us to move on now. I want us to talk about something else, but I'll come to players on this. I'll put this the topic last. You're gonna give me top 3 because I have my own top 3 in my head. I already know who I want to pick. Best free kick taker of all time. Top 3.
Go from this
Abdullah will not like this.
Yeah, you still a good debate.
Where do we
Blue Eyes will not like
Which
this.
one,
You will not
Where
like
do we
this
start
one.
from? Where do we start
Blue
from?
Eyes, you won't like it. You won't like it.
Okay, I'll try.
Top 3.
There's one name.
Wait, you
all
switch.
time.
You know how you know those days when you switch from 90.5 to 93.1 in
Right.
FM. Nah, that
Blue Eyes, you won't want to say his name, or we have to see. You have to say his name. You have to say his name.
no, but Abdullah. So what's the question
goat,
again?
the goat, the
Hold on,
goat.
let me just. See.
Top 3 best free kick taker of all time.
I tell you number one.
So who are you asking the question? Abdullah?
Everybody's gonna go, but Bryce is gonna go first.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I tell you number one. That's a fantastic question, man. I'll be like, I'm gonna go. Hi. I'm gonna go
In
Stoichkov.
order.
I'm gonna
Is
go
this in order?
Yeah, in order. Stoichkov
Okay.
number one. One of the nastiest free kick takers I've ever.
Stoichkov.
That is Stoichkov.
He plays for Barcelona. They say
Stoichkov Stoichkov will say, go and fetch me water. The ball will go and fetch him water. That's the kind of free kicks he takes. Number 2. This is going to be very controversial. I'm going to give it to David Beckham.
Okay.
I'm going to
Who's
give it
number
to
3?
David Beckham.
Who's
Just
number
as
3?
Can I land, Eric? Why don't you want to listen to why I want to give David? Because David Beckham is
Blue Eyes, you know you have to back it up. You can't just mention names, right?
exactly. That's what Abdul. Thank you, my brother. David Beckham, because David Beckham is nothing but a specialist at taking free kicks. That's all he does.
I know my top 3 now. Thank you, Blue Eyes.
Hold on. David Beckham is nothing but. Listen, remember those days? What was their coach? Their World Cup coach. He used to tell Rooney, "Go and get us a foul." You remember that strategy with the Michael Owen? Go get us a foul.
Oh, the Germany World Cup 2002.
That was the strategy. Go and get us a foul. We have a killer behind the ball, a sniper. So I'm going to give it to David Beckham. It's a weird choice. And then number 3, man.
Who's that?
Who is eating?
Which name in my country we say we say which name we say please don't do that.
I don't know who I'm going to give this one.
Well, Abdullah, I hope you come to me next.
How many free kick do you know that Stoichkov scored?
Look, just let him finish.
He scored some of the biggest.
I can only think of 2
goals.
people from my own. Just like in my head.
Only tell us
Some of the biggest.
Which one?
For me?
No.
1994
1994 World Cup.
Let's finish.
1994 World Cup.
One super free kick, Abi.
1994 World Cup. When you think of
That's what I'm saying.
Stoichkov,
You can remember one super free kick out of his whole career.
Hold on
And you
now.
choose him as your top 3.
There are so many. Where do I want to start?
Media. I just want to.
Let him talk. Below, give me the number 3.
Go ahead.
Stoichkov, number 1. Nothing for me. He doesn't move. Number 2, David Beckham. Number 3, this is where my problem lies. Dead ball. Anybody who can take it as
Which
dead ball.
problem do you have now? Which problem is there right in your face? Which problem do you have?
Nah,
Let him talk. Let him
there's
talk.
a whole bunch, man. Abdul, man.
Bless.
Abdul, bless him. Abdul, man.
Guys, I'm willing to hear what Abdul's gonna say.
Wow.
It's obvious. I'll tell you the ones that are obvious now. Everybody knows them now. What's the?
Let him talk.
You all know them now.
Give me the number 3.
Abdul, hold on.
Dead ball World Cup. Number 3. My number 3 is. I'm gonna have to give it to. Hi. It came down to Messi and Maradona, but I'm gonna give it to Messi.
Lionel Messi.
I'm gonna give it to Messi. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Messi. Dead ball, free kick specialist, projectile, low center of gravity. To be able to curve that, like his height and being able to put that ball over the what do you call it?
Yeah.
The barrier.
Yeah.
I remember the goal against Liverpool.
With so much
Yeah, I
precision.
remember that goal.
That free kick against Liverpool.
And Messi is not my guy. The problem is Messi is not my guy. You guys know. But we're talking about specialists.
So he
That was
pay
a
you,
goal.
Abi.
That was a goal.
They pay me. I cannot give Messi. Messi is my guy, but I have to give it.
Now you are talking football, man.
I've always been talking football.
You got to give him to him now. There's not. I know say they pay you, but you got to give him to him.
No. Listen, Ronaldo. No. I tried to put him there, man.
Okay, so Stoichkov, David Beckham, and Lionel Messi, right?
That's my 3.
Wow, that's the lineup.
Eric, your top.
Thank you, Abdullah, for coming to me next.
You got teach my own now.
Okay.
I have my thing in my head, but we probably say now we'll get there. I'll
look, I would love to put the GOAT as my number 1. We know who I'm talking about, obviously. But I can't do it. I could, but I won't do it. I'll be more humble with it. So number 1, I'm going to go for. There's this diminutive player. He's a small, he's a. What's the word they use?
What's the name? Just say it.
They seem small, but they're actually not small. It's like small, but
no, they're small, but they're small. That's all. They're small, but they're small. They're small, but they're small.
They're small, but they're small. Yeah. So this will fit that profile. I think it's called Juninho. I think that's his name.
Yeah, Juninho, Tambo something. Man.
Juninho.
Yeah, Olympic Lyon.
Olympic Lyon. He is the former president of Lyon.
He played in the Premier League, I think. He played for Middlesbrough, did he?
Middlesbrough, yeah, Middlesbrough.
That's a very, very unique.
Oh no, you're talking about the wrong one. You're talking about
Pernambucano.
You're talking about Pernambucano.
Yes, that's the one. Juninho.
Juninho, they played for Brazil.
Leon.
Well, he played for Brazil national team.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah. That's that guy, him. Yeah. Juninho
the best.
He was
Pernambucano.
People talk about Ward Prowse, like Ward Prowse is Ward Prowse is good. But
Ward Prowse,
there are levels.
Yeah, there are levels, man.
Yeah, there are levels. So I'm gonna put Jorginho number 1. I think that's fair. Number 2 has to be the GOAT. Or maybe I should say my GOAT. Lionel Messi.
You mean goat in the farm?
Andreas.
You mean the goat in the farm? Or
No, I mean Andreas. So I have to put Messi as number 2, 100%. I could have easily put him number 1, but I just thought, you know what? Let me just.
No, Juninho is right. The best one in European history. European League.
Yes. So yeah. We'll put Messi in second. I think second is fine for Messi. I can't even begin to start talking about. I think Messi is just a freak of nature.
So who's
Every
the number three?
offensive. No, let me just talk about Messi for a
Go
tiny
ahead, my
bit.
brother,
Thank
go
you.
ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Just very, very briefly. I know I'm obsessed and I'm biased, but this is a special player. Just offensively in general, I will pick Messi for anything. But in this one specific thing, I can't put him number one. But yes, offensively, one of the most remarkable players I've ever seen ever. In fact, he's the most remarkable player ever, in my opinion. So he has to be there in any kind of top five, anything offensively for football. So he's in number two. Number three, I think I'm going to pick one of Blue Ice's choices because I was actually struggling myself. Who's number three? I think I'm going to go with Beckham.
Beckham is a specialist. Beckham has a business card that says free kick taker.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put.
I'll be lying. I'll be lying.
Okay.
You know, you're sharing business card in the community center, man.
Yeah, but I'm putting Beckham third. Beckham is, I think, okay, but we can't talk about him overall because that's a whole different ball. I'm not going to start any problems here and open up a can of worms. So we'll leave it. Leave it there. But free kicks, you go with Beckham, 100%. So that's my top three.
Kuz, top three. Kuz, go ahead, brother. I think.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Top three.
Yeah. Now I'll be quick with mine. Everyone said them already. I'll probably go first. Definitely Juninho. Second, this is from what I've seen watching football, so it's going to be players like not too far back. Beckham definitely has to be in there. And the third one is tough. I mean, if I think of goal-winning, game-winning free kicks, who you want on a free kick? Third, if you're going to win a match, there's a few players, man. But I'll probably give it to...
Ward-Prowse.
Nah, not Ward-Prowse. No. Ronaldinho scored a few, no?
Ward-Prowse. Yeah, he did.
There's a special player.
He's not the best taker of all time, but
he's not a specialist.
Does anybody remember this player called Dimitri Payet?
I do remember Payet.
Yeah, that played for West Ham.
He plays for West Ham.
Yeah. And he scored some nice free kicks, man.
It's not Payet. Payet.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. French. Payet. Dimitri Payet.
Yeah. He is good, but not specialist for me, though.
No. But he scored some very nice.
Yeah. But Kuz, finish up. You said
Beckham, Juninho.
Okay.
Roberto Carlos. I don't know, man. Who's third? I don't know. Third is can be anyone. I don't know.
Just pick your
Roberto Carlos. I love Roberto Carlos, man.
Carlos is good too. Roberto Carlos is not bad.
That's a good shout too. That's a good shout.
So who is the second?
Yeah,
Beckham.
Picks, man.
Beckham. Okay, Beckham. Okay.
Nobody call Haji. Hi.
Oh. Abdul.
Oh, Haji.
Abdul,
yeah. So.
Oh, guys, leave me. Yeah, guys, you're stealing my pick.
Okay. So me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you want me to change my mind, bro? Don't worry.
Abdullah, did you say I should go?
Like, go ahead, I have to go.
Oh, okay. For me, my number one is Juninho. What's his second name? Cruz. I can't pronounce his second name.
Me too. Don't mind me. Pernambucano.
Yeah, Pernambucano. Some long name that starts with P. Yeah.
Pernambucano.
That's my number one. Number two is Messi.
Top player.
Okay.
This guy.
What's number?
Juninho Pernambucano.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
this guy play ball.
That's him. He's my number one when it comes to free kick, man.
This guy play ball.
My number two is Messi. But for me to choose my number three, I need to know how many they scored.
Okay.
If I can pick one.
People are sending to me now. The first one, Juninho scored 77 free kick.
No. I'm saying for my number three, I need to know how many, because if they score only one, there's no point. I need this Christian to check for me. How many did Ronald Koeman score? how many free kick did Ronald Koeman score? How many free kick did
Abdul, you just stole my number one pick, man.
Ronald Koeman that played for
Just Barcelona.
No,
Just stole my
Oh,
just stole my number one pick.
Man,
That's
that
my
guy gets
number one
shot,
guy.
man. That guy get killer shot.
That guy, man. That guy.
no,
Get
but you
shot.
guys are forgetting before Abdul, before you finish.
Oh,
It's not about how many it's not about who has the most. Anyways, it is about who has the most, but it's also
Well,
about who has the most
percentage.
memorable.
No,
That's
but
what
the
I'm
thing
saying.
is,
For me,
no, no,
Percentage.
For me,
Thank you.
For me, it's what stays in my mind with the memory I have. The memory I have of who
That is
kind of impressed on my mind.
exactly.
okay. Let me put it this way. My number 3 is Ronald Koeman and Maradona.
No, you have to pick one.
No. Two more than one
Maradona-
person they carry
Maradona
position.
has some wicked-
I know.
On the podium,
When you are
no
in
chance.
when you're in
On the
SS,
podium, yeah, you have to be number one. Only one person.
exactly. So I pick Maradona and Koeman as my number 3.
Interesting. Mr. Cow, take it.
The three for me are quite simple. I was Koeman, Carlos, Messi. Those are the three.
Ronald Koeman, Roberto Carlos, and Lionel Messi.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, in what order, I'm not quite sure. Because of the memories they impressed on me. Koeman, that shot against Sampdoria, I believe it was in the first Champions League for Barcelona.
Carlos
He
was
had
in Brazil. Roberto Carlos was in
Brazil. That's a crazy free kick against.
I remember that.
Was it against Sweden or whatever?
Sweden?
I think it was
think so.
England.
Against England.
England.
Was it
Oh, it
England?
was England. It was
England,
England.
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
England.
Against England, yeah.
Yeah.
Against
And
England. When Ronaldinho was urging him to take the shot, take it.
Yeah. The reason why that impressed me so much was because I watched it. Then I was in Nigeria then, and then all the papers carried it. All the sports journalists talked about the angle and the swerve and the rotation of the earth, all that
Crazy
nonsense.
free kick.
So it stayed in my mind. Of course, Lionel Messi. How can we not? I mean, so those are the three for me at least.
Oluwa.
Hmm.
3. Best free kick of all time. Oluwa. I think Oluwa is making. We'll come back to Steven. Give me your top 3.
My top 3 free kick takers
Of all time. Don't mention CR7, please.
Why
He's
not?
in there. He's in there.
Why not?
He's not in there.
Somebody
It's
take over.
not.
Yeah, I'm a Ronaldo fan base.
Roscoe has
Eric,
numbers, man. Roscoe is a bad
Eric,
man.
Oh my
Roscoe has
goodness.
numbers.
Eric,
Postmod.
Eric. I know you're not gonna like this when I say this.
Uh-oh.
But okay, look, okay. This is my opinion. Okay, look, my number one.
Say it now.
I don't. Look, I just hope I don't get
Don't worry, talk your mind.
like.
Don't
I
tell me
will-
to say it.
I'll say CR7, Messi,
Nice.
and then David Beckham.
Wait, CR7.
Fair enough.
Okay, so why
man.
is CR7 in this list, man? For goodness,
Because
I mean, come
CR7
on.
is CR7.
I mean,
man.
look.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
His numbers, man. It's just that he's not a specialist for me.
His numbers are not good.
His numbers,
Yeah.
his numbers.
Bro, Eric, stop
Oh,
the cap,
come on,
bro.
man, come on.
Look. I know
It's not like we said
CR7
Modric.
doesn't
It's
really
Ronaldo,
score that
man.
much free kicks
Right,
nowadays.
cool. But
But
free
you
kicks, man.
can't-
Come on.
You can't.
World Pass is better than Ronaldo at free kicks. That's a fact.
I know CR7 might not be the best at free kicks anymore, but you can't like disrespect the fact that back in the day during his prime, he had a lot of good free kicks, and most of, like there were
After that
times,
injury, he
there were
did take
times in his career when
Yeah.
his free kicks were clutch, like he'd score them like at the most clutch moments, like for example against Spain and Russia 2018 when
That was a
Portugal.
fantastic free kick.
Yes, because I remember that exact day. Like
That's fantastic. 59 free kicks.
So,
That's
remember,
fantastic
I
for
was
a
nervous
striker.
that I was nervous that Portugal were going to lose
How
that
many did
game.
you take?
Ronaldo
And then-
59 free kicks.
And then when I
Ronaldo
saw
Koeman
when I saw the
60.
free kick,
Ronaldo
when I
Koeman
saw the
60
free
free
kick
kicks.
How
going
many
in,
did he take now?
He's taken over
For
a
how many
thousand.
goals? How many goals did Ronaldo score?
I'm sure he's taken over 1,000 free kicks. I'm sure.
Look,
Let me
Ronaldo is
land,
not the
let
guy,
me
man.
land,
He's not
let
the
me
freaking
land.
guy.
Let me.
Let him land though.
Yeah, and I remember that exact day he scored that free kick,
That was against
and I was
Spain.
just like, wow! Like I started screaming, jumping up and down, and I'm like, man, he actually did that.
Fair enough.
See Beckham now, 65 free kick goals.
Well, Beckham's free kicks back in the day were clutch too.
Okay, so who's number 2?
Who's on about? He said Ronaldo, Messi.
Oh boy.
I said
Beckham's free
CR7, Messi,
Let
and
me
Beckham.
Sorry, go ahead.
right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I said CR7, Messi, and Beckham. I wanted to add Roberto Carlos, but it was
You put CR7 ahead of Messi.
between Beckham and Carlos.
Oh my goodness.
Fair enough.
Okay. Okay.
Those are goats. Those are all goats, man.
Those are that's not bad. Those are very good players. But guys,
Are you guys not?
I wanna
Neymar?
speak.
Free kick,
Neymar is
free
not a specialist though. He's not a specialist for me.
No.
He is a damn good set piece, but he's not a
You know
specialist.
when you want to hire a contractor to come and you have a problem and you want to hire a contractor. You know when you call the office line, you need somebody like that as a specialist. And there's a few of them, but you guys have mentioned some names that kind of threw me off, which makes sense. Man.
My
There's
number one,
Yes.
because my number one after going out to my number one is Juninho.
Wait, hold on. Abdullahi. After who?
My number one is Juninho.
Who's your number two?
Okay.
That guy is just
Jorginho was bloody, man.
She forgot when it comes
I
to
forgot about
free kick,
that guy.
she forgot.
I
Another
forgot.
one, which because I was kind of do some research like recently, and I kind of go back early 90s and early 70s. There's one guy I was watching. I don't know if you guys. I would like you guys to correct me. His name is Sinister Mihajlovic. He plays for Serbia. He's a defender. That's my number one. That's number two.
I never heard of that player.
He plays for Sampdoria and Lazio.
Who's that? Mihajlovic.
Yeah, Sinister Mihajlovic. Abdul, do you know that person?
What team did he play for?
He plays for Serbia. He plays for Sampdoria and Lazio.
Sampdoria and what?
Oh,
Leipzig.
Just found it.
Lazio.
Wow. 66 free kick goals. Wow.
He plays for Sampdoria. He's a defender.
He scored 66 free kick goals as a defender.
Yeah, Yugoslavia and then Serbia defender, Sinister Mihajlovic.
For me, if you score 50 free kick goals, it means your team trusts you to be taking free kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Like anytime there's free kick, they will back away. Because it's all about how many times do you get free kicks in 10 years? If you really wanted to do the math, and because those are dead. That's what they call dead ball opportunity, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a dead ball up. Yeah, that's a dead ball up, man.
I don't know. I don't need to know him, but Abdul, that's man. When it comes to set speed, his name is
Interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Number three. I have a little bit. I'm torn because I wanted to pick Zico. I wanted to pick Zico.
Yeah, I wanted to pick Zico as well.
I am torn because
I didn't know Zico's number.
It's got 48 free kicks.
Yeah, Zico is up there.
I wanted to pick Zico.
I think Zico is actually the master of banana free kick, actually, the inventor of banana free kick.
But I've watched.
How can you take banana kicks? That's true. Banana kick on a dead ball.
I can't neglect Leo because Leo free kick is just like, I don't know where that comes from. Lionel Messi.
So Zico is a huge shout, man. He's a huge.
Zico for me, guys. Zico for me is my number three. So Juninho, Mihajlovic, and Zico for me.
Yeah. But by the way, this Lex guy just brought somebody. You know that Paraguay keeper,
Jose Luis. Oh,
that Paraguay keeper. He was a free kick specialist as well.
That one somersault. No.
You're talking about I think you're talking about the
one that
Colombian keeper. That's the Colombian keeper. No, this one is a free kick specialist for Paraguay. But I don't know his numbers. But he was very good in free kicks as well, and he's their keeper. Yeah. So I don't know how many free kicks Magico Gonzalez has in numbers.
Zico scored more than 500 goals. Wow.
Yeah, Zico was. I don't know. Zico is a mystery to me.
Damn.
Zico is like
More than 500
it's like
goals.
what's his name? It's like Kaka. You hear so many great things about him, but you can't really find them.
You know how many? If anybody will play street football, do you know how many street leagues? You know how many Zicos I ran into in the streets of Niger?
Like, I would have done
There's a Zico in every street.
my problem
Man.
is I would have
There's a
done
Zico
In every
in
every room, every hostel,
There's a
every
Zico in
hostel
every
was a Zico.
There's a
Bless.
Zico in every
I would have
hostel,
done
man.
I would have done Okocha, but Okocha's annoying me. So
In
that's
every
I'm just
hostel, my
When I was
brother.
in UI, there was a Zico in
That's
Zik.
not
There was
correct.
I would
Zico.
have done Okocha, but Okocha annoys me. That was like, I'm just like laid back in me because he has that most talent, but he just annoys me. So
Zico.
The person that I'm most
He's
surprised
good
that
taker, but
has
he's not a specialist.
the person that I'm most surprised that has a high number of free kick is actually Pele. I didn't realize Pele scored that high number of free
Pele is
kicks.
a tactician. Pele is a tactician.
But I knew Maradona was good
And
at taking free
there's
kicks.
guys, honorable mention, Mitchell Platini too.
Yeah. No, there's a
Platini. I mean, there's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them.
Yep.
yeah.
Mitchell Platini, yeah. But for me, that's my number 3. Juninho, Sinister, Jovan Milahankovic, and then Zico.
Drogba
Okay.
is
Let's
surprisingly
do
good.
both questions. Let's do this question. What are the top 5 free kick taker? Better question.
Wow, this is tough. This is actually a very good question leading into big game tomorrow. Nigeria's versus.
Hey, let me go back a little bit.
This is a tough one, man. This is a tough one, man.
I know Abutreka because Abutreka play for Egypt.
Unless you give it to Salah.
Abutreka, I know of Treka, I know of.
I know people do.
That one tough.
I can take free kicks.
I mean, was anyone in the continent known for their free kick? That's my question.
Yeah, Abutreka, who plays for Egypt.
Yeah, but was he known for his free kick? That's what I'm saying.
He is good at free kick. Very good when it comes to Africa. That's why in my head,
I can't remember any.
Sule Muntari wasn't a free kick specialist in Muntari.
I would say in Africa, I would say Okocha too. Okocha is good also.
Okocha was good at Bolton. Okocha was a killer at Bolton with free kicks.
Okocha's first goal for the Super Eagles was a free kick now.
It was a free kick, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
Yaya Toure, yes. Yaya Toure.
You think Yaya Toure?
Yes.
Yaya Toure.
His free kick is and even the Drogba to free kick is good.
Drogba can take free kicks, so hey.
His free kick, they have very good free kicks too. Very good free kick. They are very, very good. In Africa, it's not that as in terms of European, it's much, but in Africa, it's not that much.
No, but we got to think about it. This is a very good question.
I know of Drogba.
Does it mean that we don't have free kick tacticians?
We don't have,
or we just can't think of them. Because when
think
we talk strikers now, we'll
know
strikers.
But free kick, I know of Okocha. I know of Abuteka play for Egypt. Yeah. I know of Yaya Toure. I know Toure.
I know one person that was known. Okay. What I'm trying to think about is a player that is known for their free kick, and one person came to mind now. Christopher Ohehe. I don't know if anybody here knows him.
Christopher.
Yeah, he played in the. He was known for his free kick in the under-20s World Cup, and then he went to La Liga. I'm not sure how many he scored. Mm-hmm. I think he was the first Nigerian to play in Santiago Bernabeu when his team then played against Real Madrid. He was known. He was just known. If you know anybody that follows Nigerian football in the 80s and 90s, he was just known for his free kick or left-footed free kick taker.
I like that name. What's his name?
Christopher Ohehe. I think it's
I've heard of him before.
Ohen.
That's a Benin name, man. I think so.
Ohenhen. I think he was playing for. Where was
I
he playing for
remember
again?
him. Very good player.
He was just known. He was the
That's
one
a
that was
Benin, that's a
known for.
Benin name, yeah.
We're
He
gonna
was
talk
the,
about Southgate Abdullahi, England. Oh,
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Let's talk about Southgate, please.
Yeah,
Abdullah.
because I
Let's
want
talk
to
about
talk
Southgate,
about
please.
Ballon d'Or. We're gonna put the Ballon d'Or last, but let's talk about.
basically, you guys want to cook.
I want to cook that best.
No, nobody's
Southgate.
cooking Southgate. Too.
I'm
Don't worry,
cooking.
you're not cooking anything. You're going to cook air. I did here now.
Before you
cooking
try to
Southgate.
cook,
Who you
before you
want
try and fail to cook Southgate, can I just quickly mention this very strange man called
Mudrik.
no Louis Van Gaal.
Nah, Mudrik, man.
Louis Van Gaal. What happened to him?
Louis Van Gaal. I don't know what he was. He must have been smoking. How do they call it? Smoking a big one. When he said,
You mean Vangi?
Or who's Louis Van Gaal?
yeah. When he was I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw this quote on Twitter. And I was thinking to myself, what are you talking about?
Oh, Abdul, are you talking about this guy here? Christopher Ohen.
Ohen, yeah. Ohen.
Former
Left
Super
foot.
Eagles, former Nigerian.
His left foot was dangerous, man.
Interesting.
Let me see. He was playing. I think he was playing for the Real Madrid signed him, but
He
he
played as a
didn't
striker.
for them.
His name majority of us.
No, he's like left winger.
Interesting.
Left winger.
Christopher Ohen. Interesting. Okay.
See, the Abdullah used to go up. See, here, see, go down. You went too far.
Where?
Is it Ohen?
Keep scrolling now. Keep scrolling.
They call him Ohen, but
See there.
I don't know why they
Ohen,
wrote
see
Ohen
there.
there.
This one? Ohen.
Yeah, Christopher Ohen, yeah.
Man, bad guy.
But
Bad
you know
guy.
who I don't know how many free kick he scored, but I knew he had shots. Stephen Keshi. I was actually watching a game where I came online where he was playing for Strasbourg. This guy took a shot from almost the center circle and scored.
Let me find how many free kicks he scored. Let me find the free kick he scored.
But that legend game, David Farr, I see your question. That legend game. Nah, our current team have a lot to learn. No?
No comments there.
Sorry,
I was there like
what were you saying about Van Gaal? What did he say in Twitter? You said he said something. You made a comment somewhere.
Yeah. So I was saying that Louis Van Gaal was mentioning that the World Cup was rigged, and I couldn't believe my eyes when I read it. I was so confused.
Rigged for who?
Rigged for Messi. He said it was.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I mean, how salty can you be to
Is that all
say
he said?
something like that? Well, I don't know exactly what his quotes were, but
I'm a Ronaldo guy, but Messi played the game of his life in that World Cup. You can tell Messi did not want to miss that chance. He smelled blood, man. I even want to hate on Messi. I'll be glad to hate on Messi right now for that World Cup because I was just waiting for him to lie.
Mm-hmm.
The guy just went in there and just
okay. Sorry to cut your blind. It's from Benin City, Nigeria.
Yeah, Benin. Yeah, so that name, a Benin name now.
Benin City, Nigeria. Christopher Nusa Ohehe. From Benin. He plays for Julius Berger, Real Madrid B team. Campostena. Besiktas.
Shout out to Benin, man. Benin has produced players. Historically, man.
Christopher Ohehe. What kind of name is this?
Even Osaze now. Even Osaze.
Ohehe.
This is my first time of hearing that name. Chineke.
Oh no, you never.
You don't follow Nigerian football now. I said I was watching a game. Stephen Keshi played as a DM. Stephen Keshi is a DM. I was watching a game. I was playing for Strasbourg just before I came online. Man, See all that stuff we talk about Mikel, man. Oh my god. People don't play ball though. Forget about what you see from these kids now.
Listen,
Southgate, man. Southgate, man. Southgate.
yeah,
man.
Southgate,
Messi.
man.
Let's go,
Southgate, man.
What do you want to talk about, sir? Mr. Carl, you want to go
Listen,
first?
then
Right.
whoever wants to go first, but I want to hear
Carl,
what you guys. You
can
guys
talk
are
about
here to say
Southgate.
you want to cook what?
I
Let me hear what
didn't watch the game, so I don't know.
I watched the game. I want to hear what these people want to say.
Go ahead
Let me hear you.
about Oga Sauti.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Sauti.
Oh yeah. Bring out your pots and pans. When you finish cooking, we'll do back to sender.
Mr. Carl, go ahead. You want to talk about
I mean, Abdullah, there's nothing new to say. I've said it from day one. England
Because they
will
tied
win
Ukraine.
Mr. Carl?
Because they tied Ukraine.
See,
No,
guys.
it's not they tied Ukraine, Blue Eyes. They were terrible. You're playing Madison left wing because you want to play Henderson in midfield. You're Foden, arguably England's best creator, on the
Marcus
bench.
Rashford on the bench, I'm confused.
And Rashford on the bench.
On the bench, I'm confused.
And come on, man.
I am
Are you serious?
confused.
Guy's
I'm
not
so
serious.
confused.
Serious, man. I mean, the man is not a serious
Rashford is
man,
on form.
man.
We put him on the bench.
He's not a
What
serious
do you
Rashford
on
was
the
on the
bench?
bench.
Rashford and Foden on the bench.
He's not a
So
serious
who
man.
played? Who was the
Playing
striker?
Madison.
Okay, Harry Kane. Harry Kane was the
Playing
striker.
Madison.
Oh my God. Man.
Okay, so
I'm
but
serious.
Ukraine played Zinchenko in the midfield. Is that right?
I don't know what Zini played, but Zini played as usual. He was further up the field than he normally was. Then he was kind of
Okay.
yeah. I mean,
No, but I mean, players
Southgate
can.
is
It's
not
clear
Okay,
there
look,
was no pace. There was no pace to
It's-
get in behind.
it's just
There was
nothing.
Grealish, Madison, and Harry Kane. It was so easy to defend against. It's easy.
Cruz, you watched the game, right?
It's great, man. Yeah.
Okay, how did Mudryk play?
Well, Walker dealt with him.
How did we jump from Southgate to Modric?
Eric,
No,
Eric,
just,
Said
I'm just
Mudryk
asking. I'm just
Eric, are you
asking.
Well,
being
come and
serious?
see
Is that a
Mudryk
serious
defense
question,
attention.
Eric?
No, I'm just
Look at Mudryk.
asking. I'm just curious.
Eric,
Mudryk, defense minister,
we
Abdul.
are talking about South. Where do you live?
Senior solicitor.
You
of
are doing high
Mudryk.
jump. Don't do high jump. Don't go back. Don't do high jump. Go back.
To be honest, I didn't even remember that Southgate was still the manager of England. Is he still England manager?
It will walk away by next day after the Euro.
Yeah. I'm not that harsh on. I'm not even that
Okay.
harsh on Southgate, to be honest. I think, look, if I'm being realistic, as an English manager, but one second,
His selection is abysmal. How much?
Yes, but I'm just looking at this from obviously I'm English.
Did he
fan,
lose the game? Did he lose the game?
He drew.
No, he didn't lose.
The
Did
problem
he lose
is,
the game?
but Blue Eyes.
Did
The problem
Pochettino
is,
lose the game against Nottingham?
yeah. The problem is, is
Okay.
that I've been watching
And
England for years.
Bam,
Like
kill them.
So
I've been watching England for years, and I've
seen
seen
that now, Blue Eyes.
I've seen-
Which kind of
I've
quality
seen-
is that?
Let me hear Kuz. Go ahead.
I've seen
Sorry,
better.
Chris, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Carl,
no,
you
just
understand
quickly.
what I mean?
Yeah, just
Right,
quickly.
right.
I've seen better English. I've seen better. Look, I'm not a Southgate out guy. People are giving him a hard time, as if we've not gone to tournaments and had worse performances with better players. So this is my thing with Southgate. He's got a semi golden generation. People are calling it, if they want to call it that. Bearing in mind that there's not many Premier League winners in there, by the way. Like everyone acts like it's some golden generation. Like these guys are winning Champions Leagues and all this stuff. Other than the City boys, it's not much there, to be honest. So people making out like this is some golden generation as opposed to the era with Lampard, Gerrard, Scholes, Rio Ferdinand. So look, it's a good generation of young talent, but they're not serial winners at their club level. So let's not do you know what I mean? People making out like this is some golden England generation and how can they not win? Yes, they got potential, but he's done a good job. He got them to a final. He done all right. My problem with Southgate is he's managing the national team like a club side. He's managing them like he's managing them like a club side. Like, I know this is my best 11, so I'm going to pick my best 11. But unfortunately, national team, you can't afford to pick your squad like that because it causes problems within the camp. And it just looks crazy to everyone because it just doesn't make sense. So like Jordan Henderson and Maguire, yes, on face value, they haven't let him down. They've always been okay performers for England. But Maguire has not kicked a ball for Man United this season other than when he came off the bench against Arsenal. So how can you justify him coming to the England squad over someone even like, for example, you got Chris Smalling. Chris Smalling, when was the last time Chris Smalling hasn't played for England? Chris Smalling plays for Roma every week. You know what I mean? He went to the Europa final. And
The
he's not there.
question is, has Maguire leaked goals for Saudi? No!
Yeah, okay, so fair enough. I think the defensive is not a
Has
problem.
Maguire
with England.
leaked goals for Southgate?
Okay.
No. My problem, but listen, but if you hear what I said, my problem isn't even with Maguire getting picked. I don't mind if Maguire gets picked. My problem is that you can't pick. You can't. I'm not saying Maguire individually. I'm saying the way he's picking the team, you can't afford to do that. Like, look at Sterling. You left Sterling at home. You didn't have any natural wingers up front because let's make this. Rashford's like an attacking striker off the left. He's not a wide player. There was no width. There's no Sancho. He wasn't picking Sancho previously. He doesn't like Sancho. He's not picking Sterling. So who's your
Sterling
actual...
is good to pick up for the international league. People were saying throw Sterling.
No,
to the
leave
dogs
Sterling, man.
yesterday.
Leave Sterling alone. He's fine where he
on
is.
Sterling,
Sterling is
but...
now the main piece. Okay, keep talking.
No, but he's been doing...
I
The
hear
only
you.
reason I'm saying that because he's been playing good for club and he's actually been one of England's best performers at the last 2 tournaments. So you have to... Sterling's name has to be...
Cruz,
for him to
based
not
on what
pick
you
Sterling is crazy.
Yeah, so based on what you said, he should have picked Sterling. So why didn't he? Because he was picking the other players who didn't let him down. So what happened with Sterling?
But that's what everyone's saying. It's strange. There you go. And this is the problem in England. I don't know, like, there's a lot of politics in Europe and English fans and English managers and politics, man.
My explanation is
I don't want to go into it, but
Madison at 11 ahead of Rashford and then I'm confused.
Listen, he didn't lose the game.
You know, as soon as he brought on Rashford,
he experimented. He experimented in this game, guys. Let's be fair.
Ukraine, man. Ukraine.
Yeah, he experimented in the game, and he didn't lose the game because he knew
Ukraine.
people like. Yeah, but come on, man, he didn't lose the game. 1-1. 1-1. He didn't lose the game.
Let me quickly read the chat. We'll come back to Southgate. Shout out to Chris. Bruno has 77 free kicks. And that's not wow. Messi has 65 free kick. Interesting. How many more to meet 77? 15 more, 10 more? It's not bad. Messi can still meet up the free kick.
No, he's not going to score 77, man.
We're like 65 right now, so he might meet up. We'll see.
Free kick now, free kick.
David Beckham is 65 free kick. Oh, it's tied with Beckham. Interesting.
That's very.
Did anybody watch Mikel Obi play?
Yeah, Ronaldo has 59 free kick. Okay.
No, which Ronaldo is that?
Official free kick. Let's also say George Louis Chilavert. Where does he play for?
Chilavert.
No, it's the keeper I'm talking about. The keeper.
Is he
Paraguay
keeper? Oh, Paraguay keeper. Okay.
The Paraguay
keeper. Can score free kick too. Interesting.
Yeah, he's very good. But he played in South American League now.
Magical Gonzalez. Oh, okay. Not bad. Victor.
Footy Agenda, longest time, bro. Yo,
I cannot pronounce the name.
Footy Agenda, where you been, bro?
Victor Legutagile. That get it right. Lord have mercy. I do not know how to pronounce that name.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me just say Victor. Rene Higuita.
That
was what I was about to talk about.
Yeah, that's the bicycle,
something like that.
Yeah, the acrobatic keeper. Yeah,
acrobatic keeper. Yes.
Yeah.
Higuita. Yeah. And who are the? We've talked. Lord have mercy, child. Guys, Andrea Pirlo. Yeah, I didn't mention Pirlo.
Yeah, Pirlo is an honorable.
I don't think
mention.
he's specialist, but he is
honorable mention.
Honorable mention. He is a very good damn. Pirlo is very good, man. For me,
okay. Can
I say he's the best register in football?
No.
It's not the best register.
I want to have that debate if it ever comes up.
It's not the best register in football.
I want to have that debate if it ever comes up.
Abdullah, actually, talking about being acrobatic, okay? Mm-hmm. Have you heard about a kid called Hugo Sanchez?
Yes.
Playing for Real Madrid in the 80s and early 90s.
I heard about him.
He used to score like 30 goals per season. Okay. He was the best. He scored. I've never seen a player that scored more acrobatic goals than this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because when he was a kid growing up, he used to be a gymnast. And then he took up football. So most of his goals are acrobatic goals.
Interesting.
When you talk about exciting goals, nobody has scored more exciting goals than this guy, Hugo Sanchez.
let's say
late
some of
80s,
it,
early 90s.
some of Yaya Toure's free kick were very fantastic.
Yeah, Toure was good. Free kick was
No,
a good
Yaya
free kick.
Toure was the best
Wait.
shot. If you talk about short range, let me.
Yeah.
You know what? Go back to that comment. That's a fantastic.
Does Eto take free kicks? I don't
That
think.
Yaya is. You're right. Legs. This is a fantastic comment because if you talk about short range, because that's a very difficult ability. Dead ball, short range.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because I remember his free kick
It's
in
basic. You know what that
Manchester
means?
City.
You know what that means? Passing the ball into the net. Those short range dead ball, and that's the
He is very good, yeah.
So you're absolutely right, Lex. Absolutely.
Eto, I'm not sure of Eto.
Passing the ball.
Have anybody seen Eto play free kick before?
No. Actually, that guy that used to play with Eto, Abdullah, that guy that used to play with Eto in Cameroon, I can't remember his name. He was a good free kick taker as well. There's one guy that was not, he wasn't as popular, but he used to play with Eto in Cameroon. I can't remember his name. He was a specialist. He was a free kick specialist as well.
Thought on the legend game. It wasn't. I was highlight, but it wasn't.
But that was a good game, man. That
also,
Legends game was a
Kwado
good game.
Asamoah had good free kick Ghanaian that played for Juventus.
Oh, that guy, that
left back.
He was good.
Yeah, left back, left wing.
Left wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. Honorable mention, Marcus Mugabe. But let's continue.
The legend game was good, though. 4-0, man. Yo.
Yeah. Wow. I learned something new today because that's the first time I'm hearing Christopher on It's my first time, though.
That's football heritage.
Southgate, it doesn't make
Southgate, listen, guys. Southgate did not lose today. Southgate is preparing. Let me just say something here. Southgate is preparing his team for. Southgate doesn't even know what his final 11 is going to look like. He's just toying. He's messing around to see who goes where. Calm down, man. He didn't lose today. This was against a Ukrainian team. Look at how what's his name? What's our the guy that Chelsea guy?
Please don't mention his name.
Mikhailo.
I don't know.
Now, did you see how this guy?
Mikhailo Incredible. He's like the little boy from Incredibles. I don't know if you've seen that movie with the small
power leader.
You need to just chill.
The guy
did you see Enzo? Did you see Enzo for Argentina yesterday? Hey.
No, just say the guy.
Did you see Enzo for Argentina?
It was good, guys. It was very good.
Okay.
You know, he plays as a DM though.
Yeah.
Wait, Eric, you rate Mudryk, yeah?
Yeah, well, I don't.
I think he has potential. I don't rate him. But
Eddie Nketiah over Sterling. I have nothing to say about Southgate.
That's a
I don't think he has any potential, man. I think he's cooked, man.
Agenda.
Mudryk. I think Mudryk is cooked, man.
The first 9 plus second cycle.
Man. Oh boy.
it's a waste of money, really.
Look at this guy just used him to. You know what they call it? They use you shine. What's his name? The guy from the guy that went from Tottenham to City. What's his name? Right back.
Walker.
Yeah, they say they use person shine. Kai Walker just used and shine today. Kai Walker was just having fun today. It was like he was playing swing low, swing high.
That Harry Kane part, that was something.
The way he was just cutting him off, man.
I keep telling people, Harry Kane is the complete number 9. I will tell people again, that guy can ball, man. Kane can ball. We know that for it. You don't need to even debate that. You don't need to debate that.
What did he score?
But listen, today, let me just tell you guys something. Southgate, he tried something with a new approach.
By putting Rashford on the bench and Fode. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. And he came out with a result. He got 1 point.
Imagine playing against.
So the question I want to ask is, what impact?
Let me quickly finish the chat.
Hold on, Abdullah. What impact do you think this Southgate can have with this team?
He already has an impact. That is
the next. Hold on now. What do you think he can do in the next in the Euros in 2024?
It's just one thing.
Maximum quarterfinal.
No. Oh, I tell you, okay, that's I think that's a two-headed question. The first answer for me is you bring in players that nobody expected and you make them work. So you bring in the ones that surprise people. So let's now think about the squad that he's working with right now. How many of those players do you think are Southgate's revelations? Do you think St. Jude is because of Southgate?
No.
You think so?
Nope.
No, he can't really make anybody now. He's the national team manager.
No, but
national team
you
coach.
still have to make somebody in the national team. You're right, Abdul, but you still have to have your people at the national. That's why Maguire. People are saying, why is Maguire playing? But Maguire is playing every game and he doesn't play for Man U.
Picking Henderson and Maguire. I'm not Blue Eyes. Picking Henderson and Maguire is a disgrace. I'm not gonna
Guys,
Why?
Blue Eyes and Abdul, do you remember him? I remember this guy. I remember him.
Yeah, Jeremy was good with free kick as well.
Oh, he's good at free kicks. Yeah.
Remember
He
him?
was good with free kicks.
Jeremy was flipping good. He was very good. I remember him.
So do you think he can really take this England team far in the next tournament? Or
Absolutely. No, he can.
We'll get it.
The reason why he can take them that far, and I know it's none of my business, is because he's gotten close already on both occasions.
I don't think.
Hold on.
So he
Got
got
too
to
close.
semi-final.
And the way he got close wasn't because of math. They were calculating anything. The way he got close was because he played the team into those situations. The problem is they couldn't close. So and now they're adding that same team is maturing. That same team has gone through the rigors on 2 occasions. They've done Euros and they've done World Cup, I think, right? Few of them have done this. They've gone through the same journey in the past 8 years. Few of them.
Yeah, but the problem, Blue Eyes, the problem is if you're benching Rashford and you're not picking Sterling, but you're picking Jordan Henderson and you're picking Maguire, it's just confusing. Because if it doesn't make sense.
He didn't lose.
No, come on, that's not. Yeah,
No, but he didn't lose. The thing is, he didn't lose, right?
You know how bad Ukraine are. They're one of the worst teams in qualifying.
But Cruz, do you think it's Southgate's past achievement that's actually keeping him in the job now?
100%.
Keeping him in the job till next year.
Listen, 100%. Listen, like I said, growing up, just watching football in England, where he's taken them is some of the best moments that I've seen in the last however many years. So people are saying, sack him, he's crap. I'm thinking, hold on a minute. Better teams have not got to where he's taken this team. And this team is not a team full of champions. I'm sorry. Other than the Man City boys, this is a very lukewarm, young, potential team. It's not the team of past that where we've had top players. So it's got good potential, but I think that's what people are frustrated. Is he getting the best out of the young potential? But ultimately, he's taken them quite far. Finals, semi-finals. So I'm not saying Southgate out, but there has to be some consistency in what he's doing, man. You're benching Rashford to play Maddison on the wing. You're not selecting Sterling, but you're selecting Maguire based on merit. Henderson is playing out in Saudi Arabia. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird.
Did he even want to play Maddison? I don't think he even wanted to pick the guy. It just happened. I mean, he went with it in the end.
Let me. Juninho performance.
Did he lose?
Juninho performance versus Leon versus that guy.
I have suffered. Did he lose today?
I show Modric. No comment, please.
He didn't lose any game.
Put the agenda. African elite free kick taker Hakimi and Yusuf.
Stop. Put the agenda. Stop.
Gama from Comoros.
From Comoros.
Stop. You just say Republic of Comoros.
Cruz, basically what you're saying is England fans should just be having one big party till the end of the Euros next year, because nothing's going to happen to Southgate, and you've seen the ceiling of him.
Let's say, sorry, Abdul, is Southgate the guy to take you over the line? It's fine getting to semi-final, final, but at some point you will have to show trophy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the problem is that because the problem is that is Abdul. The problem is because he's got so far in the last 2 tournaments, they won't sack him as long as he qualifies. Like what Blue Eyes is saying, I guess it's because they drew. As long as they qualify, his job is not going to be under threat, because there's no way they're going to sack the England manager now before a major tournament in the summer. So he'll get the tournament, and then that's where this is his last tournament. So this is where he needs to prove himself. But look, get through qualifiers and we'll see in it. It's all just noise at the end of the day until we see if we win or lose. I guess it's all just noise, isn't it? Really and
That's a
truly.
great talent full of player to pick out from the squad. But Southgate
Is that what he said that this tournament, next tournament is his last tournament?
Yes, his last one.
Why doesn't he pick?
The way England,
Maguire and Luke Shaw?
the way England packaged that Ukrainian team in the midfield was just very,
James,
very
what
comfortable.
was free kick take is not bad.
It was a very comfortable display.
What was is not bad
because Jude.
St. Jude.
Oh, that guy,
you
unbelievable.
can take
man.
them for.
You see how St. Jude was just walking around.
But
St. Jude was just walking around the park.
Can he take them over the line?
Can you imagine this Jude?
Yes,
they're barely talking about him here. You know that in the UK they don't really talk about Jude. Imagine that was.
Gary Southgate is a yes man and can't get the best out of his player.
You have to see St. Jude before you know.
Gary Southgate has done well when it matters. Meanwhile, other managers wanna drink the qualifier and get knocked out of the group stage of the World Cup or Euros. Okay, if Pep got this England national team job, he would have won the World Cup, European Championship and Nations League. Maybe not. James Ward-Prowse should be in the team. England have enough tools and Southgate had enough time and experience. He need to deliver the Euro at least. Make the finals, no excuse.
That's the point. He doesn't have experience. I mean, what did he do before?
Make the Euro finals? Didn't he lose in the Euro finals?
Yeah, he's been to a final, semi-final.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, the man has put in work. I'm not saying he should rest his laurels, but he's put in work. Come on, compare him to the guys before him.
Oh, there's no That's what I'm saying. And look at the teams that they had. Look at the teams they had. Oh my gosh. Lampard, Gerrard, Paul Scholes, Rio Ferdinand.
Come on, man. Let's actually look at it right now. And now we're seeing some of these kids are turning out to be world-class players under his tutelage for international football. Come on, Harry Kane has been one of the best international strikers, probably under Southgate, no?
Yeah.
When it comes to international football, no?
Yeah, Sterling.
Yeah, same as Sterling. Same as who else? Just think about some of their best performing players. So again, man, I'm not saying he should. I'm not saying he should hang his laurels here and call it a day. No, he still has a lot of. He's got to win, but so far not bad.
No, I'm not saying he's bad because I think they've surpassed them getting to the World Cup semi-final and get to the Euros final, which I think is the only final they've got to since 1966. I think he's done, super. He's gone beyond a lot of people's expectation. I'm just saying, I believe that's what's just still keeping him in a job. I don't think he's going to offer anything more than what he has already, more than those levels.
So you can see the future now, Abi. No problem.
No, what was he going to do in the next European tournament? He's not going to win that tournament.
How do you know?
He's not going to win. Come on, man. With this group.
Okay, let's look at the group. Let's look at the group. Let's look at the group.
The group he's going with now.
Let's look at the group now. Let's look at it.
What? They haven't seen the group yet. We're gonna know the group by next year.
No, I'm saying the group of players he's going to the tournament with.
Let's estimate what the group will look like.
Let's see when they do the group, so you will know. Guys, I want to know this stuff. Let me come to Blaise on this. Blaise, just simple answer. Who wins the Ballon d'Or? Halland or Messi?
Oh no, come on, man. Messi, man. Stop. Man.
Walk up or because of what?
Yeah, just this is another tough one for me to take, but say man.
Just say sentiment. Just say sentiment. It's easier.
Yeah,
you just say, I beg. Just say it for us.
No. I mean, Ronaldo guy. Listen, is for me at the end of the day is DOD, degree of difficulty. Understand, right? And I didn't want that. I was hoping that as a hater now, I didn't want to hear that Messi was going to win World Cup. Oh boy! Not only did he win World Cup, but he was, for me, what I watched, because I actually watched closely. He was the best player in the World Cup, man.
Is there any where Halland could win it ahead of Messi?
No.
Abdullah, has there been any Ballon d'Or after the World Cup? Since they played the World Cup, has there been any Ballon d'Or? This is the first Ballon d'Or after the World Cup now.
Yeah, there's one after when Modric won one. There's one after Modric won when they played in the
What
World
the
Cup.
Modric won Ballon d'Or?
They won the Ballon d'Or 2018.
Modric?
Yeah.
Modric? Who?
Luka Modric.
Who?
Modric.
Mukhailo Modric?
Luka Modric.
Holy smokes, man! I fear. Oh, Luka Modric.
Yeah.
Nah, and respect yourself, man.
Luka Modric won it in 2018 after the World
When you
Cup.
see Mukhailo Modric, I'm like, nah, wow.
So Luka Modric won it after the World Cup.
Is this not what I'm saying? Is this not the first Ballon d'Or after the last World Cup?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's obvious now he's going to win it now. What's the debate
It has
there?
to be Messi, man. It has to be Messi.
Messi? Nobody's
Yeah, it's going to be Messi now. Who else is going to
It's
win?
gonna be Messi, but who should it be?
It should be Messi. It should be Messi.
It shouldn't be anybody else,
It should be Messi.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
For me, it should be Messi, and I don't need. I tell you why. Abdullah asked me the question. I tell you why it should be Messi is because Messi went in, and he actually changed his game. Like I watch, that World Cup I watched. I decided to watch football as opposed to being a World Cup fan. I said, make I watch football. Messi changed his game, and it worked to the advantage of Argentina. You could see Messi's footprint all over the game from that Saudi game. When was the first game that people thought they were going to be eliminated? Was it against Saudi? No.
Yeah, Saudi, and they lost 2-1.
You could just see Messi just, fixing things, just gradually steadying the ship, and before you know it, boom, boom. Rodrigo de Paul.
But Blaise, I get what you said, but the game Blaise.
Yo.
Wait, but Blaise, this is it. First season, Premier League title, Champions League, FA Cup, treble winners.
It's Holland.
Oh wait. Y'all are talking about Ballon d'Or?
Yes, because Blaise, I get the World Cup. The World Cup is a big time.
Bro, the World Cup matters. Stop this. You need to stop this, bro. The World Cup matters.
It doesn't matter.
This is a World Cup. Bro, wait. Ronaldo. Wait. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. When Ronaldo Nazario came back from the worst injury ever, a worse injury than an ACL, a worse injury than an Achilles tear, when his patella tendon exploded from his knee, and the man came back 2002. You know how many goals he scored for the club? In club football, he scored like 10 goals. But when he scored 9 goals at the World Cup and he won the World Cup, what did he end with? He ended up with the Ballon d'Or. Why? Because that's what matters. That's what matters. Cannavaro, 2006. That's what matters. The World Cup matters, bro. We can't. The only time that there shouldn't have been a World Cup winner, was Messi in 2010. Messi should not have won the Ballon d'Or in 2010. I will say that.
Maybe in 2010, the thing is Messi had the aha factor. It was like Messi was a revolution at that time.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
You mean 2020?
But it could have gone to a Spanish player like Xavi, maybe, in that year, or Schneider, or
No, I hear what you guys are saying, but
let me add to what you're saying.
The Ballon d'Or is not a hill I'm willing to jump off, man. I'm not gonna lie, but for me, I just don't really get how Messi can win a Ballon d'Or, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
In a World Cup year,
what do you mean?
World Cup year, what do you?
In the World Cup year, about it. It's
difficult to argue.
It's difficult
in a World Cup year.
It is very difficult to argue.
What do you mean?
But wait. Has Halland? No, wait. Definitively, let's be honest here. Has Halland been the best player in the world over the last season?
Has Messi?
To you guys,
Halland has been one of the most exciting
objectively
players.
speaking, objectively the best player. The best player in the world?
No, one of the most exciting players in the world.
That's fine.
Bro,
that's
are you
fine.
seeing? Wait, hold on. We're not going to do this. Are you seeing Holland's numbers in Premier League and Champions League? And they won it. What are we talking about? This is crazy.
So that's that. But see, like, why do we just go on numbers? Like,
Well, you just said
it's more than just numbers.
Was Haaland the best player in the world? Messi definitely wasn't. So, you know what I mean? Like,
No,
it
but
works
Messi,
both ways, no?
the thing about
Okay,
Messi,
there were 3 tournaments. Let me just say this, because I'm gonna add a third guy in here, and you guys are gonna call me a homer because I'm a PSG fan. But Mbappe genuinely should win this award. Like, I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Like,
Oh, my God.
no, wait. Why do you guys groan at that? Explain why you groan at it. Like, explain.
Oh my
No. Explain.
Let me explain. I am a big
Wait,
Kylian
one second. Abdullah, one second. Is this the PSG fan?
Tosin just came here for lamentation.
Who's Vilton? Who's Vilton?
Tosin,
That's someone
Tosin, just give it
No,
to
Vilton's a
to
Madrid fan.
Bellingham. Just give the Ballon d'Or to
Oh,
Jude
you okay?
Bellingham,
Toss
man.
it. Okay, yeah. I'm getting confused, man. Yeah, go on.
Tosin.
No, but wait. There were 3 tournaments, guys. There were 3 tournaments.
Okay.
There was the World Cup.
Mhm.
There's domestic, whatever you do domestically, and then there's
Euros?
the Champions League.
What about Euro?
No, but Euros is
That's
coming up. That doesn't count for this Ballon d'Or.
Mhm.
So it's basically what you do: World Cup. Mbappe was the only player that was elite in all 3 this past season. He was the
What?
only player that was elite in all competitions.
How was he elite in the Champions League?
Please.
He had the most goals. He had the most goals after the group stage phases, and he was injured in the round of 16. Not
Was
his
it
fault.
the top scorer in Champions League? No.
Oh.
Yes, he was. He was.
Halland
He was
the
called
top scorer.
before Halland was stat padding against Leipzig.
So
you
you
know.
guys call it star pad. He is the top scorer.
He was
Did you-
stat padding against Leipzig before Halland was stat
Did
padding
you-
against Leipzig.
Did you
Mbappe
hear
was
Tosin-
top scorer in the Champions League.
But
Did you hear
before
Tosin's
Halland won the
excuse?
Champions
He
League.
got injured and it's not his fault.
It's not his
Okay,
fault if you get. How is it someone's fault if someone gets injured?
Messi was not hitting peak form. That wasn't his fault.
You know, honestly, I'm gonna keep it like this: lowest of keys, because I base this on individual performances. That's how I look at Ballon d'Or. It's about what you did individually. It's not about collective trophies. That's not how we do this. Because if we were even looking at Halland individually, he didn't play well in the business end of the season when his team got deeper into this.
Nobody's going to
Listen. No.
nobody's going to give you, but nobody's going to.
What do you mean? What? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? What? Cruz? What do you mean? What?
Whoa. Listen, Arsenal win the I'm going to put this out there now. Arsenal win the Premier League without Haaland. If City don't have Haaland last season, Arsenal
That's
win
a
the Premier
lie.
League.
Because the
Okay,
season
cool.
before that, they didn't have a number 9 and they won the Premier League comfortably.
Yeah, but Arsenal.
I don't believe that.
No, but listen, you're confusing it. Arsenal went second last year. I'm saying this Arsenal team would have won the league if that City team did not have Haaland. He had to score record goals and they won it by like 5 points.
I'm not sure about that.
And maybe we'll be
Oh my
now
days.
why Saka
That
is
City
not
team is a
winning.
machine. That City team is a machine, bro.
Because
With and
because,
without Haaland.
guys, for me, World Cup is very big, and that is the biggest cup.
World Cup is just too important to ignore.
That's why
It-
I'm thinking. I'm really thinking Mbappe should win this shit.
No.
No, real shit. Like you guys talk World Cup. Mbappe has been.
Take it out. It did not win the UCL.
Wait. Who gives a fuck about the UCL? We're talking about World Cup. You just talked about World Cup.
I care about
Like,
UCL.
what are you talking about? Did you see what Mbappe did in the World Cup?
I saw what they did, but it didn't win anything.
Tosin.
Like, what are we doing? World Cup is bigger than Champions League. Fuck Champions League. We're talking World
After
Cup.
the World Cup, it's club tournament.
Tosin, what you're saying is very actually. No, Tosin, what you're saying is very powerful.
Tosin is trying to get a
Because
PSG slug.
if Mbappe had won the World Cup, there will be no argument now. I would still agree with you. But the fact,
But you know, he lost. He won it on. He lost it on penalties. It's not like he lost it outright.
So
The man lost it on.
now we're looking at scenarios.
Which penalties did he lose it on?
You know, penalty shootout.
He got injured after the group stage and all of this. There's too much mitigating factors, man.
No, but there really isn't. Like, he still scored. Like, Haaland scored what? He scored 56 goals.
60, yeah, something like that.
50,
Yeah.
56 goals after, I think, you know, counting international, club and international, the friendlies he must have played, the Euro qualifiers. He scored 56 goals at the end of the season. Mbappe scored 54. Like, I don't it's really not. It's really I don't get it. That Mbappe is better on an individual level. Like, it's not even close.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Mbappe scoring 54 goals in PSG translates to like 22 goals in the EPL.
But that's not true. You know that's not true.
Come on,
That
man.
is that is factually not true.
It is facts.
No, it isn't.
The defense is come on. The defense is night and day now.
No, it isn't. No, it is not. No, it is not.
Come on, man.
Like
It's
you guys aren't.
when-
You guys don't watch enough. You guys don't watch enough football. I know you guys are fully like
EPL merchants.
Premier League EPL merchants. Like I get it. I get it.
I'm speaking.
You know.
Tosin.
No. But the thing is, we cannot
World Cup
ignore
is-
the World Cup.
So like what's the difference? What's the difference between facing John Egan, from Sheffield United on match day 23 versus facing what's it called, Mamadou Diop from Angers on match day 24 in Ligue 1? Like there's no fucking difference. It's no fucking difference though. Like you think it's right to be acting like, oh, my Premier League. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like we all know it's not easy to play. It's not easy to play professional. It's not easy to play at the professional level in Europe. It doesn't matter. Like
you might say you might say it's injury. But my negativity is Kylian Mbappe did not win the UCL. It's out of the equation.
So wait, because he didn't win the Champions League. That's like what? Like that's irrelevant.
I'm not a Messi fan, but the World Cup is very big.
And what did Mbappe do with the World Cup, Abdoulaye?
Yes, it was it lost in the
Do you know Mbappe had the most dribbles, most goals? What's it called? Performed. Mbappe, by the way, we're actually sleeping on who Mbappe is in the international sphere. Against top five ranked teams, he has the best ratio of the 21st century.
Yeah, but
better than Ronaldo Nazario. Like this guy is a monster on the international level. Like I don't think you guys understand. Okay, all right, cool. Let's go.
All right, cool. So if Halland had won the World Cup and Messi had done what?
Oh yeah, if Halland won the World Cup, there's no discussion. I would admit that.
You guys make that means that the World Cup's big for you guys. It's not for me.
Bro, the World Cup is the biggest event in sports. It's the biggest event in sports. Of course it matters. Like, what do you mean?
No, but Cruz, it's a good question. But the World Cup, like everyone is saying, it distorts the evaluation, especially if it's in the year. If it's in the year of the year it's being given.
No, I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. Like my top three is Mbappe, Messi, and Vinicius.
And who?
Or no,
Vinicius,
Mbappe, Messi. No, okay, not Vinicius. Sorry, Kevin De Bruyne. I'll probably put Kevin De Bruyne.
But hold on.
No.
I thought
bro, Halland was not that. Like, y'all need to stop the cap. Halland was not doing nothing special last season. Like, I get it. I get it. The Premier League, shit. We get it. We get it.
I have a question for you. What about Osimhen?
Osimhen might be in top.
He's in the top 10. He's in the top 10 for sure.
He's in top 10 for me, but maybe
25, top 25.
No. He's top
7 or top 6 for me. He's not ahead of.
But his name is his name is in the Ballon.
Yeah, his name is in the Ballon.
His name
that
is
makes
in
me
the
happy. He's the first Nigeria.
Okay, wait, guys. Who is objectively, who's the best player in the world right now as of September 9th, 20? Who's the best player in the world right now?
Lionel Messi, bro. Of course, Lionel Messi.
Forget the world. Who's the best player in Europe? September 9th, 2023. You want to say Messi,
Europe.
which is not. It's not Messi,
That's
but
a fantastic question.
who's the best player in Europe?
It's not Messi.
No, but Tosin, the thing is,
What are you thinking? It's obviously Mbappe, Abdoulaye. Stop the bullshit. Like, why y'all doing this to him, bro? Why y'all be doing Mbappe dirty, bro? Like, why people be doing Mbappe dirty? Like, this shit crazy.
Tosin, the thing is.
If Mbappe is in Madrid now,
we've not seen it.
Oh wait. So you need to see him in fucking Madrid.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Okay, because you hate PSG. We get it. You hate PSG, but just look at the individual level, bro. Like, it's obviously Mbappe.
Mbappe is too good.
Like, why are we doing this?
He needs to leave. He's too good for PSG.
Okay, but can we just talk about the individual level?
Tosin, right now. Tosin, right now.
Man, they hate, man. Y'all don't want a PSG player to be the best in the world? Is that what it is?
Tosin, the problem with Kylian Mbappe is every season and every year, it's on the Ballon d'Or podium. Well,
no, he's not. He's not even on the podium. Mbappe has never made a Ballon d'Or podium. Do you not know how crazy that is?
Nominees in terms of nominees.
No, but the fact that Mbappe has never even been considered top 3 on a Ballon d'Or stage just goes to show that this award, which is pretty much handed out by France Football Magazine. I wipe my ass with this magazine. Like, they don't know anything about football. Like, if Mbappe is not
What do you
top three
mean?
anything,
Okay, let's do
At the end of
this is
the top
ridiculous.
let's do Tosin,
Mbappe has been the best player in the world for at least the
let me
last
put
2
it-
years.
Tosin,
Yeah,
let me
but
put
so
it-
how
Tosin,
big is the
Tosin,
World
Tosin,
Cup?
wait, wait,
He's won the World Cup
wait.
and he's never made the
Tosin, let me put it this way. Let's
I think he
let's
came
do-
fourth back in
The
2018.
problem
Let's
is
do this.
Mbappe
Wait,
has
guys,
been a
guys.
big fish in a small pond.
Guys,
Mbappe needs to come and be a big fish in the ocean.
guys, wait. Okay,
And that's
Tosin,
the
let me put it in
EPL.
this spot now.
Or the even
But
like
he does it. But the thing is, that's why that's irrelevant, Blue Eyes, because he does
Why?
it in every stage.
Tosin,
It doesn't
Tosin,
matter
true.
the stage.
That's
Tosin,
true. But
He's
let's-
always there
we
in
wanna-
every stage. So
Yeah,
why
how
do
many
people make that argument?
have PSG been in the
guys,
last
guys,
5 years?
let me put in this spot now, Tosin.
Champions
Now
League
he's gonna
finals.
be hero next year now.
We're talking about PSG. We're talking about Mbappe. We're talking
Let me
about
put in-
Mbappe, Cruz. We're not talking about PSG.
Let me put in the spot now. I'm looking at the club right now. I'm gonna take out Madrid because they are the heritage of UCL and everything. Let's say Man City win the Premier League, and maybe Bayern wins the Bundesliga and the UCL and everything. And maybe hypothetically, those names you're gonna play because Messi doesn't play in Europe anymore, playing MLS. Ronaldo playing Saudi. We're not gonna mention those two because they're playing different league. In those players right now, apart from them, who is gonna think is gonna win the Ballon d'Or next? Because the Ballon d'Or is part of the club. Not
Oh, you're talking about next season? Next season?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's a Euros. There's all this. It should be Mbappe. It's his time, but you know.
But
They
hold
go
on,
home.
Abdullah. Is Tosin saying Mbappe should win this Ballon d'Or? Is that what you're saying,
Los
Tosin?
keys. I think you know. Let me give my argument. My argument is.
Hold on. Do you think Messi should be winning this Ballon d'Or? Is that what you're saying?
Look, honestly, I wouldn't have Messi win it, but if Halland is his next competitor, if Halland is legitimately the competitor, the second in line, then Messi should win it. No disrespect to Halland.
Tosin, I'm trying to like clarify what you're saying. You're saying Mbappe should win this Ballon d'Or.
Lex, my brother, you
Yes.
said it all. Lex,
Yes.
my brother, I see your comment. This
You're
is
saying
exactly
Mbappe
what I've
should
been
win
trying
the
to
Ballon
say,
d'Or.
Lex.
Let me see Lex's comment.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Who was the last Premier League? Who was the last Premier League player? Who was the last Premier League?
This comment is simple. This comment is simple.
Okay, I get it. But who was the last Premier League player to win the Ballon d'Or? Y'all tell me.
No one.
If Halland doesn't win it.
But it doesn't matter because we still.
It's been 15 years. 15 years. Okay, you get the numbers, but 15 years, you're not even recognized as a Ballon d'Or winner. Last 15 years. Exactly. That was 15 years ago.
Yeah, but we have the numbers, so it's okay. It's okay. You listen. If you think about top 3 Ballon d'Or the past 20 years, and I know that's average.
Oh, now we're going to top 3.
No, I'm not saying top 3. I'm just saying, but if you go to top 3, we're always there. But apart from that, though, the numbers will always favor the EPL. It doesn't matter what kind of Ballon d'Or you have. But today we're talking football, Tosin.
Okay, let's go football.
Before you came in, that's right. We're talking.
I haven't been talking football. I haven't been.
You have been talking football.
Sorry. If I want to be sentimental right now and I want to be biased, I don't want to talk football. I can do the same scenario Tosin is doing now. If I want to be biased, let's say Mbappe wins the Euro next year and Harry Kane win the Bundesliga and the Champions League. I can put him ahead of Mbappe to win the Ballon d'Or. I can do that.
That's fine. Euros really isn't as big as World Cup.
What Tosin is doing, I can
That's actually different. That's different though. It's Euros.
I don't want to talk football. I don't want to talk football. I just want to be biased and sentimental. Kylian Mbappe wins the Euro next year, and Harry Kane wins the Bundesliga and the Champions League. I can put him ahead of Mbappe.
I won't be as mad. One, because Harry Kane is an infinitely better footballer than Halland.
But what I'm saying is Abdullah and Tosin. There's nothing to be biased about because it's a World Cup year. There's no argument against you. You cannot build, no matter how you flex the argument, no matter how you build the argument, it cannot equate to the World Cup. You just have to accept it.
And did y'all see what Mbappe did at the World Cup, Abdul?
Yeah, I see. I saw what he did.
Yeah, but he didn't win it. So that's why the next guy.
We're talking about individual. Okay.
So that is why the guy. That is why the guy that won it is the guy that won the World Cup.
No, you don't have to win the World Cup to win the Ballon d'Or.
Yes,
No.
you do.
That is
Yeah,
what is making Messi.
Okay, Blue
What I'm
Eyes,
saying is that is what
that's
is
what I was
making
gonna ask.
Messi.
The World Cup is a
But that's what I was
collective
going to ask
trophy.
you guys, because
It
you,
is.
you guys are putting so much emphasis on the World Cup. That's fine. So all the years that Modric won it, Ronaldo and Messi were winning it.
Modric
what did
won
that
it as a
mean?
runner-up. Modric won it as a
Oh.
runner-up. I don't see why Mbappe can't win it as a runner-up.
Modric,
But what I'm saying is
Modric-
the years. What I'm saying is the years that when Ronaldo and all these guys were winning it, when there was World Cup years or Euro years.
You don't want
Let's
to
say
hear
World
my
Cup.
evaluation. Man. You don't
How come the World Cup winner wasn't? How come the best player in the World Cup wasn't winning the Ballon d'Or the year when Ronaldo was winning it in, let's say, for example, I don't know, 2000, whatever year
2014.
Ronaldo.
because
2014.
let me answer that question now, because the difference today is that a name that won the World Cup has also been the best player in the world. So it trumps.
No, what Cruz?
No, hold on.
No.
Abdul,
What do you mean?
hold on. Let me just say it. Just the fact that Messi won the World Cup trumps any whatever you want to say.
I just want you guys to admit that it's sentiment, and then it's fine.
Cruz. The answer to your question is
The answer is
to your
there.
question
Messi
is
won the
simple.
World Cup, man.
No, Cruz. The answer to your question is simple. If a superstar wins the World Cup, he wins the Ballon d'Or.
Yes.
It's as simple as that.
Yes.
That's fine.
If there's no superstar that wins the World Cup,
Exactly.
then the next
Then
in
the
line
closest.
in
Thank
terms
you.
of achievement, then wins the Ballon d'Or.
Preach.
But it's as
Someone
simple.
said in the comments, if Halland can't win the Ballon d'Or for the
Abdul,
season he's had, he's never gonna win it. Then that's it.
That's fine.
No.
That's
That's
No,
what I'm saying.
But
crazy.
there's 3
That's what I'm
years.
saying.
There's 3 years of non
Man
World Cup
City,
football
City's
now.
first Champions League,
Let me ask you a
three
question.
leagues in a row,
Hold on, guys.
record Premier League numbers.
Let me ask
You
you
guys,
a question.
that's crazy.
Let me ask you guys
That's
a
crazy.
question.
Okay. So wait.
Well,
Okay, so let me ask you this, Cruz. Did Salah, who also had a record number of goals in the Premier League in 2017-18, by the way, a higher non-penalty goal rate than Halland this past season? He scored more non-penalty goals than Halland did in 2018.
How many did he get? He didn't get
than
36.
Halland
He didn't
did.
get 36.
But the non-penalty goals rate
Nah,
was
goal
higher.
is a goal, man. A
Here
goal,
we
a goal.
go.
No.
There
I'm
we
just
go.
saying he was
There
scoring
we go.
goals in
There
open
we
play.
go.
Nice. Let me
Why
read
then
the chat.
Salah didn't even come top 3 in
Guys,
2018?
let me
read
ask
the
you.
chat. Let me read
Hold
the
on.
chat.
Hold on. Abdullah.
Salah didn't win a treble. One
Let
second.
me
Salah
ask
didn't win a
Abdul-
treble.
Let me ask Abdullah.
Salah didn't win a treble. He didn't win his club's first Champions League. He didn't score the record number of Premier League goals. Like what we talk,
At that time, it
this
was
is
a
mad.
record. At that time, it was a
Hold on.
record.
I want to ask you guys a question.
Okay.
If Salah sat on the bench, if Messi sat on the bench and won the World Cup, does he still win Ballon d'Or?
No, obviously not.
No.
Are you sure?
No.
He doesn't.
If he sat
no.
on the
Yeah,
bench,
that I get what
for
you're
how many
asking.
games?
I understand.
For how many
you sure?
games?
He won't win it. He won't win it.
Because what you guys is saying, by you guys' logic, you're saying that if he won, he won. So what do you mean? Why doesn't he get it then?
No,
He
but
won.
as you have to
No,
win
no.
and be a major, you have to be a
On the
major,
pitch now, he has to be on the pitch
yeah,
now.
the key element in the team.
You guys are
So
making it
think
up as
Think
you
about
go
it
along,
again.
man.
Think about. Let's say Messi.
How are we making that up? He was a key. He started every game, played every single minute.
He was
Like
key
what?
in the world. He was key for me. He was key.
It was
But
key.
No, I'm
but
saying
it
you
does-
guys are
but-
making up the criteria. Like it's not. This criteria is very shaky.
That's-
Like it's.
That's why I want to know if Messi was on the bench, would he still win?
He
the
won't win
Ballon
it. He won't win it. Bless. He will not.
But why
Obviously
not?
For,
But Blue Eyes,
on the
why
bench,
you
on the bench for how many
No,
games
but-
now?
And
But why don't you
Hold
think?
on, Abdullah. Hold on. On the bench for how many games?
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, if he was on the bench, you know what I mean, Abdul. Now, come on.
No,
It
I
doesn't
don't know
matter
what
how
you
many-
mean because
If-
in the
if
third
Messi-
group game,
Abdul,
in the
if
third
Messi,
group game,
okay, let me ask you a
if
question.
in the third group game,
If Messi
in the
is
third
not,
group,
if Messi is on the bench,
Mhm.
he's not playing the semi-final. He's not playing the finals.
so he's the bench player.
No, he's not on the bench. He's not playing. Whatever it is, he
Doesn't-
did not play.
What was
Do you
Messi-
think he
what
still
was
wins
Messi's
the?
number in League One last season? Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, he was he wasn't even top 10 scorers in Ligue 1.
I
No,
mean,
he wasn't.
goals
He
and
wasn't.
assists.
He wasn't. No, all his numbers.
Goals and
Black.
assists, I think he led.
Kim
But
Black,
in
for me,
goals,
all-
just goals, he didn't. He
Kim Black, that's
he
a good
wasn't top
question.
10.
No, goals and assists.
Oh, now it's goals and
Goals and
assists. You're
assists.
moving the goalposts
No,
now.
it's okay. It's okay. That's a good question.
Well, what is moving the goalpost? Goal contribution.
No, but Kim Black, for me,
Goal
that
contribution
answer,
is goal contribution.
the only
Kim Black. Yeah, a man of
No. Wait. Let's just give me his goal contribution. Isn't that why you're putting KDB in the mix?
I'm not putting KDB there, but he's okay. He did what they did.
Honestly,
No.
no. To be fully objective,
anywhere between 5 and 10, then it's because of his goal contribution, nothing more. So you have to give me Messi's goal contribution. You have to put that into the mix.
I think it's up there. I think it was
If
most
Argentina,
this season.
okay, it was mostly gone, right?
Yeah.
So he performed. That means his performance as a player was superior to Mbappe's in Ligue 1.
I don't think it was superior to Mbappe.
No, because he did. You want to know why it's not? Because he didn't even win Ligue 1 Player of the Year. That went to Mbappe.
No.
So he didn't even win that.
So we're using that.
You don't. What do you mean don't care? What do you mean you don't care? Like that's the award. That's the UNFP. That's what they awarded to.
The player with the most goal contribution, goals and his assists. Contributed most to your team. No, wait.
Mbappe had the most goals though. Mbappe had the most goals. So what does that mean?
That's because Messi contributed the most.
I don't think.
No, Mbappe did not. Bro, do you know Mbappe assisted 33%, like a third of Messi's goals at PSG? 33 more than Messi assisted Mbappe. Don't act like Mbappe. Like, oh, now it's about penalties. Like, come on.
No.
Like, what are we doing?
For saying that, you are still for saying that. How many penalties?
Give me.
Now, why are we doing this?
Both players were your players, right? I want to know the better performer in the season.
Yeah, and you can find out from the UNFP, who handed out the yearly award.
Nobody cares about UNFP. I don't know.
Okay. Let me just say this: your legends attend that award. Your Drogba comes to that award. What comes there? Ronaldo Nazario has been there. What's it called? I'm just saying, your legends come to these award ceremonies. Your legends. Mason Mount has never won Premier League Player of the Year. Mason Mount has never won Premier League Player of the Year. It doesn't matter. Like,
why you guys talking about?
The only win Chelsea Player of the season. Some of them was one of them was.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Tosi, just because Mbappe is a golden boy, don't mean he was the best performer in your team. Basically, he scored like 10 penalties and got
he did not score 10 penalties. That's a lie. He did not score 10 penalties. Way less. Way less. Don't tell me he scored 10 penalties. Bro, the man scored 50. Only Halland scored more goals than him. Like what are we doing?
Come on, man. But we're talking about.
Nah, Mbappe was PSG's best player last year.
I don't understand what Kim Black is
doing.
I know you like Messi boy, but relax.
No, he wasn't.
Messi was walking for half of this season.
Okay, no. Objectively speaking,
Messi was walking around the pitch last.
Messi was better than Mbappe first half of the season. I won't lie.
He was better
objectively. Before the World Cup, Messi was really good.
Let me really shout to.
No. We're coming to our senses. Hey, Tosi, I have to call you back on it because I knew what Messi.
You have to read both my brother Mikel was having fun, man. Mikel was having fun.
Halland treble winner and last piece of the G store they needed to win. I don't think it's gonna win.
You know the fact that Tosi was actually putting Mbappe over what Messi did, like it was
okay.
Let me finish it. Historically, World Cup has difference in Ballon d'Or.
But the thing is, let me just say this though. The thing is, Messi wasn't elite in all three competitions. This is my reason for giving it to Mbappe. Mbappe was the only one that still had elite performances in World Cup domestically and in Champions League. While Messi was only good in the World Cup domestically, and he didn't do anything in the Champions League, while Halland just had the domestic and the Champions League, didn't play in the World Cup. So Mbappe was the only one that showed up in all three competitions on an individual level. Let's not take the collective shit out of it. Just on an individual level, he still played to an elite level. Yes, in the UCL, yes. Scored against Juve, scored against Benfica, but like he balled. He balled in the UCL. The only issue is he was injured. He was injured for the Bayern tie. I mean, that's not his fault, but
Let me get the shot. And in Halland has broken so many records, treble winner, but he still won't win it. Foot Agenda said Mbappe needs to challenge himself out of Uber Eats. All those that are over-inflated, we have seen scope like Pepe drop the place.
Okay, but what about Callum? But the same Messi that can't score more than 6 league goals in Liga.
Realize Football has Alan scored 60 goals in non-competition and won the treble. If he does not win the Ballon d'Or season, he will never win it. Messi has enough trophies. Mbappe has scored.
So wait. How many goals? How many goals was
You know what I
Haaland
can
scoring?
say?
How many goals was Haaland scoring in the Premier League?
He scored 58 goals last season and in his debut season though.
Okay, how much was he
You
stat
know,
padding
like
in the Premier League?
30,
Because you guys act like it's easier to stat pad in what's it called, the Ligue 1 than in the Premier League, which is not true.
It's easier to
Which is
start
just not
hard
true.
if you play for the best team in the league that creates the most chances in the league. It's easier to start hard in that
Because
team.
the nature of Mbappe's goals versus Haaland's goals, if you look at the nature of them, one player is scoring, curlers, outside of the boot.
Curlers, bro.
Bro, you can look at the tape. You can look at the tape. Another player is just scoring back post tap-ins, headers. Like, bro, why are you acting like Halland was doing something like, bro? Like he was playing in a machine.
Let me continue reading the chat. That's Nicolas Pepe was spinning around in the circles.
Okay. He wants to say Nicolas Pepe. Okay, let me just say this about Nicolas Pepe. Nicolas Pepe breakout season. Wait, let me answer footy agendas because he doesn't know shit about football. No disrespect to him, but Nicolas Pepe, when he played in Ligue 1, and he scored 21 goals or whatever that season, 9 of them were penalties. 9 of those goals were penalties, okay? And that was his only breakout season. The season prior to that, he didn't do anything. He's lived off of one season. Nicolas Pepe played in the Ligue 1 just last season with Nice. He didn't do anything. So what is Footy Agenda's talking about? He's mentioning Nicolas Pepe because you're an Arsenal fan. I get it. Like
No. Listen. Let me answer now. They asked me the question. Hold on. Footy Agenda made the comment to me now. Hold on. Let me answer Footy Agenda. The difference.
After Mbappe, who are the two other goal scorers?
Nicolas
Pepe.
Pepe.
The problem with Mbappe winning the Ballon d'Or.
Nicolas Pepe. Okay, go ahead.
Let me get the chat. Let me finish the chat because let me get the chat to respect the fans. Let me get the chat. The guys, I'm reading them. Making a little verse. I'll come to the Blythe. I didn't realize, but Mbappe has the most goals scored in World Cup final ever, and it's 25. He played in 2 editions.
Man, we gotta respect Mbappe, man. We gotta respect Mbappe, man.
Rodri has to be nominated before Kevin De Bruyne. That's why I'm gonna choose ahead of KD before me.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
For me, this one I'll pick Rodri though. If Mbappe played in the Premier League, Madrid will forget this one. Mbappe will at least make the podium in the EPL though. Salah vividly made it. Van Disney in the okay. Not that true though. Just as Halland treble season happened on a World Cup year, there are 3 years in between where there was no.
But Halland didn't win World Cup, so forget about that.
He didn't win World Cup. Like Zidane in 1998 and Ronaldo in 2002, Cannavaro in 2006. Not bad. Did you guys see that pass from Mikel to Kalu in the Don't do that.
Wait, which game was that?
Do you see Alphonso Davies' comment? He said people clown Bundesliga and they defend it, but Alan went from Bundesliga to EPL and scored 50 goals. He said that has never happened in Bundesliga.
Oh, food for thought. Thank you, Davies.
Interesting.
Yo, I saw that pass, man. Vote with your feet. I saw that pass, man.
Which game was that, Blue Eyes?
It's just like the
retiree. I'll come to Tosin before you guys came in because we're not talking about it. But quick,
it's the Mikel and them guys.
Tosin, quick. 3 free kick taker of all time. Give me a top 3.
Top 3 free kick takers ever
of all time.
Oh man. I'll just mention all the same players that you guys have already mentioned. I don't think I'll mention anyone new. Obviously, there's Juninho, number 1, like undisputed. Then there's maybe Juninho, 1. David Beckham. Okay. Put him in there. And do I say Rakoba?
He's a clown.
I'll probably say Messi. Messi's probably in there by now because he has what
I
over
mean,
60.
you just why are you
Black.
jealous of this Messi?
Kim Black.
You should be happy Messi.
Kim Black.
You should be
Take
happy
up all
Messi
time.
won the
Top three, top three.
PSG shirt.
King,
Right.
all of all time, three. Give me a top three.
No, I'm gonna say the ones I know. I don't know. There's some names that are just crazy. There's this Argentine guy that played for the Argentine league. I guess he scored a bunch of goals, and they said Pele as well scored like 17 free kicks or something. I don't know about that. I'm just gonna mention the ones that I
Okay.
watched play. I think Juninho number one. Anyway, that guy is a beast. Messi and Beckham. Messi number two.
Mm-hmm.
Beckham three.
Number three. Do you know about
Beckham
Zico?
actually didn't score much.
I might put Dino. I might put Dino in there
Do you
too.
know who Zico is?
Yeah,
Zico
yeah,
did not
genius.
score anywhere
Zico scored. He scored 48 free kicks in his entire career.
What about
Yeah,
Ronaldinho? Ronaldinho, honorable mention.
Ronaldinho scored like 60.
For sure.
Zico,
Ronaldinho scored a lot.
Come back, I'm telling you that Zico had 48 goals in terms of free kick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He is very good.
Zico was really good. Is Maradona in there?
Yeah, Maradona is there. I'm even shocked.
Honorable
I'm even
mention.
guys. When
Maradona scored more than
guys, I was checking because before we come to that, I was checking some of the online time all-time free kick taker, and I saw top four. I was shocked about the top four I saw. I'm gonna bring it out. Let me show you guys. I was shocked when I saw the top four.
I think there's Pele in there.
See, guys, this is what I saw for the top four. This is number one from number 1 year. This is number one. Number one is Juninho. Number two is this guy I mentioned, Sinister Mijakovic, who is a defender who plays for Yugoslavia and Serbia.
There's
Number
this goalkeeper as well.
Number three is Zico. Number four is Michel Platini. I was shocked.
Oh, Platini. That's a good idea.
I was
Yeah, that's...
very shocked. Number four is Platini. Number five.
Yo, y'all remember that goalkeeper that used to score a lot? What's his name?
Yeah.
Rogerio Ceni or something?
Is he?
This has to be Abdullah. This is old.
Oh,
if there's no
yeah,
Messi
this is dated. Yeah, it's dated. Yeah.
This is Maradona. This is Maradona number five.
Maradona is nowhere near.
Ajit is good though. Ajit is good though.
Yeah, lefty Romanian.
Yeah,
Bad man like Haji.
David Beckham.
Bad man like Haji.
Roberto Baggio.
Baggio.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
Abdullah.
Let me find the update.
Del Piero should be up there too. Yeah, Del Piero should be up there. Yeah. Del Piero scored a lot of free kicks.
Del Piero is there. Yeah. And also another one is
yeah.
Another one is Ronald Koeman.
Koeman. Yeah.
Damn. Zola. Okay. My boy. Okay. Our boy to score free
You
kick.
see the pass from I see the pass from Zola. All this of my father.
Oh yeah, I mentioned this guy.
Rogerio Ceni.
Now you see why we're calling this guy up.
He plays for Sao Paulo.
It's not even just him.
Oh, he's a goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's a goalkeeper. Yeah, he's that goalkeeper that used to score. He used to score a lot of goals.
Oh, it's a
Yeah, this was the
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper.
Simple things. We don't have people that can do simple things anymore.
Okay.
Simple things they can't do. You want to
Simple
pass
things
this
they
thing,
can't do.
Marcelino.
Yeah, they just want highlights.
Okay.
They want highlights to show they are doing skills.
Ronaldo is
Very
there.
terrible
Number
players.
15. Interesting. Okay.
Simple things they can't do, my brother.
Marcos
man.
Azumka.
I even forgot about football self until today. I'm like, wow.
Honorable mention. What are the honorable mention? Let me see.
Oh, that's Rakoba.
Abdullah, go to an updated list. Don't
Let me
waste time on
and
it.
the
I'm like, where did you find this list, man? Did you go into the
Relax. It's BR Sport list. BR
sports
football.
a functional website?
Relax. No comment. No comment. Let me find the updated one.
Oh, but
No,
Nigeria has a big game.
You know why your opinion on Messi Mbappe debate? I think you're just tired. I think you just want to see a new young guy. I think a lot of us are tired of this Messi Ronaldo thing. But
It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while.
It's good until this guy stop playing. Like, bro, this guy still.
No, this will be if Messi wins it. If Messi wins it, this will be his last one for sure.
Wins what?
Ballon d'Or. Because he won't come back to Europe, so
He's winning the Ballon.
But it's crazy how Mbappe has to has to win 8 to meet Messi in the future. That
No, he
means
doesn't
the
need to. He
minimum.
doesn't need. He can write his own story. He doesn't need to win 8. Just win 2, 3.
Now you're
But
writing
there's
your
no
own story.
that means there's never going to be putting Mbappe above Messi on any level.
Never.
No, obviously, but like, what's
It's
wrong with
never
like
going to happen.
Mbappe?
Yo,
But
it's
what?
never going to
Why
happen.
should Mbappe? Mbappe is a different player than Messi. Like
Just
he's not a
I
because
know,
playmaker.
but that's what we're
just
making
because
the argument. We are
Mbappe
not saying they
doesn't
are
have his
clones.
5 right now. You're
No,
trying
we
to
are not saying they are clones. I'm just saying
Let me
they're
come to
putting him
Tosin.
above Messi.
Let me come to
Ever.
Tosin before I go to Kim. Tosin, because we spoke about it just quick.
Mbappe is the best in his generation. That's all.
Tosin,
You can only be the best in your generation. That's all that matters.
Tosin, just quick because we spoke about it. Quick.
What generation?
Guys,
Is it? That's a
guys,
lie. That's a
quick
false word.
because you guys
you can't push a rope, Abby. You
Wait,
cannot push a
Haaland is
rope.
playing right now.
wait, guys,
Yeah,
wait.
Haaland is not close to Mbappe.
Wait, guys, wait. Quick, Tosin. Does he go? Does he stay? Mohamed Salah. What do you think he's gonna do? Saudi Arabia is coming back.
Next summer he's leaving for sure.
Saudi Arabia are coming back in January for 300 million euros. Does Liverpool accept?
Oh, in January?
Yeah.
In January, shit.
Yep.
Like right after the Nations Cup.
Yeah, when the transfer
or before, or just before the Nations
Cup. When the transfer window open, when it's open.
Well, that's the same time we are going for Olise. Hey, that would be the same time we are signing that check for Olise. January, man.
Because they rejected Tosin. They rejected.
Wait, didn't Olise reject you? Didn't he reject you guys?
Tosin, this is it now. Liverpool rejected 215.
It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
They said it was too close to the transfer window. I mean, I came out and said they will come back for him in January with a higher bid, close to 250 to 300 for him in January.
Wait, did you just say Emanalo? Emanalo works in Saudi?
Yes, he's the sporting director in Saudi.
He runs the whole. What does he do?
Hey,
I'm telling you, man.
The whole one.
That guy is getting the bag.
The guy in a bag.
That guy is getting the bag.
So
Emanalo, what? Oh my God!
Hustler, man. Yo, hustler, man.
Tosin, what do you think is gonna happen? Do Liverpool accept the deal in January, or did they push it to June?
They'd be idiots to not accept it. But I think the thing is, though, they might still hope that maybe they'll come again in the summer, again with a similar bid, maybe not as high, but I think Liverpool want to make Champions League first before letting Salah go. I think that's what it is.
But because Tosin, it's gonna be a catastrophe because Salah goes to AFCON.
Why can't they just sign Mbappe?
Came back, wait, because Salah goes to AFCON in January.
Sign Mbappe? What?
No, Tosin. Salah goes to AFCON in January.
Come on, bro. Be realistic, man. Be realistic.
Because
Liverpool can survive without Salah in January.
I don't know.
Come on, man. The way they're set up right now. Listen, can't you see what Klopp is doing?
Bless. This is what I'm gonna tell you, Bless. What the question you ask for me is a yes or no question because what Salah gives Liverpool, Gakpo, Nunes, Jota, and Luis Diaz cannot give them. Those four cannot give what Salah give them. And I've said it again, in a clutch moment against Manchester City and this kind of stuff, Mohamed Salah turns up. He does turn up.
How many goals did Salah score last season? Can somebody check?
It's got 20 goals in Premier League.
EPL?
Yes.
But those are big goals, man.
It's got 20 goals. So
that's big numbers.
Salah only is a big game player. Gakpo, Nunes, Luis Diaz.
Sorry. I can't hate. Hey, boy, if you can give me 15,
wait, how many goals did Salah score last season?
EPL 20. Kai.
Did Ivan Toney? Didn't Ivan Toney score more?
High quality. But you
can.
Ivan Toney probably scored more. Yeah, but if you score more,
Ivan Toney got 18.
But Tosin, that was Liverpool.
Ivan Toney, 18.
That was Liverpool worst season, though. That was Liverpool worst season, and it scored.
Oh, I just looked it up. Okay, so Ivan Toney had 20, Salah had 19. Callum Wilson had 18. Look at these NPCs scoring in the Premier League, man. Apart from Salah, who are these guys, man?
What is meat?
Ollie Watkins 15, 16. Okay.
That's because you know why, Tosin. Let me tell you why those guys are great strikers, though. Those guys you mentioned, those guys are these guys. But teams like that, right, always face high line. Nobody's going to set up low block for teams like that. So if you're a striker,
Do Liverpool face low blocks? I'm just asking.
Liverpool can untie low blocks, yeah, because of Salah. They got dazzlers that can unlock. Unfortunately, I hate that I'm saying this.
I think you guys face the most low blocks in the whole Prem. Actually,
Think so?
with City. Yeah.
Well, thank you. That's a compliment. Wow.
In a way, it is, but I think teams just know that you guys.
Thank you.
You know,
I don't think
No,
if that's
no,
you guys
I
are
don't
just so
believe it.
bad. You guys are so bad offensively that they can just set up shop, and that
that's what I'm
you
saying.
know.
Is that being predictable or
Yeah.
that
I
they
think
just
that's what
let
it
people
is. They-
fear us?
you move the ball too
It's
slow,
not-
so they're like, because you move the ball so
Yeah,
slowly,
thank you.
they're like, you know what? Let's just set up in a low block.
No,
And
but hold on though. Let's not go far away from that moving the ball too slowly. Let's go back 10, 15, 20 years and how far you can stretch it. What do you think has been the tradition of Chelsea football? Do you
Defense.
think do you think we play fancy football like Barcelona?
No. It's always been about the
Yeah.
individual quality. There's no system.
No, there is a system. It's not about individuals.
Counter-attacking football.
Yeah, like Darren, it comes back to what you just said, or just exactly what you said in the beginning. We
No,
haven't
back
really-
then you guys had like established top players. Now it's development FC. You know, that's what it
why-
is. You guys
that's
sign
why-
developing players.
Here's
That's
my
what-
question: would you rather have 12 superstars starting
Mhm.
with a coach that is average, or would you rather have a coach that is world class
Mhm.
with 12 average players?
I would rather have
Exactly.
12 superstars with an average coach.
Interesting.
And also,
That's just me, though. That's just me.
before we leave, shout out to Nene. It's broken Pele's all-time record in Brazil. Shout out to Nene. Neymar. Congratulations to
Yeah,
Neymar.
forget that one, man.
Broken this record. Congratulations to him. At least he's done something internationally. Shout out to him.
He's not in
That's
Europe
what
anymore.
That's what
He don't
Pochettino
matter.
Pochettino at PSG. That's what he was an average manager with world class players.
Yeah, but
Shout out to Nene.
did he do anything with them?
No, he didn't. He didn't really have like Pochettino is less than average. That's the thing. He's not even.
Yeah,
average.
exactly. He's not even average, to be honest. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, welcome to the party, man.
Bro, I've been telling you about.
Nice to
Poch,
see you.
man.
Are you serious? Less than average?
Pochettino,
Hey.
that gate man, bro. Don't mind him.
No, stop.
Don't mind him.
But the thing is, though, you guys have a whole different vibe. So you guys are Development FC now. And the last time Pochettino had Development FC, he did something with Tottenham. I mean, he didn't win anything, but he helped them progress, right? Like,
yeah, but you can't go anywhere.
He led them to the top 3 in the league. Like,
Yeah,
there's
but
a
you know
top
the difference
team.
is this is the false. I get what you're saying, but that's what everyone's analyzed it as that, but it's not the truth. The players that we've bought are not development. Like they're bought with intent. They're not bought with. Tottenham didn't buy Dele Alli from MK Dons for 10 million or 5 million to do what Mudryk is doing for 66. Like the expectation on these players is there's still a level of expectation because of the fees. Like Pochettino's expectation has gone through the roof because his squad is, in inverted commas, 1 billion. Do you understand? Like Pochettino was chilling out, and if he could recreate what he done at Southampton and get some mediocre players to improve, then the bar was quite low. Like it's not Chelsea, the bar's high, but the players aren't high level. So he's in trouble, man. Like we've bought mediocre players, mediocre young players for over the odds. That's what we've done. And I know people don't like to hear it, but it's the truth.
You know, I did see a stat. This is a little bit off topic, but I did see a stat that you guys are like the third best defense in the league, based on goals against and like chances conceded so far in the Premier League.
Yeah,
only
but that number makes
only
sense.
City and Arsenal are ahead of you guys.
You
So
know
it
why?
just goes to show that offensively, you guys are bankrupt.
Exactly.
You're just like, there's
But this
just
has been
nothing.
football. Tosi, God bless
Like-
you. We're not converting our chances. Thank you.
Yeah.
But
It's just-
Blue Eyes,
that's
is this
just
not
what
the
it
story
is.
from 2 years ago? This is the same story, man. This is the same. We've been like this for the last 2-3 years. We can't score goals.
We can't score, man.
We're buying the wrong players, man. I'm telling you, man.
We
It's
can't.
sad anyway.
Yo,
Like who is a player in world football now that if you guys had, you guys would be way better off?
I'll tell
like a
you who.
forward, like
I'll
a
tell you
forward.
who.
If I have to be biased, I don't want to be biased. I will keep my mouth shut.
You don't
Oh,
want me to.
Osimhen, Osimhen, Osimhen.
Osimhen,
Osimhen and
You don't want
Mbappe.
me to give you a name, Tosin.
Osimhen and Mbappe.
Tosin, let me give you one name. Frankie De Jong, man.
No, he's a midfielder. He's not a goal
He's
scorer.
yeah, he's not. He's not.
Blue eyes, he's not a
He's
goal
gonna
scorer.
start. He's gonna start it
Do you,
all
do you,
up
do
for
you
us.
know? Do you know what Frankie De Jong is making?
What?
Not that I'm trying to count his pockets, but you guys would
Like
not
300,
buy him.
400k, 300k.
He's the highest paid player in Spain. He's on like 800k a week.
No, we don't need him. It's okay.
In a rubbish player anyway, you don't mind.
No, but I like his game, man. Chai, oh boy, Frankie De Jong, man, that guy is so good in that deep. He can. The way he starts the offense is something.
I'm telling you
else.
this right now. I'm like, this is me just being perfectly object. He's not better than Enzo.
Stop.
Opanka
is a developmental player, man.
I don't think that's
Did you see Enzo this international break? Did you see some of the passes he was making?
Did you see? But this guy, listen,
bro. Honestly, bro, I'm actually about to say it now that Verratti is out of Europe. I'll say it now. And Enzo is the best midfielder in Europe, man.
Wow.
Enzo's not.
No, I'm dead serious. No,
Wow.
I'm dead fucking serious, dude. Like, he's so fucking good, man.
Wow.
Like when you can pass, even the underlying numbers are showing.
Give me Rabiot. Give me Rabiot.
Bro, even the under. Do you know that even the,
give me Rabiot. Come and take Enzo. Give me Rabiot.
no, but even the underlying numbers are showing Enzo.
Will you give me
is
Rabiot?
by far,
Will you
he's
give me
by far
Rabiot?
the most progressive. He's by far the most progressive midfielder in Europe.
Will you give me Rabiot?
What? So what do you want Rabiot to do? To play like Matuidi, like the poor man's
The
Matuidi
question
in your
is,
team?
will you
Blaze,
give me Rabiot?
Uncle
and
Blaze.
will you take Rabiot and take Enzo?
No.
No top club. What's it called? Rabiot cannot play for Real Madrid or Barcelona. Enzo
I
can.
ask you a question. Give me Rabiot. Come on.
I don't want Rabiot. Keep your Rabiot.
Yeah, nobody wants. Who wants Rabiot?
Listen, man, I tell you one thing. Enzo has a lot of work to do. A lot of.
I'm telling you, his file is
So
on the
he's
table.
play- No, the thing
File
is,
is on
like,
the-
I
he has
get
a
it, I
lot of
get it. You guys are on the work rate tip. You don't work enough for the team. That shit is all cool.
No,
But I'm
it's
telling
not
you,
about. It's not about what they. No,
if he's
no,
playing for a
Tosin,
better
Tosin,
team, it's a different discussion. bro.
Tosin, stop. Anyways, I don't want to pick his pocket. I don't want to shine the light on him. But when we're talking about playing football,
Mhm.
His file is on the table, man. For me,
yeah,
anyway.
Yeah, but bless. This is what I'm gonna say. I understand you guys. Me too. I criticize Enzo too because if he doesn't play, I've come out and criticize him. But again, I'm questioning Poch in some ways because if you have a player of Enzo Fernandez, you have to know his positioning in terms of bless because where he can play. Because I keep telling people Enzo is a number 8. Don't put him further forward because his job is not. If play as a number 10, he won't give you goals because that is not his job. But if you play as a number 8, you can guarantee him to be that.
No, but how do you know more than you know what makes me laugh is how is it that fans know more than the coach about Enzo?
Because the problem is when you're buying.
See, Abdullah,
you have to know the profile of the
is.
player you are buying. You have to know the profile of the player you are buying. Enzo Fernandez is not a number 10. His best position is a number 8. That's his positioning. To see the best of Enzo,
Abdullah.
8.
See, Abdullah. Okay, let's leave this. This is this player's best position. This is that player's best position. Okay. Now, to me, I believe the club has done excellently well in terms of recruitment. Either you want to believe it or not, either you want to take it or not, the club has built a new team. Practically, that's what has happened. That's our reality. We build a new team. Okay. And to me, when I'm looking at it, we've actually recruited fantastic players, fantastic young players, talented players. Okay. The only thing that can be missing now, okay, is elitism when it comes to our coaching department. And what do I mean by elitism in our coaching department? It means elitism in those that brings the tactical football. which you cannot separate. Okay, you cannot separate tactical football from technical football. Okay, we have to find somebody that brings that elitism. And you and I said this at the beginning of the season, that in as much as we believe that Poch is a good coach, fantastic coach, we have not given him that elitist. We've not given him that elite
Only Chelsea
badge.
fans, tossing Chelsea fans. That's it.
That's what you and I agree, that in terms of giving this guy an elite badge, we say no, we have our reservations.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, if the person that is bringing that tactical football is not elite, we're going to see this kind of problems here and there. Although, in my own opinion, it's too early to start judging anybody or to start assessing anything. After the international, that's when the real season starts, in my own opinion.
I agree.
But there are some things that I know. Let me just land before so I don't forget. There are some things I believe I should be seeing, that I would have been seeing if we had an elite coach. Okay. Number one, a player like Ugochukwu will have played more because he brings discipline to the team. Go and watch all these games he's played. He brings some kind of discipline, element of discipline. And that is what you want in the initial phase. You want discipline, you want organization.
I watched him against Denmark under 21s recently. He's still really raw, man. I don't know if he gets into your team like that. Like, he's still raw.
Don't mind him. Listen, Abdul, can I ask you a question?
Don't worry, I watched that guy. I'm like, no, this guy is going to Strasbourg now.
He was supposed to go. They ran out of foreign loans.
Yeah, he's still raw. They ran out of foreign loans. They ran out of foreign loans. That's the only reason why he's still here.
But
you know why? What's it called? Thiago Silva's been taking a lot of time on the ball, like not moving it quick, because he doesn't trust. He doesn't want to play Moises Caicedo. He doesn't want him to receive a lot of scrutiny.
Would you trust that midfield?
Yeah, like because I'm telling you, if he starts moving the ball quickly to Caicedo takes one bad touch.
On, man.
Like he did it. Like you guys would descend on that man. I'm just saying.
No, but Caicedo. No, but Caicedo.
Caicedo's still trying to. He's still trying to acclimate. He's still trying to.
No, Caicedo is not. And for us that are saying Ugochukwu is still raw, okay. Has Caicedo played any better? The only difference is you've seen Caicedo more. You've seen where he's delivered better.
Exactly.
Football.
So because you expect him to.
If you are basing what you've seen from Caicedo only on preseason and what you've seen so far in Chelsea and in the game they played against Brazil, okay, you would think they should send him on loan.
Yo, if you look up,
that's fine. But that's the thing. But do you know what you put in? Do you know what you invested? Do you know what you invested though?
Hold on. Because you've seen more of him, that gives you the confidence that he will still believe, he will still bring that more. Okay. What I'm trying to tell you is those guys that we've got in our midfield, they are not imposing midfielders, no matter how good they are as footballers. They're not imposing midfielders. The only guy that I see that has that
good last season.
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm analyzing what we're seeing now. Our current reality. We're talking about our current reality. The only player that I know that has that imposing attribute is Ugochukwu, and that's because of his discipline and organization.
Well, that's because of his stature, because of how big he is.
Now, Ugochukwu is. I hear you, but listen, right now, that midfield.
I'm not happy. Blue eyes, just 2 seconds, please. I beg you. I know I've said it before, but just these 2 seconds, okay? And currently, I am not happy. I am not sad with our team. I'm just neutral because I'm not even assessing. I don't even know our position. Can you believe I only checked our position yesterday in the league? I said, okay, that's why people have been telling me 12 on Twitter. I kept thinking they were talking about last season. I didn't even know they were talking about this season and we're 12. So that's how.
Abdul, I need to ask you this question. But I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget. What makes you so confident? I need to, because your confidence it's actually it's admirable. It's admirable. It's something I wish I had a level of, to be honest, because maybe it will hold me in good stead, not just football in my life, if I was this comfortable with a certain level of madness. If what makes you so confident in this project that you think it's all gonna come good eventually, because that's what I'm getting from what you're saying. You're saying, don't worry, don't panic, it's too early. But no one else has done this project that we're doing. This project has never been done before in world football. 7, 8 year contract. So what are you seeing? Or what? Why should we all stop panicking? And I know everyone, because everyone isn't panicking. But why should people not be concerned? That's a better word, because we've never seen this before.
Okay, Cruz. Like you know, me, I will tell you what. Me, I will tell you what's on my mind. Okay, you can take it as you want, as you like it.
I have a second
I'll tell you
question
what's
to
on
that
your
one.
mind.
Yeah.
Okay?
I got a second part to the question, but you're going.
Fine, no problem. My own reason why I'm telling people not to worry is because it's a new team. I don't know what worrying will do for you in a new team, in something that is just starting. It's like you're just starting school and you're panicking your first 2 weeks in school. What reason do you have? What scientific reason do you have to be worrying when you are going like 3 months and you're already worrying the first 3 days? How do I justify that? It doesn't. There's no logic in that.
But you need to add context.
How bad can your 3 days be?
Yeah, you need to add context to that. But it's like you add context to that. That's like you going to a school. You're in. I don't know how you do grades, but it's like you being someone who's supposed to be in grade 1, and they put you in grade 6, and you're like, hold on a minute, I'm only performing at a grade 1 level. And the first day in the class, you look up at the board, and they're talking about algebra. Meanwhile, you've only managed to learn to count to 10. That's where we are, to be honest. Teams. Let me finish. Teams have systems. Teams have established managers, and let's not make it. Like, this is a myth as well. Teams have young squads. This thing about Chelsea's squad will be good in 5 years, 2-3 years. There's teams in the league right now that have young squads that will go up in the same ranking as our squad. Arsenal's team is one of the youngest teams. Fulham's team, not Fulham's team. Aston Villa's team is quite a young team. There's other young, exciting, prosperous young players performing better than ours. So
I'm not gonna lie to you. I look at Arsenal squad. I look at Arsenal squad, and I look at Chelsea squad, and this is no cap. I'd rather have Chelsea squad. On God.
Cruz, thank you very much, Tosin, for bringing that point.
That's
okay?
That is crazy. Okay, fair enough. But yeah,
so Cruz.
Don't fall for that trap. That's bullshit.
No, it's not a trap. It's not a trap. It's not a trap. It's not a trap. I'm dead ass. What do Arsenal have over y'all? Like, genuinely, what do they have?
Let's go through it. Let's go through it. Ben Chilwell was Zinchenko. Just quickly, let's do it quickly. Ben Chilwell, Zinchenko.
Okay, Zinchenko's Ben Chilwell.
Declan Rice or Panka? Declan Rice or Panka?
Oh, Enzo all day. Enzo, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness, are you serious?
Enzo Fernandez all day, anytime, any day.
Bro, they're not even similar level at all.
Saka or
where's Declan Rice? Give me a walk up.
Saka or Eminem?
Saka or who's Eminem?
Mikhailo Mudryk.
Oh, Saka.
No, wait, no, come on.
Martinelli or Madueke.
Nkunku's better than Martinelli.
Odegaard and Nkunku. You have to compare Odegaard to Nkunku. That's the 10s. Odegaard is. Come on, Odegaard.
We're talking something else, man. We were talking about something. What we were talking about. You guys just shifted the post, man.
All right, let's go back to the previous topic.
Yeah, you guys started comparing other people.
Guys, this is it now. This is it. Like, because Tosin, you're a PSG fan, and I need you to be very objective here, because I have this issue with Pop, and it's getting to a stage where it's getting my head out, and I'm getting pissed. Where in the preseason we saw a different team. When the season started, we completely light up everything, and I'm asking myself, you are playing Ben Chilwell as a left wing. If it is Marcus Mugabe, I am confident in Marcus Alonso scoring goals, because we know going forward Mugabe will score goals. Ben Chilwell does not offer anything. He does not. Going forward, zero. Defending, zero. Passing, zero. Politics, he's the assistant captain because of politics. And I'm asking myself, why is he playing him as a left wing back? Because it doesn't.
No, but the thing is,
how do you say Ben Chilwell doesn't score goals? I'm confused.
It does not do anything. But if I have to pick between Marcus Mugabe and Ben Chilwell, I'm picking Mugabe.
But honestly, you know how it's you know that like honestly, there's the context with Poch at PSG and Chelsea is just so different. It's way different. Like different teams, like it's just different. Poch was a bum at PSG. I don't know. It remains to be seen what he does at Chelsea when he has to, develop players and help players reach their potential. But you know how they say the NFL, National Football League, it's a copycat league. That's kind of the same thing with the Premier League. Like it's like everybody's just copying each other. Everyone's copying, almost like copying Pep. Klopp is copying Pep. Like this asymmetric back three that actually is a back four when you see it and pushes Chilwell to left wing. Like, why are you overthinking? Like, just play a natural left winger there. Or just play a three at the back with a wing back. Like, why are you overthinking? Like,
That's because he thought. That's
movie?
because he thought he had players that are very
Chilwell,
that can make.
Chilwell going forward is
like what? Like, what are you doing with that? Why would Chilwell be playing in the left?
Can't be as bad as
he has no ability.
Exactly. No. If Chilwell.
So wait. So is Mudryk? Wait, is Chilwell? So is Mudryk really that bad, guys? Like, is he really that bad?
Have you seen Mudryk touch a football?
That's it.
Oh my god!
Recently, I know all his. Like, but the thing is,
Nah,
I don't know. Like this guy was having Man of the Match awards in the Champions League and shit. Like, what's Mudryk? Mudryk
Which
against the likes of Celtic, Real Madrid, Carvajal. He was spinning Carvajal last season.
When?
Last season in the Champions League, Blue Ice.
Tosin. But the thing is, this
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Was it like a game? Was it in a game that didn't matter?
No, it was a group stage game.
If you go and watch the highlights, if you go and watch the highlights, he done nothing. He done a few dribbles and he scored one left foot. Was that the game where he slotted in the bottom? No, that wasn't even against Real Madrid. The highlights.
That was Celtic.
Yeah, that was Celtic. Yeah, he's not. Come on, man.
Did you see Kai Walker today? Did you see Kai Walker today? Kai Walker was just like having fun in the park.
Yeah. No, look, Mudryk is just very raw.
No, he's not raw. He's average, man. Come on.
Okay. Wait. But who else can play on the left? But the thing is, but still, as bad as Mudryk is, like he's still useful in terms of running in behind, getting in behind the defense. Like, bro, why are you playing Chilwell? Like that doesn't make sense. Like
that is how bad Mudryk is.
Okay. So who else is available? Who's another candidate for that position?
No.
Can you play a lefty on the left? Can you play another lefty?
Is available because he double foot.
Wow, that's the thing. You niggas spent close to $1 billion, and your next best option is Madson's, an academy dude.
That mess.
Man, y'all are cooked.
The problem is, you see, I saw Mudryk running. I saw Mudryk running. When I saw Mudryk running, there was this run that I saw Mudryk make. I'm like, finally, correct. I was so excited. And I thought that he was going to cut Walker to the right. I don't know if anybody paid attention.
I saw what you're talking about.
I don't know if anybody paid attention. It was a very key moment. I thought he was going to cut to the right. Okay. Because you can tell Kai Walker was already timing him. He didn't cut the guy. You know what this guy did? He ran around Kai Walker, which is what Kai Walker was hoping we was going to do. Kai Walker just met the guy at the end, man.
So you're not saying Kai Walker is an average fullback.
No, Kai Walker is a.
So what are you saying?
No, thank you. That's a fantastic point.
No, he read him like a book. He's too predictable. Exactly. And he let him off the hook in that situation.
Exactly. And that is you're actually shocked that Kai Walker can handle Mudryk. You're shocked.
No. I answer that one. You want to at least see what you want to at least see is something to say. Hold on a minute.
Look.
Hold on a minute. I'm not getting past this guy. Let's say 9 out of 10 times. But I need to give this guy something to think about. I'm not asking these guys to be the world's best players. But they just need to give somebody something to think about. When Mudryk gets the ball, it's telegraphed. You know exactly what he's going to do, and he does it and doesn't complete what he's going to do. So you're like, I saw you doing it. If we're watching it on TV and seeing him do it, and then he makes the mistake. Imagine Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker's laughing, thinking, "What's going on?"
Exactly. It's barbecue chicken. It's barbecue chicken for Kyle Walker, man. It's barbecue chicken, bro. Come on, man.
Listen.
It was a feast, man. I don't know if you watched that game. He was all over the place.
I was the game like it was
Listen,
it was like an endless chicken.
Tosin, let me speak to you. Tosin, let me speak to you.
I was watching that, but I slept up. I was annoyed.
Abdullah, hold on now. Tosin, let me speak to you. Okay, you really have to understand Chelsea fans' reality, and one of our reality is we love to scapegoat. Okay, last season and for the past 2 seasons or 3 seasons, it was Alonso, maybe Jorginho, Timo Werner. Now all those ones have gone, so they have to look for another scapegoat. This Modric they are talking about, this guy has hardly even played. And I'm asking them, what about the players that have played 90 minutes in all the 4 games we played?
They're
That's not
rubbish as
even
well.
my concern. Hold on. That's not even my concern. That's why I'm telling you our team is not rubbish. It's too early for you to come to the conclusion this team is rubbish. This team is not rubbish. If you don't have people to put them together, if you don't have coach to give them the right instruction, that's another problem.
You guys, but you fans that are positive, you just changing your mind every time you come. You change your mind. Now Poch, you questioning Poch, but at the beginning, you were questioning why people questioning Poch.
No,
now all of a sudden, a few games in, you're trying to say the players are good, but the manager's the problem. Is the players good or is the manager's good? Is the players rubbish? It can't just be nothing. It has to be.
No.
Do you understand? It has to be something.
Like, hold on.
The manager not good.
I'm trying to.
Or is the players not good? Which one is it?
Because you're Chelsea fans. I'm trying so much to pander to you, to counsel you, to explain everything to you. See, if you weren't Chelsea fans, I wouldn't even bother. But because I know you're Chelsea fans, there might be elements of being genuine in you that worry could actually be a genuine worry. Okay, so I am saying, even if I'm pandering to you, if there's a fault, which I don't believe there should be any fault now, or there should be any fault to worry about, even if there is a fault now, you're not looking in the right direction. That's all I was saying. That if there's a fault now, the direction to look at is that of the manager, because it's still very, very, very in the initial phase. But I wouldn't even personally do that, but I'm just doing that to answer, to allay your fears.
But Abdul, do you see why I say you're all over the place? Because 1 minute you're saying it's the manager, but then have you ever fought for 1 minute?
No. But did you hear me now?
But have you ever fought for one? Have you ever fought for 1 minute that the manager didn't want some of his players?
No. Did you hear what I said now? I said I'm pandering. You see, that's the point. When you even pander to them and you try to say, okay, let me even see from their own perspective.
No, but you literally said it's not. It's the players are good. But
get my point. When I'm even trying to pander to you and trying to see from your own perspective, then it also attack on me. Then I'm all over the place.
You question the manager.
I'm starting to think, are you real fans or are you just tribal followers?
No, but Abdul, if you think about it, are you all over the place?
I don't think I'm all over the place.
Let me get the shot.
If I think I'm...
Guys, let me get the shot so all of us can hand up. Vote said, you have to watch us play defensive when you shock out. That's a fresh bag of Google. Don't look at stats. Enzo need a possession-based manager like Enrique. Just like what the owners in midfield. He used to coaching Wanyama and Sissoko. It's like giving we need
he's probably right. He's right on that.
Inla in midfield. I like Bukanila very good.
I know.
I found out that why we started slowly, the manager spent most of the preseason on conditioning. That is why the fans were saying, look how fit the player had. The team is on
but that could help you deep into the season though, the conditioning aspect. The conditioning aspect. Don't you think? I'm just saying.
Of course.
They also look 2 months behind Tottenham on a coaching level. So is it the player or the man? Is it the player not good enough or the manager?
I'll tell you what the answer is with that one, but okay, that's for another discussion.
If Enrique was the manager, I think he would have convinced the manager to send Modric on loan. I'm noticing many people are now saying Modric could go out on that. I was the first one to. Yes, yeah, you're right. He said he needs to. He needs a
Modric,
team.
come on, man. The guy is just showing.
But
Yeah,
the
but
guy
it's
hasn't
just
played. That's the point.
And you can tell that Modric is trying hard. That's even where it
He
becomes.
hasn't
doing
played.
over 2
Blue
months. You
eyes.
need to just calm down. Footy
I
agenda
don't know.
said
The
with
bench
Chelsea,
player, man.
with Chelsea
Yeah,
business
just go to Brighton
relationship,
again. Go shop at
you
Brighton
guys
again.
relax. No, don't do this.
No,
Well, Jerry told the truth. He said Mikhail Modric is not a pot player.
Modric just needs to go to like Crystal Palace.
Remember what the manager said the preseason. He said he had a plan for Modric, a regime to make him succeed. Clearly, that has not worked. We shall see.
It's still early though. How many games has it been?
That's what I'm saying. Tosin. This guy's want to like pull down the roof after four games. I don't understand. I agree the standard is so high and the expectation is so high, but
the guy doesn't have the slow down.
You don't start fetching water to put out the fire when the fire is over the map. You don't wait for the fire to hit the village before you bring the water, bro.
Cruz, this guy. Cruz, this guy is a bench player.
Lavia is
still a bench player.
You don't know the several of his injury, but he's injured, yes. Another player I rate is also injured. Don't have Messi.
Okay, so now he's a bench. If he's a bench player, that's what you should have told us long time ago. We can calm down. Okay.
But Chilwell, you can't go to war. You can't go to war. But the thing is, you can't go to war with Chilwell as your left winger, bro.
No. Chilwell,
you can't do that.
No, hold on. No, Tosin. You're right, but Chilwell has the IQ. He has enough IQ to play in any finals.
Bless, no, it does not. I disagree,
bro. He's
Bless.
Quite frankly, all the games I've seen of all your left backs are nothing that I know of. Chilwell, Cucurella, they're nothing players. Nothing players.
Bless. Ben Chilwell cost us 3 matches this season. Bar Luton Town against Liverpool, he had 1-on-1. He missed. West Ham United, he missed. Luton Town that we even won 3-0. Ben Chilwell has his chance. He missed also against Nottingham Forest, where Raheem Sterling slipped on me the ball like, you are a goalkeeper. Who are you passing to? He missed. He does not have any IQ. Marcus Mugabe scored those goals because those are goal scorers.
Yeah, Alonso's a much better player than Chilwell.
No,
so I don't understand the politics.
A prophet is never appreciated in his hometown until he leaves.
It does not have
now everybody's talking about Alonso. Alonso is a much better player.
No, but we said, bro. But Blue Eyes, I used to always back you when you used to defend Alonso back then, bro.
Okay, yeah.
I used to always back you, bro.
Nobody was.
It's true now because he's annoying. Imagine Mugabe.
No, he would actually do a better job.
Guys, imagine Mugabe in those benchware positions. He's scoring those goals. His food is light up. He's scoring those goals. You can trust him to score those goals. That's it. He will score those goals because he's clinical. It's clinical. Yeah. See, the same thing.
No, Chilwell is important.
Remember the funny part?
Even Southgate
the same thing Punch is doing to
Chilwell is very important.
Southgate is doing the same thing to Chilwell. He's playing him on the left wing.
Really?
He did it today. I didn't even think. I seen where I was like, what is Chilwell doing in left wing? Madison coming to the mirror. I was like, what is Chilwell doing in left wing? Not offering anything.
Yeah, he did that today too. Chilwell is an intelligent player. The problem is he's not executing, and he's losing.
If it's not, put him on the bench. Very simple.
No, he's one of those players that you cannot. If you look at all your options,
put him on the bench.
Hold on, Abdullahi. If you look at all the options you have on that left wing, if you're Southgate or if you're Pochettino, you have to go with who the can
cooked.
Fit.
Yeah, but Bless, you are doing that. Bless, you know what you are doing? You are doing that by sacking yourself. You're gonna get the sack letter for that.
How?
Because if you don't win matches, the fans will turn at you and you go to the ball. You're gonna get sacked. Yeah, this is Chelsea Football Club, not Arsenal. No, not other clubs.
England did not lose.
Bless, I'm not. See, England did not.
We got bigger, but you know, Abdullahi, you have bigger problems on that left
with the fan base.
Than Chilwell, man.
But will get himself sacked if he's doing those bullshit. He will get himself sacked.
So would you play Mudryk instead of Chilwell? Abdullahi, would you play Mudryk? Would you play Mudryk?
Play back three. Play back three. 3-4-3. Why are you playing him as if you even play him as a left wing, it's even better than a left winger. It's better.
No, did he not play? Did he not play a different formation in our preseason?
He played
No,
different
no,
formation in
it's
preseason. That's I'm confused. Like, why
exactly.
did he
So
do
why
this?
did he not? You see, that's why I told you
Exactly, I'm confused.
After that Liverpool game, I said I was worried when you guys said he saw the team sheet of Liverpool and then he changed his formation. And I
Yeah.
asked you guys, what if he did not have the opportunity? Is that what will happen in the rest of the games? So in the other games that followed, okay,
The same
in
formation.
the other game, in the subsequent games, he didn't see team sheet from opposing fans, I mean from opposing teams. Maybe that's why he's getting the tactics wrong. Because the only time he seemed to have got it right was when he actually saw the lineup of the opposing team.
So you think the manager's
You
the
know,
problem then?
no.
need
I
to
didn't.
fix up.
I'm saying there's no problem now. There's no problem now, Cruz, because I believe you're just being tribal. Because even if I try to see things from your perspective, then you go on the attack on me.
Because it's annoying. If you look at his output, it's zero. What is he up with? Zero. Quality has come into Chelsea. And he's getting my head odd. He will get himself sacked if care is not taken.
My only thing is, okay, let the season begin. You know, because to me, the season only begins after the international break. Then we can all settle down for the season, and we can know there's no hiding place anymore.
Triple Leslie is the only natural six in the team. Now you can see why Ugarte was needed. So the uncomfortable truth is that
Yo, guys, bro, you guys missed out on Ugarte, man.
shoehorn Levi Cowell in the team. I think Cowell.
No, Abdullahi, are you seeing Ugarte this season?
I love. You know what I call him? Leg breaker. That's why I call him. Leg. It will break anybody's leg.
Man, Blue Eyes, you missed out on Ugarte, man. I'm telling you, bro, that guy is no joke.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it.
I
knew it, man. I knew
said
it.
to people,
Leg breaker.
Cruz, your mic is making so
People
much
are
noise.
trying to blame Silva. That's a lie. He's trying to accommodate Chilwell. I believe that, which is a mistake. I will drop Chilwell and play.
But why is Colwell playing left back? But by the way, though, I will say this. Colwell does not look anywhere near like, man, that Brighton system be handing out careers, man.
Colwell.
Yeah,
Colwell is it.
But Tosin, let me ask you a question. Do you believe Colwell is playing left back, or this guy is just misinforming us about the formation?
I mean, the thing is, he is filling up left back positions. Obviously, Thiago Silva takes blame as well, but I'm just saying Colwell doesn't look anywhere near as advertised. Like, did you see his recovery? Did you see how he was running?
But the thing is, who in their right mind will put
the guy cannot run? Like, he cannot run.
No, that's what I'm saying. This guy is lying about his formation. Who in their right mind will put Colwell?
These guys are average, man. That's what I'm saying.
They're all like
Colwell.
I'm telling you,
the way Colwell was running.
As soon as you say
Colwell, but the thing is, Cruz, right? But the thing is, Cruz, right?
Look how he was running to catch up to
does it make sense? Does it make sense to put Colwell at left full back?
No, it doesn't.
Exactly. So what do you expect from the guy? You said he's.
But the thing is, but there are other players, like, for example, like there's Ben White playing as a right back. There's Nathan Ake playing as a left back. Like, there are players that are doing it in this system.
You're gonna tell me they're more experienced.
No. But we're not talking about those players. We're not talking about those players. I am talking about Colwell. You can't say there is no what about in football.
Yeah, he's
it's like
a young
saying
kid.
To another player, it's
Colwell
like
is
saying,
a young
hold
kid.
on. It's like saying to another player, oh, what about Messi? Didn't he score that free kick? Why are you not scoring? There's no what about.
Colwell is a young player, but no. Listen.
Not a young player. Okay, Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Give me the answer to this. Have you ever seen Colwell play left back for Brighton?
No.
No, but let me tell you something.
So why is he playing left back now?
Hold on.
He played left back. Hold on, he played left back for Huddersfield. One second. No.
Hold on.
He's played
Hold
left
on.
back for Huddersfield when he went out on
No,
loan.
it's okay though. Let's not go to Huddersfield. Listen there. Cole Will, no matter
They're
what you
average,
think about
man.
it. How old is Cole Will?
He's
20.
20. He's got 20.
Thank you. What's the highest that Cole Will has played in football right now?
Chelsea.
No. Apart from Chelsea, before he came to Chelsea, what was the highest?
Brighton than Huddersfield.
Exactly. And you think, and he's ready to start for us in the back? Come on, guys.
No. I'm saying left back now. Left back.
I think Cole Will should fight from the bench to come on.
Me too.
Well, maybe that's because
he's not ready for any position.
Maybe because Badeshile is injured. I don't know.
Maybe,
But
but I think Cole Will has to fight for a shirt, man. Like,
but then if Badeshile becomes fit, is he going to be playing Badeshile at left back? That's madness.
Yeah, but that's okay. But Cole Will has a lot.
What do you mean that's okay?
What I see with Cole Will, if you go to his right, the chances of he will commit if you go to his right.
But we have 2 left back on the bench.
Doesn't matter.
Why are you not using them as left back?
Actually,
we have 3. We have 3 left back. Blue eyes.
Abdul, you're not
we have 3
listening.
left back. We have to forget Cole Will. I understand your point there. But we have 3 left back.
No, but we're going with the one.
Back.
We're going with the one that gets the most starts. Calm down.
No. We have 3 left back. Cucurella, Madsen, and Ben Chilwell.
But who has the most starts? Oh, you mean out of those 3?
Out of those 3, use one of those 3.
All I'm saying is this: for Cole Will to have that position that position he plays next to Silva, it's great. I love it. Cole, it is a Coban boy, but man, come on. Cole Will needs to like wait a little bit now. But
to be honest, I don't even want to get into this analysis, man.
I know
because it's too early. So whichever explanation,
it's a very key position. It's a very key position. And if you're putting in a young lad, green behind the ears, I know he played for Brighton. I know he played for Huddersfield. He's Chelsea through and through. I get it. Why can't we give kids a chance? Barcelona is doing it. Ajax is doing it. Name the teams. Brighton is doing it now. I get it. But we're talking about our defense here, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about a defense that comprises of a man dancing into the twilight. Early 40s. And then we're going to pair him up with Cole Will. And you expect Cole Will to be that anchor. No, man. Come on, even if you look at
the thing is, Tosin said, do we know why Silva is slow at giving us, why he touches the ball so much and slow at making a pass?
Silva is just slow. He's getting slower.
My question is, in the last World Cup, okay, Silva used to be so close to the forward players, okay, he's almost kissing the midfielders, and he was making assists. Have you forgotten in the World Cup, Silva was making assists as a central defender. He was so close to the attackers. Okay, but playing for Chelsea, he is so scared. He has to be as.
I think the problem is ever since
he has to stay so
what
back.
I saw.
It's a trust thing. He doesn't want to put players in. The thing is, sometimes when you pass the ball, you don't want to pass the ball to a player that will be in trouble when he receives it.
Did you remember at the World Cup he made 2 assists?
Yeah, he did against Serbia.
Okay, where he was so close, he was even far from the midfield, so close to the 18-yard box, he was making assists. But in Chelsea, he doesn't even want to give himself distance with the keeper.
The problem is,
you guys need a new leader at the back, though.
Ever since
who do you trust as a leader at the back? That's not Thiago Silva.
No one.
This is another big problem. We ain't got a captain. We haven't had a captain for 2 years.
Technically, that was supposed to be Wesley Fofana. But
what?
Yeah, as a leader, like he showed that potential that he could be like that in the
Speak, I'm
future.
in big trouble.
But now,
I'm in big trouble.
yo, but
No,
what
no,
happened to
no,
him?
no, no,
Yo,
no, no,
what's
no,
going
no,
on?
Cruz. No, Cruz is talking about defensive leader, not team
Yeah,
leader. Like a leader, like the
in
leader
the
at the back.
defense.
I
Yeah.
think I've
That
said it
takes
on here
the-
before. But let me leave it on here as a bookmark. I think Wesley Fofana is one of the worst young players to ever sign for Chelsea.
Wow.
I'm
So
gonna
who do
leave
you
it
think
there.
can be that? Who do you think can be that leader at the back for you?
We don't have it.
We don't have
That's
it.
not
We
the
don't
case.
have it. We don't have it.
Okay, Tosin. So if you don't have leaders at the back, what do? Don't you play 3 at the back? Play 3 at the back. It's as easy as that.
But
Overload the back if there's no leadership.
But the thing, but then don't you guys want to do what you guys were doing in preseason?
but the
That's what
problem
we're
is,
saying. He's stopped doing it.
but Tosin, in preseason, Thiago Silva was out of the squad in preseason. He did not play. He was completely out. He played only one match.
Abdullah, even Colwill and when that guy Bashir Humphries was playing, he performed well.
Very well. Because
So
if you
why
look at
is
the
he
preseason,
still not playing that
the
formation?
preseason, Silva only played 1 or 2 matches. The rest of this he was on the bench.
I think he played 2 games.
2 games he was on the bench for the rest of the matches. He
Yeah.
was on the bench. So I'm confused that if you can bench Silva, bench. See, for me, I want him to make both decisions. Bench the head man there. Tell them you're not doing enough. Put him on the bench because you need to get the result. See, I'm not interested to pamper player.
Abdullah, look at this. I can't believe somebody. This is what we've come down to. You see, if he plays 3 at the back, he will lose the supporters. The fans don't want to see that formation. Who cares? They nearly crucified. They nearly took off Sari's head because he wasn't playing Kante as the DM. They didn't care. That's when you know elite managers. Sari did not give a toss. He didn't play. He just kept doing what he wanted to do.
But Abdul, are you missing the whole point? The whole point is that we signed Pochettino to play a certain brand of football. In preseason, we played a certain formation. Now we're not playing it. So why do you not understand that?
Are you listening? No, Cruz, are you listening to me?
Yeah,
you
don't understand why someone said about
Cruz.
Cruz,
Cruz, are you listening to me?
Yeah,
There is no point to make now in the season. I am just saying all this for discussion's sake, and because people want answers. They are just desperate. I don't know what people want. I am saying there's no point to be made at this time of the season. Somebody saying, we don't want to see 3 at the back. What do you mean?
We don't want to see 3 at the back. It's quite. I'm confused. I don't know. What do you mean? You don't want to see 3 at the back?
Are they the coach? Do they see these players on a daily basis? Are they interacting with these players? The manager knows what's best. If 3 at the back is what is going to make us win, we play 3 at the back.
We're not winning though.
That's what I'm saying. 4 games in. How do you know you're not going to win?
What you would be saying would be good is if we beat every team in pre-season and then someone said, first game of the Prem, I don't want to see 3 at the back. We're 4 games in, we played Luton, Nottingham, West Ham, and Liverpool. We've only won 1 game.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't get why you don't get other people's point. I don't get why you don't get it.
Cruz, let me ask you a question. Okay.
Yeah.
How many games did we play before Conte changed to 3 at the back?
3 games or 4.
And about the same
we changed against Arsenal. Arsenal game was like November, if I remember correctly.
No, it wasn't November. No.
It was October.
After
the
November.
So it was like October.
October,
September, October, exactly.
September after the international break, he switched back.
Exactly. And what happened after that? What happened after that? We went like 13 games win.
Yes.
13 games win.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that is what I'm saying. What if Conte was panicking then?
He panicked. And he changed it. Well, I don't get what you mean. What do you mean?
No, he re-strategized. That's why you're on that seat. You panic, if you panic, you're going to do something wrong. He re-strategized. He changed everything. So that is what I'm saying. Somebody that is saying he shouldn't go back 3. Who are we to say he shouldn't go back 3 at this stage of the season? Of course, he can still go back 3 and we can still be successful. That's what I'm trying to say.
But I've seen Simeone Inzaghi in Inter Milan play back 3 and it's a possession-based system. and it's working and it's winning matches. So I'm not this back three stuff is a little bit weird because if you're winning matches, the fans is gonna be a little bit calmer because they know you're winning football matches. Although they want improvement, but they will know you're winning football matches. But this is for me, this is beyond stupid because it's favoring some players ahead of some players, and he will get himself sacked doing this.
But vote with your feet has answered his own question. He said he shouldn't care, but he does. Poch cares
What
about
is about perception? The club are aware
exactly.
of the criticism of the
He
formation.
said, will an elite coach care about perception? Elite coach don't care about perception. There's nothing that concerns them with perception.
I don't really care about the result. He just needs to win. I only thought that Pochettino was here to play a certain brand of football. Maybe I was wrong. But if he's not going to do that and he's not going to win games, I'm not happy with the football and I'm not happy with the results. So
Exactly.
if he's not doing either one, then what is he here for then? I don't really understand.
Very simple. If you cannot do the basic job of the manager, your 4-1 is waiting for you. You're gonna get sacked as soon as possible. I already said it. I'm gonna give him 5 matches after the international break, and if he doesn't win it,
Wait, 5 matches?
Yes,
Dang. So just basically 9 games in total.
all of them 10 wins. And if he does not win,
Okay, 10.
Those were dead. We're dead at Chelsea.
if he does not win, I'm out.
No, but this is Abdullah. I swear, this is like the 4th, 5th coach running that you're campaigning to leave.
Because Tosin.
These guys are both crazy, man.
No, it's not. Tosin, this is annoying because Tosin, the reason I said that is because Poch is making me get pissed off because he's doing something a rookie should not be doing. He's making some weird ass decision. I'm like, are you crazy or mad? And he's still sticking by that decision. He does not want to change it. He's being stubborn, and he will get himself sacked if he's that stubborn of a coach, and he doesn't want to listen. I know we have injuries, and I understand that we have injuries, but
honestly, the Nkunku injury ruined a lot of his plans.
It does, and you know the happiest part about it is he's going to be back against Manchester United in November. That makes me happy. He will be back against United. Will he start? I don't know, but he will be in the squad against Manchester United in November. That makes me happy. That makes me happy that now we have.
But will Poch still have a job by then if he's stinking it up?
I don't know. That's what the problem is. We don't know. So he has to fix up.
What about Carney though? He started the season
He's
well.
injured.
Too.
He will be back in November.
That's my guy, man. That guy.
Okay. Let me make point of correction here. Let me make a correction. I said this season so far, I've not been sad. I've not been happy. I've just been cruising and just been vibing. Actually, when that kid got injured, I was really sad. That was the only day I've been sad this season because I saw it in that kid's face. I saw it in his eyes that his thought went far because his mindset has just started getting elevated. That wow, finally he's settling down to become part of something. He's coming to the realization. He's coming to the awareness that can this be real? He's being part of he's being trusted to be starting 11. So you could sense that disappointment in him because he knew that he might not even have this opportunity again.
No, he's gonna get the opportunity. He's gonna get the opportunity.
He was thinking, but he might know that's the reality of Chelsea.
It is the reality, but he's gonna get.
If this guy comes back like 10 games and we've not been playing so well, and they fire Pochettino and brings in the next guy, he might not have the same trust.
That's true.
That's our reality. So I could see the pain in him. He felt that sense of disappointment that I might not get this opportunity again.
That goal. Nobody has scored that goal in the past how many years in that club? That kind of goal in the 18.
That kind of goal in
the 18.
We've seen that kind of goal at Chelsea.
To square somebody in the 18. Did you see that goal, Tosin?
Yeah.
Against West Ham.
That goal was.
That was a very good goal. That was that for me. A player that can score that goal is a winger that is in form, like Rashford and co, that can score that goal. That is in form.
I see why they play him higher up. I see why they play him high up now.
Yeah, the boy is a bad man, man. See what he did to Souček. He squared Souček up, man. He squared the guy. It's like basically you cross him over in basketball.
See,
Yeah, that's
look
really
at
what it
the
was like. He crossed him over, bro.
look at the explosion in his celebration. Look at even how some of his teammates ran to him. You know, and all that just crumbled
Take care
within
of
minutes.
yourselves, man. Kids, take care of yourselves, man. Like all these injuries, man.
All
I think
that just
think
crumbled within
Blythe, I think
minutes.
the problem for
Minutes,
me, based on that, the problem I'm seeing with this injury stuff is
My
I
goodness.
think majority of the players are not taking care of themselves a lot because Blythe, Ronaldo said this a lot. CR7 and people doesn't look at him when he said the football right now we need to understand something. Players need to take them themselves very well. It is very, very important. Body hygienic, the food you eat, how you drink, what you do out of football. He said everything's not about parties. You have to take care of yourself because you are young. Your body's
No,
young.
but these injuries are not because of their
No.
parties or
Yes,
anything.
but
Like these
because they were
are
asking him that how did they keep his body and his shape till close to 40 years of it, and he said, "I don't go out on parties. I take
No,
care of
but
my body."
Ronaldo is a different case. I'm just talking about these kids, like all these kids we're talking about right now. Understand? All these kids that are coming up.
But the problem is they are young and they are getting injured this way. That one is a little bit worried to me because they are young.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, what are these kids doing to sustain and maintain? Because the injuries are just scary, man.
Exactly. Lavia to get injured without playing.
This is my take on it. This is my take
Somebody
on it.
no,
said
but there's a study. There is a study that
that they are growing
players
faster
that are
than their bones,
players.
right? There's at a certain age they grow faster than their bones.
Oh, it's not even that. It's actually about American turf pitches, played on turf. Playing on those turf versus playing on natural grass like you in the Premier League and all the top 5 leagues in Europe. Players that play on that turf apparently they get injured. Yeah, they get injured a lot. So it could be something
but none of
to
these
do
kids
with that.
But none of these kids have played on that turf. These are all EPL kids.
No, but they played there in preseason.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
A lot of the players that played in preseason are getting a lot of injuries.
Like
they
serious?
According to that studies, that you're more susceptible to injuries playing in non-grass pitches.
Yeah.
That's
Look at Okonkwo Blue Eyes. So that Soldier Speed is one of the worst feet in Chicago. They don't even use it for
I don't know
football.
why they had to play that.
Blue Eyes, they use that fit for. You know what they use it for? NFL.
That field look like that field like
look like where they. I don't know why we went to Soldier Speed to play.
Like where they find Papa
but Blue Eyes. Sorry, but Abdullah, this is my take on it. Okay, this is my take on it. I don't know what's making them get injured. I don't know why they're getting injured. I don't know why they're getting injured more frequently. But what I have noticed from my own simple, football understanding, okay, is players that are more that pay more attention, okay, to recovery and taking care of themselves get injured less. This is my own personal observation. When you see all these players that are very professional, that pay attention to their recovery, that focus on what they are eating, what they are drinking, how they are living their lifestyle, okay, that do all the necessary recoveries to do yoga, swimming, whatever. I've noticed that throughout their careers, okay, a lot of them get less they experience less injury.
I like what you said, Thiago Silva. You had people might try to abuse and curse him, but Silva is an epitome of what you just said now. That guy
exactly
gets injured.
Look at Aspilicueta. Okay, they said since this guy came to Chelsea at the age of 22, is one of the most professional footballers for the 10 years that he was at Chelsea. How many times have you heard Aspilicueta being injured or out injured?
Never.
Hardly. The same thing. Look at Ronaldo. Okay. So many of them like that. I mean, I even know players who are not in this level, but they are Premier League players. Okay. Some of them that I used to be close to them, the ones that they hardly go out after training, they just go home, they just rest. They find somebody to always drive them regularly. They don't drink, they don't smoke, they don't get injured. I've noticed it, they don't get injured.
I also think because of the generation of football right now, because I was thinking about it last week and this week, I think you guys might correct me about this. I think having a woman around you also can be a positive and a negative, especially the young players, because when you're having a woman around you in terms of being a football player, that could be a positive and it could also be negative way because now you have to think about what you have to.
It
football.
depends on the woman though. It has to be
Exactly.
like a God-fearing
depend-
type woman. It can't be a
depend-
Moroccan with a BBL. You know?
No, like, I'm not going. I'm not going to that.
It depends on the cultural background. I think that's what you guys
Yes,
say.
I agree. Because the reason I said that is because if you look at the young players right now, for me, they are more involved in partying women than actual football. That's for me. Because they
But what
believe,
about even back in the day? They were like that too. Let's not.
yeah,
do
but
that.
but also back in the day, we know. But when they come to the pitch, they give their all in the pitch and they play football. This
They
young kids,
did, but no, they were still partying though.
yes, but it doesn't stop them. I know this.
And you know what, Tosin?
But they
And
still
you know
wanna
what,
play
Tosin?
football.
They used to party hard then than even
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
Now there's
You know,
social media, people will
Zidane.
see you and all this stuff.
You know,
Then there
Zidane
was no
smoked,
phones.
right? You know, Zidane smoked
Yeah,
cigs.
I know.
You know, Zidane said with the demands of modern football today, the demands like to stay at the top level today, he's not sure if he would have lasted as long playing in this.
He doesn't
in
need to be
modern
not
football.
sure. He wouldn't. No way.
Because of his lifestyle, not because of his talent. We know the talent is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just his lifestyle, the way he lived.
Imagine Zidane used to smoke, Ginola used to smoke, Platini used to smoke. You know,
It's not even just the smoking. When they used to win games, like the managers would take them into the clubhouse or like the player area and they'll just drink beers like until the evening. They'll just drink. Like Gaza, all these guys. The culture was to drink beers and alcohol. And stuff.
But Abdul and Coach and the guys, because the reason I said that is because when I look at the generation of football right now, that is what is annoying me with James, because he has been avoiding injuries for the past 2 years, and the doctor has been saying it, go injuries. James will play 10 matches is out, 15 matches is out, and I'm asking myself, what the F is going on with you? Go get that surgery. If you're gonna be out for the entire 7 months, we know you have a surgery. The fan base will get pissed off, but we will calm down because we know you're going into surgery. When you come back, you're gonna be ready and play football. But we are doing like Abele treatment. It does not make any sense.
Wait, what type of injury does he have? Did he need surgery? Is it a knee thing? Is it a...
Yeah, he has a knee surgery, and they told him to go and do surgery. He has a knee injury.
All of his injuries are like knees and hamstrings. Like he's got a problem, man. He's got a chronic problem with his joints and his muscular. He's got everything, man. He's just not in a good shape, man.
Have you seen that guy trying to?
He might be finished, man. He might be finished.
Have you seen that guy try to do yoga? It's so obvious he's gonna be getting injured.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're that bulky, okay.
Yeah, he's too bulky. That's the thing.
You can't turn your body. You're not flexible at all.
Not flexible.
That's just, you know.
And Tosin, I won't lie to you. I've been very, very happy with Malo Gusto. I will not lie. I've been very, very happy with him. That is the perfect.
What do you like about him the most, Abdullah?
What I like about him most is, 1 is defending. 2 is acceleration. That's what I like about him, because James, for me, best part about James is going forward is acceleration. But in terms of defending, I still question James a little bit because sometimes he lose guard. James lose guard sometimes in matches. I'm like, James, what the fuck are you doing? He lose guard. But in terms of Gusto, it makes me happy because defending, you can. I know what I'm getting from him. And going forward, I'm happy. And also, he picks time where he go forward, and he picks time where he defend. He knows that I go forward this way.
What I like about Gusto,
I'm gonna have a problem with defense. So he will go back defending and support. See, we can abuse Mekala Modikanko. The reason Poch, because in as much as I don't like it, the reason Poch is playing Chilwell left wing back is Gusto, because Gusto supports him sometimes when he move when that headache, that whatever his name is, Blonde, whatever his name is, go forward. Gusto is the one occupying that space. But that's why he's playing Colwell as a lever, because if Chilwell go front, you're gonna see Gusto coming back and supporting, playing that positioning and covering for him. He's doing 2 jobs instead of him doing 1 job. He's doing 2 jobs, which does not make any sense to me.
See, Abdullah, the reason why I like Gusto is the kid is only 20. It means last season he was just 19. But this kid plays like a 25-year-old defender. What that tells you is his football IQ is very high.
Yeah.
You see, when they say high football IQ, it's so obvious when you look at them kind of players play. That is why I like him. It's not like what he does specifically.
And
The brain he applies.
a big player for this is because we don't need to rush James. When James whenever he wants to come back, we don't need to rush James. As long as Gusto is fine, he don't get any job.
Look. If James comes back fit and ready, okay, fit and ready, and Poch, no, and Poch does not have belief in 3 left full backs. Let him move Gusto to left full back.
Period.
That's what I would advise him. And nobody can tell me Gusto might not be able to play because Aspilicueta played left full back. Actually, I believe Aspi's best position is actually left full back, not right full back. He might be right-footed, but his best position is a better left full back than a right back. So just move Gusto to left back because you have 3 full backs. You don't believe in them. So and Cole, when you play him there, is not, to me, he's not trying to claim the shirt. Man, I swear, because I don't know how you're going to bench Gusto for James just because James is the captain.
Yeah.
I don't see
what I got happy for a while ago. I was saying this about James. I think Gusto's proven like exactly what we needed from that right hand side. Like he keeps the pitch wide as well. That's the main thing we didn't have. We didn't have someone who can keep the pitch wide and go down the line with pace and then get back to defend.
And he has technique. He has techniques.
His crossing can improve. He needs to improve on his crossing. I'm not gonna lie, he needs to improve. But he's got 2 assists already just because he's able to get up and down the line effortlessly.
Exactly, he's got 2 assists already.
Yeah, he's effortlessly been able to get up and down the line. But yeah,
you know what I like about him? You know what Kawaka will lead you to defender? Get the ball off on his feet, just run. You know what Gusto is gonna tell you? I'll meet you in the front. I will meet you in the front. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Whenever player run past him, he will just tell the player, "Don't worry, I'll meet you in the front," and he will meet that place in the front. We will meet him in the front, and he will get the ball from him, and he will recycle the ball back again.
No. You've got to give it to him. The guy has got a very good football education.
I've been very impressed with him. I have been very impressed with him.
No.
I would just like to see if we're going to play a 3 at the back, we should have just literally played Matson on the left, done the 3-5-2 that we usually do, and then let's see. But at the moment, it looks like we've got too many defenders on the pitch. I'm not even bothered about the system. I'm more
the problem is
the attacking threat.
I'm looking
we don't
at
have the attacking threat.
After the international break, we have Bournemouth, Burnley, Aston Villa, Fulham, and Arsenal. Before we go back to the international, before we play Arsenal, we go international break and we come back. If Poch does not win Fulham, Bournemouth, Burnley, and Aston Villa, he will get sacked.
He has to win those 4 games at least.
4 games, he's gonna get sacked. I don't care. It's gone.
When was the last time we went on a run of games to win? I can't remember the last time we won like 5 games on the bounce. Since Potter started, I thought when Potter started.
Those 4 matches I just mentioned: Fulham, Bournemouth, Burnley, and Aston Villa. He has to win those matches, or else he's gone.
That will bring us right back up the table.
Did you see the last time we won 5 games in a row?
When was that?
Maybe the time of Thomas Tuchel or Conte, or maybe Antonio Conte.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
5 games, no draw, just wins. I can't remember.
He has to, man, because after Aston Villa, if I'm not mistaken, before because we go to international break, then we come back, we play Arsenal. So I think after Aston Villa, we go to the international break and we come back before the 21st of October. That was when we play Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. We have to win 4 matches in a bounce before we play Arsenal because momentum is very important.
Yes, 100. We have to go into that Arsenal game thinking or playing in a certain way that we know we're going to play at to win.
Exactly.
You can't just go into that game thinking, "Oh, we drew against Bournemouth. Let's try and win." No. We need 4 wins. We need 4 wins. I'm not going to lie to you.
Back-to-back wins.
But the thing I'm saying is, okay, this is why, I'm questioning is elitism. Okay, you are building a new team with new players around themselves, players that are not used to them. Shouldn't you just emphasize for a start, for confidence building, not to concede? Because if you don't concede, the worst situation is you go home with a draw.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'll answer that, Abdul. The problem is that concept is maybe not older concept, but I feel like it's not really applicable now. The reason why is because the quality. This is one thing as well, as maybe Chelsea fans we haven't realized. The quality in the league is way better. You could back in the day, they say if you don't lose, if you don't concede, at least you don't lose. Like what you're saying. But now when you're going to teams that have Ivan Toney, Ollie Watkins, Mitrovic, Matoma, you're going to mid-table teams that have real Leon Bailey, Moussa Diaby. These are not, silly. These are not no players from 5, 10, 15 years ago. When you go to the smaller teams, they're weaker. They're strong. They're strong attackers. You can't. Let me finish off this point. You can't just we can't afford to just hold the game. We have to offer something attacking wise. Otherwise, you're just defending and pressure burst pipes. Eventually, we're gonna concede because
I have
pressure.
I have a weird feeling. This is the weird feeling I have.
No, but the thing is, Abdullah, just before let me answer Cruz, right? Is now the thing is, but I threw in a caveat there that because we're a new team, so I'm not saying this is the philosophy we should employ. I'm saying because we're a new team and people are just coming together and getting used to themselves. Okay, you might say, oh, maybe that's wrong, or we shouldn't take that approach. But imagine in the first 4 games that we played so far, we have 0 loss. The conversation and the narrative will be different from what you guys are saying now.
Of course, it will be. Yes.
People will be saying like, okay, it's a new team. We're just settling down, whatever. They'll still be enthusiastic.
But
they'll still go for it.
The positive things about it is, I'm happy this setback is coming early season. We can fix it up and move on.
That's if only people are able to fix it up.
Yes, but
if it takes us down, it's trouble.
But Abdul, this is what I'm gonna say right now. I need Poch to fix up, and he needs to fix up ASAP. Player like Cucurella and Marcel needs to be played. I don't see. Poch is being political, and I don't know if you guys are watching this match, this Premier and especially Chelsea match. After 60 minutes, the first player that Poch substituted is Ben Chilwell. I don't know if you guys noticed. If Ben Chilwell can play 60 minutes, play Cucurella in the next matches, in the next phase of the game, play him. Because I still believe as a natural left back is better than Chilwell for me. Natural left back defending and going forward is better than Chilwell for me. So if Chilwell can play 60 minutes and Cucurella can play 30 minutes, play him. Switch them together. Next match, play Cucurella. Maybe 70 minutes, take him off, play Chilwell. So between that rotation, today Chilwell, tomorrow Cucurella. What you are doing is you are giving the players confidence and momentum and happening because okay, Cucurella will know if Chilwell doesn't play, I'm next in the line. Or sometimes if Chilwell is being rested, Cucurella will play. That helps the team. That is you creating a balanced team in the squad. But if you are playing Chilwell today, Chilwell tomorrow, you're trying to tune home players into the team, you're gonna lose your job. You will lose your job, and it does not make any sense. He is a good coach, but to be an elite coach, you have to make those bold decisions. And it has to be fast. Because after the international break, we have a winning. I keep saying it again. We have winnable games before we play Arsenal. We need to pick off points.
Yeah, we need to win. We need to win because we've lost games that we shouldn't. Like Forest.
Exactly. Fulham.
We need to beat Arsenal now because we lost to Forest.
Before we play Arsenal, we have Fulham, Aston Villa, Bournemouth, and Burnley. Burnley, Fulham, Bournemouth, and Aston Villa. Those are 4 matches for me. You have to win before we play Arsenal.
You see what I mean? And the pressure is there because it's lost some games. Exactly. Losing to Nottingham Forest at home. It's always lost to Nottingham Forest. Okay, maybe against West Ham, people might understand that and sort of like find an excuse for him. But against Nottingham, nobody's willing to forgive. But if you are taking the defensive approach, end up 0-0.
And winning 1-0, if you are winning 1-0, people will understand
1-0 or something like that.
People will understand it's trying to sabotage, it's trying to defend, which is kind of understandable. People will understand that, but we are winning. People won't complain so much. Because the fans will be like, we have injury players, so we can bypass that. But as long as we are winning.
But the thing is, okay, we shouldn't even be conceding easy goals. Mm-hmm. Have you seen the height of our defenders? They're like 6 foot. Have you seen how tall our keeper is?
Yeah, we are considering way too much goals.
Exactly. Why are we still considering like silly goals?
I think it's organization of the team though, and that's on Poch.
And who should respond for organization?
That's the Poch. That's on manager.
Exactly.
That's on Poch. Some Poch.
That guy, he needs to sit up, man.
For me, he needs to fix
you
up.
know,
And if it, Abdul, I'm telling you right now, if he does not fix up, he will get himself. The ownership will not sack him. The fan base will sack Poch. I'm not joking. I know
that's the
I'm not
problem, man.
joking.
That's the problem. That's the problem,
Chelsea
man.
fan base will sack Poch. The ownership will not see. The ownership will not sack him. They will leave him alone. But the Chelsea fan base have little patience. They will sack him. I'm not joking.
Tell me about it. After 4 games, somebody is saying, "Oh, so are you Poch out?" I'm thinking, what?
They will sack
That's
him.
in trouble.
They will sack him if he does not fix up. Because
I
Abdul,
think
the fans
he
see,
thinks
the fans have
he's
samples of the.
Ateta in Arsenal.
Abdul, this is where Poch doesn't help himself. The journalism and the fan base are questioning Poch, and Poch is also saying it. I understand the fan base and the journalists are criticizing me, but we'll try. This is a process that we'll give out. We'll try to make sure we get everything right. Poch knows the pressure is on him, and he knows there's a criticism going. He knows, and people are already questioning him. Why are you playing Ben Chilwell as a left wing back? And it's trying to find an answer. Yeah, see, right now, he's being diplomatic. He's not even saying the truth out. He's being diplomatic. So there is something going on at the background where, as a fan base, we don't know. Where Poch needs to fix up in terms of that. See, if you do not trust Mikaela Modric and co, play back three. Very simple. Play Chilwell as a left wing back. It's better than you play three natural forward. It's better that way. It's better that way. Switch Sterling back to left wing. Play Palmer as a right wing and play Jackson. That's okay with me. That's okay. If you do not trust them, fine. Play back three. At least if the fans are complaining, tell the fan base, because of the attacker we have right now, I do not trust them. I only trust this player, and fine. Everybody will move on because we know, okay, it doesn't trust this player, and that's the reason he's playing this formation. We agree. It's understandable. It's fine. It's fine. But showing players up, no. Abdul, he will get himself sacked. I'll say it again. Bournemouth, Fulham, Aston Villa, Burnley. He has to win those 4 matches.
Hold on, Abdullah. Is that our next few
Next
games?
4. Yeah, that's next 4 matches before the international.
Name them again. Name them again.
Bournemouth, Burnley, Aston Villa,
Burnley.
Fulham. 4 matches.
How many home games?
At home, Aston Villa at home.
Yeah.
Fulham at home. Burnley at home. Bournemouth away. I believe so.
So Bournemouth, Burnley, Aston Villa, Fulham.
Yes.
Oh my God, man! If this guy doesn't win the next 4 games, when he's in trouble.
We're in big trouble. I'm not joking. Let me bring that out, just to be sure. He has to win.
If this guy, I am saying that because we are talking about Poch and Chelsea.
This is it.
I'm saying that because we are talking about Poch and where are they?
See, Bournemouth first.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bournemouth is away.
Aston Villa at home. Fulham away. See,
what's that?
Fulham away.
Okay, Fulham away.
Yeah, we play Fulham away. Then again, after Fulham, we play Burnley.
Okay, Burnley away.
Then after that, we come back from international break. Once we come back, we go straight to Stamford Bridge. We play Arsenal.
No. Those four are enough. The only thing that might save him.
These are winnable games. He has to win these matches.
See, the only thing that might save him, if he doesn't get a win in any of those games, is because they are away. Because there's only 1 home and 3 away.
Abdul, there's no saving. He has to win those matches. There's no saving.
No, because if he goes to Fulham away and it ends up in a draw, and we are unlucky, we will be able to take it. But if he loses any of those games, I think it's trouble for him. Because people don't even want to give him 1 single minute to
Abdul,
breathe.
This is 4 matches where he has to win those 4 matches. He has no excuse. Whether away or home, he has to win those 4 matches. He has to. Abdul, I'm not joking. Because, Abdul, have you seen our new share sponsor? Next year, 2024, 2024, 2025, our new share sponsor is going to be 60 million a year. And we have to be in the UCL before these people can sanction the deal for us.
Sorry, say
60
it again.
million a year is gonna be the new producer. It's gonna be Riyadh Air. Riyadh Air is gonna be new sponsor in Saudi Arabia
From when? This season or next season?
from next year. Next year
So
March.
so so nobody's going to sponsor.
No, Infinite,
Oh,
Infinite
next
Athlete,
next.
Infinite is gonna sponsor till from this season to next year, and they'll go back to, because after next year they'll be taking off the sleeve. They won't take up the jersey anymore. They'll take up the sleeve. While Riyadh Air will take over Chelsea, and we have to be in the UCL because they want to give us a deal of 60 million a year with the UCL. So
So
we have to
what
win
if you
matches.
don't go to UCL?
Yes, they're not gonna sanction that deal. That's gonna be the biggest. They're gonna be the biggest in EPL history. 60 million a year with the Saudi Arabian sponsorship. We have to make sure we win matches and be in the UCL. Does not make any sense. I want to stop doing this bullshit thinking. It does not make any sense because those people know Chelsea has pedigree when it comes to UCL. They know we have pedigree.
So people have what they call big ambitions for Chelsea.
They do, of
They have
course.
big ambitions and big money ready for Chelsea.
Exactly.
We just have to perform on the pitch.
Exactly.
Oh my
Period. Perform on the pitch.
God. Oh my God.
60 million a year coming to next year. That's the new sponsorship jersey.
Oh my God.
We have to win matches, man. I don't know care win matches, being the UCL. Next is gonna be top 5. We have to make sure we win matches and be in the UCL. We have to. And those people are banking on our history in the UCL because they know we have history. They're banking on the history we have in UCL. We've won the UCL before. We know how to win it. We've been there. We've been there before. We've been there before. For a Saudi Arabian marketing to be giving us 60 million a year, it's not pop money.
Wow.
It's not pop money. They have leaked out the new jersey. They've leaked it out. I'll send it out. They have leaked it out to us already. I've seen it. It's a very beautiful jersey. But for them to sanction it, we have to be in the UCL.
Wow.
We have to 60 million a year. That's what the people are telling. That's what they are banking on. We are ready to give you the deal, but you have to give us an assurance that you will make the UCL. We can't sign up a deal when there's no UCL football. They will lose money.
I told you these guys would not have a problem with money. This bully and these guys, man, they are not going to have problem with money when it comes to Chelsea. The only thing is like these boys need to perform on the pitch, man.
They have to perform. They have no choice.
They need to perform and deliver.
And I have a feeling because I saw the report this morning and yesterday. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I have a very weird report. I saw it this morning when I was coming from work that there is a chance we might go for Kylian Mbappe next year because of a problem with PSG's PSG's extension. And if Mbappe does not renew, it brought Chelsea into the equation where Chelsea can say, Mbappe, we are in the UCL, come play for us. And Chelsea wants to push because they want to push Gusto and Christopher Lukunku and the French national team, Desasi and Co. and Thiago Silva to persuade him to sign for Chelsea ahead of other clubs because Gusto plays for French under 21. Nkunku is his body. We are very close. Thiago Silva played with him in PSG. Those are players that Chelsea are trying to push to Mbappe to change his decision and sign for Chelsea. That's what they want to do right now. As long as they make that UCL, they will push Mbappe to join us. That's what the bully wants to do. They want to push him to join. I want to push him to join. Imagine the player like Mbappe in the Chelsea team. Oh my God. It will be sweet, man. Like Mbappe on the squad. Hey, Abdul, do you know how many jerseys we're gonna sell? No matter how much money Body is gonna make with Mbappe. He will sell jersey. They will sell boots. They will sell so many stuff. Kylian Mbappe jersey. They'll sell many. Just Caicedo coming to Chelsea. He said a lot of jersey in Ecuador. You know that. Just him coming to Chelsea. He sold a lot of jersey in Ecuador. Just him come. If Enzo Fernandez have sold jersey in Argentina, his new number 8 jersey. It's selling a lot in Argentina right now. Just because he signed for Chelsea. That is what bullies do. In terms of endorsement, you can trust Americans. They are perfect in that. That's their job. Endorsement money, that's their job. They'll make money. We have to make sure we win matches and be in the UCL for them to sanction those deals. That's going to be the biggest in APL. 60 million a year. No football club has ever get that kind of deal in APL. 60 million a year. I think Man City is 50 or 55. Liverpool is 50. So we get 60 from a Saudi Arabian marketing sponsorship. Riyadh Air. Wow. 60. That's a lot of money. So they have to use their brain. They have to use their brain, man. You're just pissing me off, man. It's getting to a stage. These 4 matches we have to win before the international break. We have to win it. I don't care. We have to win it.
See, I don't know what's going to happen, man.
This are winning Bournemouth, Burnley, Fulham, Aston Villa. You have to win these 4 matches.
He needs to win them, and when
3-3-6,
if he doesn't win them, listen, Abdullah, if he doesn't win them and he doesn't win them convincingly, Chelsea fans are going to give him trouble, man.
Abdul, we must start cursing and fighting each other on stream, man.
They'll give him a lot of trouble, trust me.
Abdul, they don't even like him because of his Tottenham alliance.
Exactly. So oh my God, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
Because it's not even an hard matches to win. It's not that you are playing Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham. You are playing Abdul. Before we play Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester City and United, we play them in November. Abdul, we play them in November. Christopher Lukunku will be back against Manchester United. We'll play United in November. We'll play City in November. Tottenham Hotspur, November. November. Blue eyes.
Wow.
Blood, what happened?
Waiting.
No, just keep going. No, you guys are just nailing it straight on the head now.
It's not joke. We play even Newcastle that are now. We play them in November. We don't play them in October. We only play Arsenal in October. Arsenal in October, and those like Arsenal, Brighton, and Co. We play them in October. The big boys, United, City, Newcastle, and Co. We play them in November. Okunku will be back against United in Old Trafford. Will they start? I don't know. Will it be on the bench? I don't know.
Now we need Nkunku back, man.
We'll be back we'll be back against United.
Man, not Nkunku. I don't know, man. Because he was injured again last season now. That's why he missed a lot of the games.
Yeah.
And now he's having a long injury. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know how this guy's.
Do you hear about the new sponsorship?
Northern Lights.
60 million a year. We have to make this year.
Nice.
Saudi Arabia. That's the condition they gave Boli. They are ready to sanction the deal. He has to make UCL. He has to. 60 million is going to be the biggest in EPL history. It's a Saudi Arabian club coming out and sponsoring Chelsea. 60 million a year. Man City is 50. United is 50. 60 million a year. We can potentially move up to even 65, 70 if we do well in UCL.
I don't think those guys are gonna have problem getting investments. Honestly, I think the only problem is those guys have to win. They have to deliver.
You have to win matches, man. No excuse. No excuse, man.
On the pitch, man. If they don't deliver on the pitch, they will have problems.
Bigger problem, bigger. Abdul, this season, especially our Our matches this season is for me is one of the most easiest matches I've ever seen. This season I'm watching. Because this a winnable match, we can win 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Just lock up shot, game over, close the shop and go home.
See the way we wasted our chances against Nottingham Forest. My God.
I don't even know what to say, man. It's annoying. I don't even know what to say. I back Pod. It's making my head odd. I don't even know what to say. I back him, but I don't even know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I back him, but again, it's making my head hot where I'm like, hold on a minute, why are you behaving as a rookie manager? Because Abdul, the FA Cup is in January. We have the chance of winning this Carabao Cup. We play Brighton, we play that Crystal Palace or Newcastle. You beat them, you go into the semi-final, which is a double-legged in December matches. Now there is a problem because they'll put the semi-final in December where you have to play big players, you have to play big teams, Manchester and co. You play them in Premier League, the following week you play Carabao Cup. That's not that. That's a lot of matches. Carabao Cup for me should be the first trophy we win. Take that out of the bag because that's February. After the February, end of February, that's when we play the Carabao Cup final. You play that, you win that, put that in the bag, we'll move on. That's it. That's one of the first trophy the club should be aiming for. Win the Carabao Cup. Let the young player feel the trophy that okay, now we win the Carabao Cup. Now all of us can aim for more. We can aim for more. That's the first trophy. You win it, you aim for more. That's the first trophy. Pep. When Pep came into the Premier League, that's the first trophy. Is a priority. That first trophy. He won it. He won it He won it 4 in a row. The Carabao Cup. He won it 4 in a row. 4 times in a row. That's the first trophy he prioritized. Win the Carabao Cup, put them in the bag. Now make the players feel happy that okay, now we won the trophy. Now we want to aim for more. We want to win more. Abdul, the last time we won an FA Cup is 2012. Abdul, 12. I'm not laughing. No. I'm not laughing. The last time we won an FA Cup is 2012.
You see that, what do you call it? You see that Champions League we won, that team, it was just a smoke screen, man. It covered a lot of like cracks in that club. A lot of our weaknesses, it covered it for us, man.
You're talking about out of 2021 on that 2K.
That's what I mean. I don't want that Champions League, man. It made people, made the assumptions that, things were okay.
Man, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't even care how we have
to. Jamie lost, man. I go marry to the Laro.
No, Allah. Peace, everybody.
Saturday, man.